Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can open Microsoft Excel application. So to open Microsoft application there is a lot of ways we can open it. Let's discuss one by one. So I am going my desktop. In desktop, if I have Microsoft application icon available here, I can simply double click on that and we can open it. But as of now we don't have that application available here. So what we can do is we can go to the start button, click on start, and in the ping already there is some application by default it will pinged. In the case it is not ping, but here in my case I can see here, but in the case for your system it is not available, then go to the all application and little bit scroll down. It will be ascending order A, B, C like that. So scroll little bit down, we have to go to the E. Now here is E and we can see Excel is mentioned there. So I can just single click on this and I will able to launch the Microsoft Excel. And this is the opening page where various type of Excel, what are the type of there will some predefined templates are there, we can easily use it. But for us as of now we will go with blank workbook. Okay, click on. This is the one method where we don't have any icon on our desktop, not in ping, not in taskbar, we can open it. Now another method is there to open Microsoft. Let me close that and I am going again. Now I will make that Microsoft Excel that application available in the our start button taskbar. So I am just right clicking on this, or is just find out from the all the applications. I am right clicking on this and here you can see that ping to start. So it is if it is not, if I am clicking ping unping to start. So now if I go to this, I will go back. You cannot see the Microsoft Excel is there. Okay, so from here I will ping to start. I will click on this ping to start. So what will be happen is we can say that here we have application Microsoft Excel is where it went. Did I did correctly? Yeah, it is in here. Okay, just click on this. Now we can get, we got the same window where we can click on the new blank workbook and I'll able to see the Microsoft Excel. So now since Microsoft Excel is open here, what I can do, I right click on this and click on ping to task. Okay, what will be happen is just click or close that, and if you observe we have icon here in the Microsoft Excel is not open, but we have one icon here. So what we can do, we can just simply one single click on this, we will be able to I got right clicks, left click, and you can open that. You will get the same window and just click on this. Okay, another very simple way, just close this one and go to the start. See here in search, type Excel and you got the same. Just click on this, you will be able to get the same screen. I am going to blank workbook. So this is the how we can open the Microsoft Excel application. Now in this next video we are going to see the what are the basic things we are seeing, like these tabs, what is this, what is the cell, what is the columns, what is the rows, right? All these things we will be seeing in the detail in next video. Thanks for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the tabs and groups and how we can modify, how we can create our own tabs and groups. So I have opened my workbook, and in that, so these are the calls as we previously discussed. These are the tabs. In tabs we have ribbons, and under ribbons we have so many commands, and each ribbons, some of the based on the type that they have separated in groups. Now we will see how we can edit. Say for example, I have, as of now we have home, insert, page layout, all these we have. We wanted to create our own tab. right? There will be one name on based on our choice. We can create a name, and we can add our commands as we see here commands, right? The same way we can add it. So how we can do that? To get customize our tabs and these groups, we have to go to the more option and see the function from home. Again also file, click on 5, then go to the more and click on the option. Okay, for few people might be option is here itself, but if it is not there, just click on more and you can get that one. So now after clicking on this Excel option dialog box, what we have to click on that? We have to click on the customize ribbon. Click on this, and if you observe, we have here home is there, right? Under home we have clipboard as a, we have to click on this. Let me show. So under home we have clipboard, right? Same thing we can see here. Same thing we can see here as well, customize ribbon. And if you observe, all these tabs are available here. So we have home, insert, page layout, okay, formula, data, review, view, all these will be, these are the availables. Some of these are the main tabs, and by default few of them check, right? Few of them, two are, you can see there's two are not checked. By default this is the developer and draw, it will not check, but if we need, we can click on that, it will be visible there. Okay, so now we will see that this is the way in our topic, right? Whatever we are going to discuss, we are going to discuss how to view the tabs, how we can rename it. Any tab we want to rename, we can rename it. We can create our own tab, and how to remove if something we don't want, right? How we can remove it. So I'll show you first how to create our own tab. Any of these tab also you can rename. Okay, if I want to click on home and put as Dutch, right? It will be changed to the as soon as I click, it become Dutch, right? So the same way, if you want again, click on that back, because sometimes it don't makes any sense, right? If you give all these customs name for these main tabs, it will be very hard to find the that is what is in there. But this is the way we can rename anyone. So now we are going to create a new tab. Simply we can click on new tab, click on new tab. We can see that this something got added. So wherever we have selected, the new tab will get inserted right after. So I have to click new tab, and as of now it is showing new tab. By default it comes as new tab. So we can rename it as per our name, whatever we want. So we wanted to make sure that, like, if I want to make copy, okay, just a name as a copy or something, like should be not family. Okay, just click on family, click OK, and if I hit OK, there the tab will get created, but there won't be any command in it. So let's see. You just see after home we got one tab, but there is no command in it, right? So once tab is created, we have to also insert some command into it. So I'm just again I'm going to the Excel option, custom ribbon, and here I am selecting, and also we can see the new group is there. If you want, we can just leave it, or else we can rename that one also. Okay, if you want to select, we can give some images as well, like whatever we want. We can icon we can give. Okay, now after creating the name and renaming, after creating a tab and giving a proper name to it, now we have to have some commands over there. So these are the commands are there which is the main use, right? Which one you want? Say for example you want calculate, now enter it. Borders you want, you can enter it. Okay, fill color you want there, you can enter it. Okay, so all these will be getting added. Font size, which one is increase font size. Okay, so enough, like 4 or 5 I have added, and let's see If I click hit OK, I should be getting all these commands available on the our family, and yeah, it's their group. And under this example group, right, we have one this line is available. So it shows that like there is a one group, and if we create one more group, then it will be available here. So this is how we can enter our tab, and inside that we can enter the commands and we can use it. Okay, another we will go and we will create one more group and see that how it's work. So I'm going to again, I'm selecting my one, and what I'm doing this time, I'm clicking on the new group. So new group got created, and I'm putting rename second group. Okay, in second group I'll add some more command. So I have save as, print area, right? Enough, 3 are I have added. I'm clicking OK, and you just see the second group got created and it's there. Okay, something we wanted to modify in that, so very well we can do, we can go there again, the same option, customize, and if you see the second group, I want to change the order, we can very well change the orders, we can change it. If I want to second group on up, we can do that one also, and the same way we can here we can do. If something we wanted to remove, just click on the remove, it will go there, keep on getting, right? So if I click OK, if you observe, the second group got at the first, and the second that example got second way. Similar way, these are the just for our like example purpose. So if in the case we wanted to remove it, right, so I have added it, I have renamed, I have added it, I have modified that's icon, command and the orders, right? Now how we can remove, say for example, I have for our demo purpose I have created, but moving forward I am not requiring, or I don't want that tab itself, right? So what we can do is we have to right click on the tab and click on the remove. Okay, there is one more option is that if I want to only remove one group, right, then I can the same I can do on that, remove it, so it will go up. And if entire tab I want to remove, then I can remove it. Okay, and we can hit OK. If you once I click OK, you just see that it gone, right? So this is the how we can create our tab, we can view our tab, we can create, rename it, we can create our own tab and remove it. Hope you have understand. If you have any clarification, you just put on the comment box, we will try to clarify that. Thank you. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can customize quick access bar. So previous video we have seen what is the quick access bar. So this access bar is basically like to perform the any kind of command or action on the, doesn't matter on which tab or which ribbon you are, right? So this will be accessible like and visible across all the time wherever you are working, and you can very well click on that. So as of now I can see only 4: save, undo, redo and the border. What else I want to remove something and add something, right? So how we can do that? So now we will see how to view quick access bar, where we can go and find out the place where we can modify. At the front we will not able to do any modifications, we can access them, we can use that, but we cannot remove or add anything. Okay, so how to add command and how to remove a command. So 3 things we are going to see. So to get the quick access bar, there is 2 options available. One is there, once drop down we click on the drop down, here we will be having some predefined very most commonly used commands, which we can simply click on that and we can use, so it will get added. So I'm clicking on open, you just see that open got added here, emails it got added, quick print, these are the command got added. Any of them I don't want, then I can simply click on the uncheck them, and it will be go off. And if I want to see more command, these are like very common use, right? If I want to see more command, like something is not available here, so I can click on more command, and I where we were customizing our ribbons, right, just below to that we have the quick access bar. So in the quick access bar we have you just see what are the got added here, it is available here. Okay, if something we remove from here, like remove, if you observe, if I click OK, it will go away. So first way is here we can go on more command and we can do any command available here, we can check and it will be available there. Another way, we have to go to the more and option, click on the option, and from option we have to click on the customize quick access toolbar. We have to select this one, and from there just which are the all the commands will be available. If you click on the all commands, you can see it will take some time to, yeah. So if you observe, it will got added on the all the command on the available on the Excel. We can add them. Okay, whichever we want we can add them. Okay, if I click OK, these will be get added there. So this is the how we can customize it. Something we wanted to remove it, so already we have discussed that, like which is available here, we can simply click on there, or else we can go to the more commands, and from there which one we don't want, we can just hit on the remove, so it will go away. Okay, hope you understand. In this, if you have any clarification, just put on the comment, we will get clarified. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see one of the very useful feature in the Microsoft Excel. Tell me what you want to do. So this function has been replaced from like help. In help we had something like in previous version, if we click on help or something we type, it give the result like what you have to do, and still that feature is available on the Excel. Help is there, but in this tell me what you want to do, it will be like one of the add-on feature you can say, and something you want to do, just type is there and Excel will do for you. So just click on the tell me what to do and start typing. So for example, I have selected this cell, okay, and I want to change the color of the background of the cell, right? So I'll click on the color. Okay, it will ask, there is a lot of what are the related to color, customize, font, fill color and theme color. So whatever options available on the color, it will be listed on the drop down. And if I click on fill color, so you can see by default yellow is there, right? So if I click here in this, like it will be yellow color, it will be highlighted. But in the case I don't want to check the click on the yellow color, right? So I can click on this one and we can select what color I want. Okay, I will show you. I clicking on the fill color here itself, you just see it got changed to the color as a yellow. Okay, now I want to change the color and I'll select green. Okay, so if you see that it got changed to color as a green. If in the case I want to change the border of font, right, I want to change font size, so it will ask what is the font size we want. So I want 26. So if you remember, it got changed. Column width, right? Auto fit selection. So what are the related to column, it got here, right? Auto fit. If I click auto fit, column auto fit, let's see, yeah, it was not clicking, I got surprised. Okay, so it has been auto fitted, right? So anything you want, any command, like if I say for example I want to say the page layout or speed, right? Page layout, page preview. If I click on page preview, the page preview window is available here. I want to close page preview, you can close that. Click on the normal and it will be being into normal. So anything, normal view, click on this and it will turn to normal view. Okay, hope you understand how to use, and I'm sure that you will explore this option, and it will be very useful for you. So that's all for this video. In the next video we will be seeing some more feature of the Microsoft Excel. Thank you very much. Hi, in this video we are going to do some exercise on entering data in Excel sheet and see some basic functions and formula of the Excel. So let's start. For example, I just wanted to have a 10 members or 15 members team where I just wanted to name get their serial number, name, and that what is the salary they are getting. And after getting the salary, I want to check how much salary all these 40 or 15 members got and what is the average of the salary has been received. Okay, so I need three details. So heading, serial number, so I will put yes serial number, name, I'm just selecting the cell and keep typing. Okay, salary. Okay, now as soon as I have to enter 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, right? This is the one kind of long cut method. If we have to enter a lot of details, so what you can do is you just type 1 2 3 and just drag it. Okay, and you, if you observe, it has been filled the data automatically. Okay, so I want 15 members, so I'll have 15 members. Okay, so I'll cover this video, this like one separate topic for this, how to do the, and that called flash filling. So it is very useful and very cool feature. So as of now, just I have entered the 15 members, one is got 14, so I will enter the 15. Now I'll, instead of entering 15 members name, it will take time, so I'm typing person 1 and I'll type person 2 and I have just flash fill. Okay, so I'll cover on the flash fill just how we can do. So after entering 1 2, if I enter control E, so control E, if I enter control E, automatically Excel will recognize the pattern, what is the pattern is given, and based on that it will fill the data. Okay, now I will enter the salary, random salary, anything can be. So 13,000. Okay, just making little bit faster. Okay, so now I got serial number of employee, name and salary. Now I want to see what is the total salary has been paid. So I told you in the previous, we can use the formula, and what is the formula for total, getting total. So if I want to see total here right after the end of the what is series, right? So straightforward, I can press equal to sum is the formula for that, sum, and click, select all those cell where I want to see the formula or that value, and close the bracket and hit enter. As soon as you hit enter, you can see that I got the total 1,80,000 rupees has been paid for this user. Okay, so total salary, right? Total salary. Now I want to see what is the average, right? Average of salary is paid. Average salary, right? What is the average salary? How we can get it? So I have to equal to average. Okay, and selecting that cell, I got, see, I have not selected this one because this is the total and this is the sum. So this is, if you see, I have entered data in the row and columns, and I got 15 members users data entered, like salary, what is the salary and how much has been paid. The similar way we can have, like for 1 month, January, February, each month these people are getting what are the salary, and at last we can have the total how much for whole year has been paid. Say for example you are selling some product, or you are going to work one organization where you have to capture the all the product details, right? So you can have product name, product description, okay, what is the price, what is the purchasing price, what is the selling price, what is the difference between purchasing and selling, so you can get the what is the net profit on that, right? Or any discount is that. The similar way you can have all those things here. Hope you have understand. In next video we are going to see find and replacement. Thank you very much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to cover a lot of topics today. So let me open my sheet. So I have opened my workbook, and as of now we are going to cover how to select a cell, how to copy and paste the data, how to cut and paste the data, how to do undo and redo, find and replacement commands, and go to. So these are topics we are going to cover. So first, how to select the data cell. So there is a various method, okay, and very easy is the from the keyboard, from your arrow keys, okay. So if I select any cell anywhere, I can move my selection by arrow key. If I want to move, as of now F4 cell is selected, for example, I want to move up, so I have to press our arrow key from the keyboard, up arrow. If I want to go to the down, I have to press down arrow. For right, I have to press right arrow, and for left, left arrow. So if you observe, I am moving my cursor, but it getting selected only cell, one cell, right? So if I have selected one cell here, I control this C1 or this one's any cell, it is getting selected only one. Now I want select multiple cell. What I can do? To do that, I have to same way, whatever the arrow keys I am using, I have to still use the same, but I have to press shift down arrow. So if what it will have, whatever the I'm keep on pressing, and it Excel is getting selected. This is the way. I want to move little down right, I can click right, okay. So same way, little down, what are the cell, it will get selected. So just practice it. It is very easy. Just keep pressing your shift key and keep on pressing the arrow keys to the which direction you want to select. So hope you have understand. So one cell always will be get selected as soon as you move the cursor or that arrow to that cell and click, it will get selected. And if you want to select multiple cell, then you have to press shift key and keep your arrow key down. Also sometime we have to select by page wise, like there is if I am clicking one time, right? If I want to select multiple, just keep press it, do not release the arrow key. I have pressed shift key, and then I'm just did not release the down button, just is keep on going. So, okay, so this way, if I want to go right, I will just click on the right and it will go to the right, okay. I don't have to press. If 2 or 3 cells are there, I can just click on that, okay. Say for example, I'm just making this one little bit bigger data, okay, for our understanding. So I have very as of now I have a little bit bigger. Now I want to select, okay, I want to select entire thing. So what I'll do, first I have selected the G column, then I will go, I will press shift key and the press right arrow, it will go there, and I have to keep on pressing this down arrow. So if you see that something I did not release on right time, so I can just move it up and down, okay. So if you see, I have selected all these things. Once data is selected, okay, so any operation you want to perform, any command you want to perform, you have to select that cell. Say for example, I want to apply the color, I want to copy the data. No? First of all, you have to select that cell, right? So I have explained how to select the cell. Another one method is that, say for example, if I am on this cell and entire two rows are there, two columns are there and multiple rows are there, entire thing I want to select. No, I have to press anywhere in this table and press Ctrl A, it will get selected. Okay, if one more time I get Ctrl A, it will select all. So Ctrl A for the selection all. But if I wanted to select here, just Ctrl A, it will get selected. Okay, now once data is selected, then only I can copy and paste. So say for example, I have shown you here, I have this table here, I copied it. So first I have I have selected it. I selected that and press Ctrl C from the keyboard, or else if you wanted to go long cut method from the our mouse, what you have to do, you have to select that one and click on go to the home, and from here if you see there is an option called copy, and if you are little bit hold the cursor, it will say the Ctrl C is the shortcut. For all the shortcut whatever available in the Excel, it will give the tips and you can slowly you can memorize it. Okay, so we can now, I have selected and press Ctrl C, Ctrl C, it got copy. Now copy, I have copied it, but where I want to paste, right? So say for example, I want to paste here in K2 column. So what I'll go and press and Ctrl V. Ctrl V is the shortcut for the pasting the data. Okay, and what is the one more thing I forgot to mention here. Once you copy anything, any data, right, you will be having this dancing arrow. Okay, so that means that range is got selected, and wherever you go and select and Ctrl V or paste the data, it will go. So long cut for the pasting is here, you have the paste button, you can click on the paste. Okay, data will get pasted. Now another option is there, cut and paste. So what is the cut and paste? Cut means it is kind of moving the file, right? So one place file is there, like some data is there, I want to cut it. So shortcut method for Ctrl X, and in long cut you can from the keyboard you can use this icon and cut it. So one for the cutting and copying, both symbols are same. Okay, and now if I go and paste anywhere, okay, you observe when I was pasting data from the copy and paste, the data on the source whatever it was there, it was remain there, and the same data got pasted here. Okay, but when I use cut and paste, the data got removed from source and it has been pasted here. Okay, so this is the main difference. When we don't want data to be there, okay, we want in new place, we can cut and paste. If I want the same source data as well and the next data as well, so we can use the copy and paste. Okay, now what is the undo and redo? So some action I have performed, but actually I don't want it. So for example, I just used a cut and paste. I have pasted data, this topics to yes column, but it was B column, right? I want back this data to be in B column, so I can use this one, right? You just see that. So undo, very simple. Whatever I have done, I don't want that. Okay, just undo that. Click Ctrl Z the shortcut, and here you can find that undo, paste, and then what is the redo? Say for example, whatever I have undo, but I wanted to redo again, so I just click on the redo, and Ctrl Y is a shortcut for that. So it will be last operation will be until unless we save the file, it will be now I have saved the file, then it will be this highlighted. Okay, now next topic is very interesting, find and replacement. Okay, so find replacement team as of now, how what is the meaning, what is the word means, right? The find means something you are wanted to search, right? So on Excel sheet, something is available, you want to find it out. There's a lot of places we have as of now control, right? I want to find all those, how many places control is there. Any particular sentence, say for example, you will be having, you have employee database, 10,000 employees are there, but I want to see that whether one employee is there or not, that in 10,000. So instead of going each line one by one, right, I can find out whether that name is given or that is available or not. Okay, so to get the find option, what is the shortcut is Control F is the shortcut, Control F, and long cut method you have to click on the home tab and go to the find and select. Click on find and this one, so you will be getting find, and what is the last time you have searched, right? That option will be available here. Okay, so what you want to find? I want to find, say for example, go to. So wherever it is mentioned as a go to, let me find. So I'm clicking next. You just see that go to got find, right? What are the places go to is available, we can find it out. So basically go to function is used for the finding a data. Okay, and it is a large data is available, then it will be very useful. Now what we will do is we'll see that what is the replace, right? How we can get the replacement. So replacement, same, we have to Control F first method. There is 3 method we can do. So Control F, and there you can see the replace. Okay, and what we want to find, so the same way as we have put on the find, we can do it. And what replacement of that, after searching what we can replace. Okay, so I want to find go to. Okay, and I want to put this will be removed. Okay, if I put replace, if you see go to, what happened, replace. Okay, let's search again, cannot find the match. Okay, might be it is not finding. Control H, what I want to find. In more options we have good anything? No, we have all good. Row sheet, let's find, getting find, then we should replace. Yeah, so if you see it got replaced, it has selected the second one, and if I click replace, it getting replaced, right? It getting replaced. Here go to in G29 cell, if I clicking replace, it getting replaced. If I click on the replace all, all the cell will be getting replaced. So in the general way, in the general day-to-day work, right? If we have selected, if I have a large data, on one data I have done some spelling mistake, right? And I want to change entire thing. So the find and replacement will be working very good for that. Okay, I will show you. I have this will be removed, and I have some spelling mistake here, right? So what we can do is we can go to the find and replace. What I want to find, I want to find th. Okay, and what I want a replacement of that, this. Okay, if I click and replace all, if you observe 14 replacement has been done, and where it was thi, now it has become this. Okay, so wherever thi was available, it goes to the, like it has been removed. Okay, now I want go to back, right? So in this Control Z we can do. Okay, but each time it getting like it got removed. Now we use the Control Z for the undo, and whatever the action I have performed after that, it got reverted. Now I want to see what is the go to command. Go to command is used to jump to any particular range or cell based on the reference. So what is the shortcut for the Control G is the shortcut, and long cut method, again you can go to the home and find and select. From there you can go to like you can choose Control G, and if you see there is a Control plus G is the shortcut it means. I'm clicking on that, and what I'll do is I want to go column H1. Okay, if I hit enter, if you see H1 got selected. Okay, Control G again, I can select multiple. I want to say select A1 to J3 300. Okay, I click OK. Sorry, J1. So J1 A1 to J300, all the cell got selected. Okay, if you remember in the previous session we have created one example range, right? If I am clicking that, the example range is getting selected. Okay, hope you have understand that. If you have any clarification, just put on the comment box, we'll try to get you back. Video we are going to see how we can format a cell in Microsoft Excel. So I have opened my workbook, and in this workbook purposefully I have written some text here. Okay, and to format a cell, we have to first, what we have to do, we have to select that cell, right? So what we have done, we have to any kind of format you want to apply. First what you have to do, you have to select that cell. Say for example, I want to format this, I want to apply some actions and commands on that based on the formats, right? So I have to select that test. So first condition is that we have to select that test. Okay, so already I have written so many tests. Okay, but if I want to, say for example, I want Monday. Okay, it is coming in the red color as of now, but I will change format color as black. Now first thing, in the home tab we have one group called font. So all these sections, whatever in font, we will be seeing it. So first thing we can see is bold. What is the bold? Is like some text line is written in regular color, but you want to have some more highlight or some more thickness, right, on that particular character. So we can use the bold. So shortcut for bold key Control B, and same thing we can do on the by going on the home tab and clicking on the B symbol there. Okay, then next is italic. For italic we have to use Control I as a shortcut. Control I, italic. Unitalic you can again press Control I, it will be unitalic, or else you have to just click the I symbol on the, like from the home tab you have to select the I symbol, and it will be get italic. If you observe that, it later become italic. Next option is underline. So underline, when we click on the underline, one line will be get inserted just after the bottom of the text. So whatever the text we write, it will be underlined. So sometime we use underline, right? We need underline command, that time we can use it. So shortcut for the underline is Control U. Sorry, it is written as Control V, but Control U is the short key, and we can use one time Control U, underline will apply it, and second time again if you press underline, it will be go away. Okay, next option we can see is, it's called fill color. So fill color, and these two letters are there. Fill color will change the cell background. So what is the cell background? It will change, and the font color will change the particular text. What is the text is written, it will be get changed. So I am going underline. Now I want to change fill color to be changed. I select that cell. This cell will be in red. Okay, so what I am going to do is, I want to change this cell color. As of now it is a white, but I want to change it to the red. So what I will do is, I will select that, and from drop down I can select on the red, and whatever the color I want. Okay, then text color I already told, whenever we have to that, as of now by default it will be black text color, but if in the case we wanted to change it to some other color, we can do that one. This text will be in white color, black color, yellow color, right? I put yellow color. Okay, so I am putting a yellow color. If you see, it become yellow, but it is not that much great to be. So I am changing the background color as a green. So you can see that background color become green and text color become yellow. What based on your choice and based on that your need, right, you can change accordingly. And the next option is there our font. So font style, by default it as of now in the this current version of Microsoft Excel, by default it's come as a Calibri, but based on our choices we can do. So purposefully I have what I have written here, I have put style 1, style 2, style 3, style 4 and style 5. So I will apply each like one style on each this test and just see that what is the difference we have. So I am changing to the this color, and as soon as you hang over on this like test, it will be you can see that how the test is going to be. So I am changing some other color, just based on our your need and how you want, right, you can do. Okay, again there is a lot of styles are there. Okay, and then okay, so you can see that based on the like that what are the word I have written is the same, but based on that that appearance, no, that is style getting changed. So we can do as based on our need. The next one is font size. After just this test style, we have font size. So in the case we want to change the size of that test, right, any particular test or cell, right, we can do that one. And to do that, what we have to do is we have to select that cell. Okay, so as of now I am putting as a test size for this 10 size for this. I am just clicking 10. If you see, it become little smaller because by default it is 11. Now I change to 10. Now I will change this one to 15. The size got increased. Now further I am putting 20. Further it got again I am selecting 25 like this one and applying 25, and if you observe it become more, right, then 30. So based on that our need, we can increase the sizes of font. And one more thing is that here if you observe we have one little bit bigger size of symbol A, which means if you hang over and you see, it is called increase font size. Okay, and second was is decrease font size. So some I have this font size, I want to little bit decrease, just click on that and you can just see that this one is if you don't want to go by number, I just wanted so like increase and decrease at the same time and see that which one is suitable for me, we can apply this font size. Okay, so this is what we have covered all this topic. We have one left, which is the border. Okay, so border is a little bit very simple actually. If I want to, as of now there is no border in this, right, but if I select this cell and click on border, all borders, if I apply, if you observe that border got applied on the each cell. Okay, I am again selecting that and there is more options are there on the border. So if you see, first option is a border bottom. If I click on that only, let me, okay, if I am clicking first here and putting as border bottom, okay, bottom, if you see that only whatever the cell I have selected at the last cell on the bottom, it got selected. Okay, then I'll undo this one because I don't want to any, if our border already apply, no, that time it will be great problem. So there is no border. Now I am putting a top border. Similar way, whatever I have, like we have seen it with the top, like bottom, now we can see for the top. So I am clicking on the, if you see, observe that become at the top. Then we have similar way, left and right, it will be there. No border at all. If I have already applied some border, but I am not liking or not needed. So in that case, if I click no border, if you see, there is no border apply on the whatever the cell I have selected. All border, right, then if no border, then opposite to that all border. If I click that all border, all borders will be get selected. Now again bottom double bordered. Okay, if I click on that, if you observe, there is a 2 lines are got added. So doubled line border is there. Then thick border like little bit thicker line, yeah, thicker line, top and bottom border. So top will be there and bottom will be there. Okay, draw border based on the, like, wherever whichever cell you click on, that it will be get selected. If you click on this, no, you just observe it getting based on our need. If sometime we have to, like, whichever the line I want, I just have to click on that and it will be get border will be applied on that. Then next we have draw border grid. So this one is one line will be first line draw border, one line will become, but grid will be for multiple. If I keep on selecting, no, you just see that border got applied here. Whatever the cell I select and draw, it will get applied. Here I am seeing. Okay. Then we have erase border. So if I click that, wherever I go, the border will get erased. Okay. So hope you understand this one also. Then line color. So yeah, border we can apply based on our need, but if you want to change the, like, see the some different color, by default it will be black, but if I want to say red or something, right, in that we can apply the red. Okay, based on our need we can do that one. Then line style. So as of now we can see solid line here, but if I click on that any cell, I select this cell, and now I am going on border. So solid line, as of now we have very minor, it will be like not visible, dotted, little bit more, this one is like very small dot, and this one is having little bit bold, then one dot, then one line, right, it's broken line, you can see. Then double line is there, that very thick line, then dotted line but like thicker, right, the broken one. Then again we have in this color, okay, and very bold. Okay, these are the predefined, but in more border, right, when we click that, we will be having all the options whatever we apply. So here we will be having option to choose the border style. So I am selecting border style as this one. Okay, then we will be option to the select where all the cell. So I am selecting all the cell. Okay, I'm done just designing my in all more borders, right, we can design. Okay, I want to change color, so whatever the option we were seeing before, it is there. Okay, this as soon as I hit OK, if you observe, the border the style got applied. So based on our need we can apply. So we have covered this group, front group. We have covered all this, whatever the commands is available here. Now we will go to next, it will be very small one. So let's alignment. So alignment means just how you wanted to test to be appear, how is this test will be like this is a simple test, right. Here as of now it is on the left centered, but if I want like in middle, it should be in middle, right. So all these options are there related to our test alignment. So first one, if you observe, top aligned. So top line means the whatever the test, if I increase that little bit, the height of this, if you see the test is applied on the top. If I click on this, the test become in the middle. If again I click in this one, bottom align, if you see the test become at the bottom. So this one is called top alignment, middle alignment and bottom alignment. Okay, by default test will be the top alignment. Now this is about it have like it was top, bottom and middle, right? Now this one, these three were, it will be left, right and right, middle and left. Okay, left, middle and right. So hope you understand this one. So what I will do is I will apply. So as of now, if you see, this test is the middle, this one is bottom line, middle line, right? So this one we can say. Another one, in this we have covered this one. Now we have increase index and decrease index. Okay, decrease index and increase index. What is the index means? Say for example, I am just making as a middle aligned with the left center. So if you observe, if I am keep on pressing increase index, what is happening? The test is getting moved little, like there is a more spaces in the front line before the new line getting in the before new line, right? That there is a spaces is getting added. So more space you can clean. Whenever the next line is going to get, it will be little bit index will be increase. Now if I want a decrease index, I can click on that and it will be based on our need we can put it. Okay, that in this alignment here we have one test orientation. Okay, what is test orientation? Where that as of now it will be flat, right? 180 degree, but if you want we can change it, like we have to select that cell. Okay, now if I want format alignment, okay, just let me, I think something is selected. What happened? Okay, so I have selected the test. Okay, and I'm clicking on, okay, it came. So if you see in the cell this in the, like we wanted to have clockwise, right? We can change it, the direction of cell actually. So vertical test. So you want to see here sometime, right? You would have seen somewhere written like this. So test will be written in the each line one cell. Then we will have rotate. Okay, so it got test got rotated that down. So this way. Now we have format cell alignment, the format cell window, right? In this we will be having, like we can, this black red color is there, just if you see it will be get changed. So test got changed based on the what is the degree we provided, right? So it is not, if it's 0 degree, if I put 0 degree, that it will be like normal, how it will be very straightforward line. But if I put 175, okay, you just observe. Okay, yes, it should take 90, so I will put 85. Okay, if you see 85 degrees, yeah, 90, 0 to 90 or minus this one. Okay, hope you have understand this one alignment. Now we will go to the VAP test. Okay, so let me delete this. So what is the VAP test is, sometime we write some test which will be get as per border I have this much, but my test is like little bit more bigger, like this test will be more words and it will not fit into column width. Okay, I just type one sentence. Okay, now what happened, it look little bit odd, right? So the test is getting to the next column. So either one option is there, either I can increase the column width or we can wipe that. So if
this is the one example, right? Might be our test become like this. So this way, so we cannot do this one, right? It will look very this thing. So in that, to come out from that, what we have to do, we have to click on the wrap test. So once we click on this option, you can see that whatever the column width you have provided, okay, based on that it has adjusted it has increased the size of row here, row line. Before that, if you see, it was lesser, right? Now it got increased, and based on the whatever the test is provided, it has increased its size and it got fixed, right? Now I'll put Control Z. I will undo that, and what I will do, I will put little bit more bigger test. Okay, so if you see, this become its whole line is there, but I want like the test should be here. Click on that and it will be whole thing, like it got increased little bit more width, right? Based on that it will be adjusted. So this is the use of wrap test. Hope you have understand. Now in next video we are going to see number. So this is actually one of the like very important topic. We cannot cover in this video. This video will become very larger. So in next video we will be discussing all this for cell format in the numbers. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to continue the previous session, cell formatting. So I have opened my workbook, and this we have written purposefully. We have written some details. So we have covered the font and the alignment. Now we are going to cover our number. So what is the number? You would have heard about variables, right? In variables we will be having text, numbers, string, right? These things you would have heard. So if any data is written, right, in the Excel, it will, if you have not defined any kind of format to it, by default it will be taking as a general format. But if in the case you enter in the like a specific way, okay, what it will take based on your pattern, it will keep on writing. So I will show you. I am just entering the 300, okay, and if you see here, number field we have only as a general. Now if I enter 300.00, same, but the 0 got removed, right? If you observe, I entered 300.00, but the 0 got removed. You can, on the formula bar, if you see, there is a only 300 present. Both are the same. Okay, how we can get the 0 and how we can change it? So for that, what we have to do is we have to change it to the number format. If I click on number format, you just see that, okay, it's coming in the, and it's showing here as a number, and 300.00 as a reflecting. Sometime we might need to increase the numbers, right? The 0 has to be 30 or 40 after dot, right? We need, and if you want to decrease, then you can do that also. Okay, so there is a like test. If you write a test, by default it will become test. Okay, if I'm writing that thing, you just see that it become general. This one also general, this one also general, and this one I have changed it. Okay, if I enter $300, okay, and again it is coming as a general only. Okay, so all these things we have to change it. Any test, okay, any test written like on a string, right? We can change it to the test. Say for example, I am typing here Daksh, okay, I'm just deleting it. I'll type as a Daksh. Okay, what I'll do, I will go ahead and change it to the, this one is as a test. Sorry, I have to respond now. Okay, test. Now numbers, in the case I'm entering the number, so I'm entering 1200, then I'll select it, I'll click on the numbers. If you see, there is a default 2.0, like after point there is a 20 by default. In the case if we need, we can increase it, or we can even decrease it, right? Zeros we can decrease. Then next is a currency. So currency, how we can change? So I have to type the number, whatever the number, 1600, and I want to change it to currency. I can change it to the currency. Okay, then general, if anything I am typing, by default, if you have not provided any specific format for that, it will be get created at the very general, like it will be like, if I am entering 1500, it will be created as, if you see the format as general only. So it is not defined, it can be anything. Okay, then we have a percentage. So if I'm putting a formula, say 18 divided by 100. So this should be, I should be getting a percentage, but I am getting in number, so I can change it to the percentage. Okay, similar way, if I am entering any date value, say for example I am typing today's date, 10th October 2020. Okay, and I'm just hitting enter, you just see that it become October 2020. Now if I want to see in the different format or any other format, right, where we can see the date, short date, where we can see the month, date and year. So I enter 10th October 2020, right? So now it become long date. If I click on the long date, sorry, I think it has taken Indian date, so 22 divided by 10 into 2 June. Yeah, so now it become long date. If I let me click on the long date. Okay, we have more formats option, so I will click on the more number format, and where I want to see the date as well, so I will click on this where we have date. So if you see, Saturday 22 October 2022. So this way we can enter it. Now let's see what are the option we have. So general, we have, there is no specific format. Number, yeah, any numeric number, decimal numbers we can enter. Currency, yeah, so based on the hour, what is like country we are, it will, currency will be there. But if you want to change the currency format, you can change it. So I'll go to the here, I will choose currency, and currency symbol, right, it is asking that none, we can select. So with like all international currencies will be available here. By default, if it is like you have not specified the language and location based while doing the installation of Microsoft Office, in that time, then it will be by default United States. Okay, United States Kingdom, dollar, English, Japanese, a lot of all the countries symbols will be available. Okay, so here the English, India. Okay, so currency we can do dollar sign and all, anything we want to, we can change from here. And then numbers we have seen. Accounting again, it will be dollar symbol only. Then date we have seen, we can have date, month and year. Date, again the later and year. So all this based on our need we can choose it. Time also one of the, right, data type is percentage, we have seen that one, up to the 2-digit, fraction up to the 3 digits. Okay, scientific, any value where we have this. Test, specials, so anything like is moreover it's like general only, but any type we can specify here, any special type you want to add, you can add it. Okay, based on that. And custom, we can create our own format and update it. Okay, so hope you have understand this one. Very important thing here we have is each of this you have seen this one expand button. If you click on that, it will show that what are the font setting. If I click, I will get format cell. Okay, so in this format cell we have here, right, all these format cell we will be having same, and we have seen the numbers, right? Now we have the text alignment, we have covered this one. Font we have seen that, like we can this one, right? We can check the what is the font style should be there, size, right? Whether it is regular, italic, bold and italic, right? This one. Then border also we have seen. Fill, just nothing, just filling that the cell background color, right? And cell protection. So cell protection we will seeing in the upcoming videos. Okay, hope you have understand about the like formatting cell. In next video we are going to see some of the advanced feature of the copy and pasting. Thank you so much for watching. Have a nice day. Hi, in this video we are going to see copy and paste special. So in previous video we have seen that how to paste it, but in here now we are going to see what is the paste special. So I have opened my workbook, and if you see, I have written some employee data where name is there, month is there, and what is the per hour that person is getting, and how many hours for the week that person has worked. And based on the formula, like based on the how many hours that person have worked, what should be the his or her salary. Now here if you see, I have purposefully actually written this. I have write one thing with the formula and another thing is without formula. Okay, so let's discuss each line. So what I'm doing is I'm just I want to first copy, right? So I'm copying this one. Copy. I have just copied this. Okay, and now I'm going to open in I need this data. I'm just pasting into the new cell. Okay, I'm creating one new workbook and pasting there. Okay, if you observe, I got all my data, whatever I have selected the range, I got my all the data available here. Okay, but only one thing is there, like you can see this slight difference on the border heading. So border width did not get copied. Okay, so how we can copy to make sure that everything getting copy, or what are the information we can. So in Excel we have a lot of features on that, and let's discuss each of them. Okay, so I have copied it, and to get the paste special option from the window, like from the keyboard, what we can do is we have to press Alt Control E. Okay, this sheet only, this paste special window only will be appear when we have any data actively copy. As of now, if I press Alt Control V, you see I'm getting one error warning message, right? But I'm copying and then I'm pasting it. Alt Control Alt V, I'm getting this. So what are the options I'm getting? It asking that you have copied and wanted to paste all the data. Yes, so all data it will paste it. And operation, as of now I am putting as in none. So let me copy this one. I'm going to the new sheet and putting the Control Alt V. Sorry, did not copy Alt Control V. I got this one. Now if I paste all, if you observe that only data got pasted, the format got pasted, only column width did not get pasted. Okay, again if I press Alt Control V, and here one option called column width, if I click on that, it will get column width also will be, I will get the exact what is the. So if I want to, I have copy like I need same exactly whatever it is available here on the, while I'm copying and pasting somewhere. No, we have to actually paste two times. One time we have to paste a column width, and then next time we have to paste all the value. Okay, in the case here sometime it require, like I want to only paste formulas. Okay, whatever the formulas is there, only just paste it, do not paste anything. So let's see that one also. I'm copy, so let me paste here itself at the below that we can observe what are the things are happening. Okay, not here, let's paste this way, this side. Okay, just copy here, I'm putting in new workbook, and what I'm doing is Alt Control V, I'm getting that this time I'm pasting formula only. So if you observe, the value got pasted with the formula, there is no formatting. Okay, whatever the formula is there available, it got pasted. Okay, now next time again I'm pasting, and if you observe, this time I'm putting value. So here we have in F column we have formula, right? In the F column we have G column we have formula, E2 this formula we have, right? Now the first time when I pasted this one, if you observe that we have formula, but now in book 4 I have pasted the value, but it don't have any formula, any kind of formula. Okay, so formula will not pasted. Now again let me copy this entire thing and copy it, Alt Control V, paste special. Sorry, I have to select that where I want to paste, right? So let me create one new workbook, and this time what I will do is I will use the format. So if you observe, only format got pasted, nothing it. Okay, next Alt Control V, comments. Okay, so this time I don't have comment, but let me put here some comment. Okay, so how to enter comment and all those we will be discussing. Hello, this is comment. Paste. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm copying entire thing here. Okay, and doing paste special and putting the comments. If you observe, only comment, okay, only comment got pasted, rest all the information is not available. Okay, now again I'm copying, putting in new set, Alt Control Alt V, then validation. So validation, if the data validation is that only will be pasted, and validation part we will be having separate window for that video for it. Now all using source theme, let's paste it. Whatever the theme, whatever the information was available, it got pasted based on the source theme. Okay, Alt Control N, new file, and then Alt Control V, paste art but not border. Okay, so if you see in this source we have borders, here, but here when we pasted there is no border, everything got pasted but except border. Again we have column width, right? So we already discussed this one, nothing will paste, only column width will be pasted. Formula and numbers format. Okay, what are the formula and number format will be pasted, value and number format. Okay, so next we have very interesting is operations. Okay, so while pasting any data, okay, I am pasting some data, but I want to add something else. Okay, I want to add somewhere. So say for example, let me close all this because we have a lot. Okay, now if you see, I am just copying. Okay, sometimes it happens, I am copying this value. Okay, here I am copying, and what I am doing, I am pasting here, but what I am doing is Alt Control V, I am pasting as all, and what I am doing, going to add. So what will be happen is, whatever in column E, if normal case I paste, okay, if normal like just without as I will paste, the formula got pasted. Okay, but in the case, or copy here and paste it and add it. Okay, so what will make, you just see, it got pasted, whatever the formula got pasted, but it got added, 1000 got added. Okay, that's why another I have without formula, the same value I have without formula, I'm copying it and pasting here. But this time what I will do, I will say that add. If I click on this, if you observe, 1000, what was the 1000 was right, it got added that, but there is no formula here. If I paste as a formula all and add, you will see that formula is there. Sorry, here all and add formula. If you see, the formula is there. Okay, if I'm putting Control Z, don't want to make you confused, I have put a 1000. I'm just copying this value and pasting here and putting as a add. Okay, I'm putting as the value or all, doesn't matter anything, just click on add. So if you observe, 1000 got added. Okay, now again I'm pasting paste special, and what at this time I'm going to do, I'm going to do subtract. Okay, if I click hit OK, you just see that 1000 got so from here this value 1000 got, from 1000 it has been subtracted actually. Okay, then here we will be having multiplication. So again I'm going as a paste special and I will do the multiply. Okay, and if you see, the value got divided by, the 1000 got divided by this. Okay, then we this time we have use multiplied or what here this time. Okay, it's multiply, so use multiply, I'm using multiply, click OK. Okay, so this time multiply. Now we will use as division. Okay, click on division and click OK. So if you observe, that got divided. Okay, the previously we have used divide one. Now one more option we left is here, skip blank and transpose. Okay, so to understand that, let me write something here. Okay, I am adding one two column here. What I'll do is, I will A and keep some blanks here. Okay, okay, now I'll type B everywhere. Okay, so now I have copy, I need to copy it and paste everywhere. Okay, if you see, in this column B, all where the value is there, but here in A there is a some value. Okay, just I am copying this one and pasting, and Alt Control V, paste this cell. There I will choose all and skip blank. Okay, if you click OK, what happen is, if you observe here, all the places where A was available, it got pasted, but if the value was blank, so that cell did not get changed. Okay, if normal I did not do the paste special, I will just copy it and paste it. So you just see the data, whole data get overwritten. Okay, so hope you understand, and this is the use of skip blank. Okay, now we have we have left one more option, is called transpose. Okay, this one is also very good feature. So sometime we have data in the our column wise, right, but we want data in the opposite, whatever the row. I'm putting one new sheet, and what I'll do, I will Alt Control V, paste special, all value, and put on the transpose. So if you observe, the data is remain same, but it has been changed to the what was in column, it gone to row, and now whatever in the row it become column. So hope you have understand this one, and that's all about this window. We have covered all this. Okay, we have covered all this. If you have any doubt or any clarification, put on comment box. And thanks for watching. That's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see conditional formatting. So previous session we have seen that how to format the cell, but based on the value on the cell, that particular cell, the format will be automatically changed. So say for example I have 30, okay, and if I want to change like based on the condition, right, what is the value on the cell I want to change. So say for example I want anywhere where the value is 31, it should be in the green color, and less than that, like if it is a 30 days, it should be in yellow, and anything else in the red, right? So how we can do? So manually if you want to do, so I want 31st, 30 any value, 31 should be in green. So all the places I have to change it to one by one, that is the manual. Okay, then I want 30 to be in the yellow, so I can change it to the yellow, right? All 30. It will take time, and if data is bigger, it will be huge tedious task, right? And the less than 30 should be in red, right? This is the manual now. So based on the using the with the help of conditional formatting, what we can do, we can get this same result, and even sometime, say for example as of now it's 31, but it got changed. Say for example it got changed, right? So if I'm changing to the 24, but still it is green, it should be red, right? So with the help of conditional formatting we can overcome this this limitation as well as, and it will be very quickly, and as per we can apply whatever the data we have along with us, right? So as of now I am going to the from home tab. We have to click on the conditional formatting and click on value between equal to, right? I'll put equal to. I want value is, if value is 31, what color I want? I want in green color. Okay, custom, I want to green, so I can change the color as green one. Okay, now if you observe, I got that green color here, all for all. Now if I say for example I'm changing this one to 24, if you see, it automatically got changed based on the value, because value got changed, right? So it has been changed. Now next again I'm selecting it, I am putting that highlight cell and clicking that. If it is a 30, what color I want, so I can custom format. Exactly I wanted to see that yellow color, so I am clicking on yellow color. I will click on OK, and it has changed whatever the place it is, it changed to the yellow. Now less than 30, less than 30 of anything is there, so we can use less than 30, any value less than 30. What will be? I want custom color as a red. Yes, this one. So if I click, if you observe, it has changed. Now if I change this value as a something else, right, 31, it becomes green. If I change to 28 again, it will become, if I change this value 20 other than the 30 or 21st, it will be getting change accordingly. So I don't have to change each and every time. So that is the use, and we on the reporting purpose and wherever we have to catch attention, right, we can easily do. So I have created one table, small table, and in that I have put one person and total hours that person is working for the day. Okay, and this report, this is the one example. The report can be any kind of size, right? So I'm just selecting it, and I'll choose conditional formatting, click on here, and something is greater than what value we want. Okay, something is greater than 6, it should be in the green. Okay, so it got changed to the green. Anything more than 6, then highlight value if less than 5. Okay, I'm just putting that less than 5, actually less than 6, or less than, we have to put 7, actually greater than we have put there, greater than 6 we have put, the 6 has to be included. So greater than, less than 7, so it has covered. Any value less than or 6 or below, it will be in the red color, and any value above than 6, it will be as a green, right? So if even I change some value, automatically it will take based on the whatever value I am entering. So hope you understand the concept of the what is the conditional formatting is. Okay, and it will not do anything else on the value, it will be only depend on that format of the cell. Okay, and here one thing is there, something we want to create a new rule, you can create, we will see that in the sometime. Clear rule. So sometime we have created rule and we wanted to clear it. So two options are there. So once a rule is applied, right, we can clear it. So clear rule from selected. So whatever cell I have selected, clear the any conditional formatting rule there, or clear entire cell. So if I click here, clear rule from selected cell, only whatever the cell I have selected, it will get clear. Okay, so it got clear here. Now if you see here, conditional formatting was there, but it did not get clear. So if I choose, what if I choose clear conditional formatting from entire sheet, what will be happen? It will get clear even whatever the conditional formatting apply on this sheet. So two options are there. So this way we can apply it. Okay, now what is the new rule? So click on new rule, and if you see, it will allow. So first we before we apply any rule, right, we have to select that range, what range we want to select. So let me select this one. Now I will apply, create a new rule, and it will ask for like format that all cell based on their value. So based on the value, contain that format only cell that contains or something is there, like, so value between, we saw, right, these are the specific occurring blank error, on error, something there we can do it. Okay, then format only top and bottom rank rule. Okay, format value that above and below average, format only unique duplicate value, all these will be available here each. Okay, each side, but in all in detail or something we wanted to create, based on our interest, right, we can for sure we can use it. Okay, so as of now I'm just simply created like whatever we have done previously. So format cell that contains, okay, value between let's from 7 10. Okay, 7 to 10, if any value is there, let it be green. Okay, let's apply. So any value between 7 to 8 got highlighted in yellow. Then again we can go there and manage rule. Once we create a rule, right, manage rule, it will ask which rule. So this one we have just created, we can edit that one, and we got the same. Now if I want to check like something else, like one rule is created 7 to 10, anything on green. Now again I can go ahead and add one new more rule. Okay, and click on that contains, and now value between are less than, equal to, all these are less than 6. So what value should be there? So less than 6. Okay, apply. If I click on apply, we can see that. So what I have, no, okay, I have entered the value, but I have not put any format for that, right? So I have changed the format, put as what we want in this color, let it be. Click on that, and if okay, apply. So you can see the effect. Now any new rule you want to create, we can create. For the 6 we can create as a yellow. So I am clicking that contains value equal to what, equal to 6, what value, what format we want in yellow, this color, that's fine. Click ok, okay, and apply, or is just click ok, that both are fine. So it got, so we got the similar, right? Now if I want to clear all these rules, we can go ahead and clear selected cell or entire cell. Okay, there's a lot of option. If we explore, you will be having some better idea, but as of now these are the, like, whatever we are seeing there, greater than, less than, between, equal to, test that contain, okay, and date occurring, duplicate value. Okay, so I'll clear as of now, clear from the entire cell. Now if I highlight, I want to see if anything is duplicate in this, right? Say for example, I have employee, okay, I'm maintaining the employee database where there should not be any repeated person, right? So their employee ID should be in queue, but purposefully what I'm doing is I'm just putting here this person 2 times, right? So if that is the case, that we don't want any duplicate value, right? As soon as it get entered in this row, it should get highlighted. So for this I used to I personally use this one. So I click on the duplicate value. If any value is duplicate, it will get highlighted, right? So say for example, I have person 3 here, person 4 here, should be person 7. If I change that, it was person 7 and this one is person 11. Now if I enter person 13 again, or any 4, right, person 5, immediately I will get highlight, hey, you having this value as existing, so I can check it, right? Now greater than, we can see the duplicate, date occurring, we have seen that. Another thing is there, let me select this range and click on that top bottom. Okay, so top bottom rule, top 10 items, any top 10. So top 10 means anything is a top if, okay, so what happening is this value is in the top, what is the top order, right? People used to say. So say for example, in this, what is top 10 item? Okay, so any 10 item which is a top, it will be updated, right? So hope you have understand this one. Control Z. Then next, what is, we have top, bottom 10 percentage, bottom 10 items, right? Below average. So if I click below average, who are the below average, it will be get highlighted. Control Z, undo it. Then we have top and bottom rows has got, hope you have clear. Now data bars. So this is actually very cool, and if you click that, it will show that if someone is achieved 100, it will be full, and 7. Say for example, this person is 10, but I'm changing as 1. You just observe it got, based on the what is the value, it get the color fill happened. Yeah. So this actually cool. Now again we will see in data bar we have more colors, right? So all these colors based on our need we can apply. Then we have color scales. So green, red, yellow color combination. So top will be green will be on the top, yellow will be in between, and red will be the below average. Similar way, red will be top, anyone is high will be the red, yellow and green, below will be green, white and red color. So these are the friends, we can apply only greens, like based on the yellow and green. Based on our need, we can apply this one. This will be look very good. Now next we have bars, we have seen color scale, we have seen icons. Okay, so based on the icon up and downs, right, even you can create your own custom icons. If you click on this, you just see based on the data we can impress people. So this one is got clear. Now I'm just clearing that rule I don't want. So entire data. Now I'm clicking on icon, clicking on this, maybe this or this. Flags are there, wrong, right? All these are icons are there, we can utilize. So hope you have managed rule. If something is like we want to delete one by one, we can delete it. If some rule is created, we can delete it. And format table. So format table, it will predefined the table itself, it will be get redefined. Okay, so these are the predefined some format. We can format it manually, but like headers and columns, all the things we have to choose one by one, right? So there is a lot of list of predefined format tables are there, which we can use. Okay, another very cool function is, I don't have any format, I just let me copy this and paste as a value here. Okay, I have just pasted the value and column width as well. Hope you know now how to paste a column width. Now what I'll do is, there is a format. So these are the format style are there, we can use. So if I want this one, I can click on that and it will ask, okay, confirmation, like range is selected correctly or not. And if you see, the table got beautifully formatted. So I will show you one formatted one without formatted one. And if you are going to format this one as manually, column width I want. Okay, if I'll go and format this one with the help of format table, just see how cool it will looking within a second, right? We will able to format. But if you want to do the manually, it will take some time, and that's why I wanted to show you here. Another one option is there, self formatting. Self formatting is, so test and format fill of the, like the background color of cell will be get filled accordingly. So if you click that, it got filled here, right? Test style based on our preference, bad, good, natural, linked, note, all these are, we can select which one we want. Okay, so hope you understand the cell style as well. Format cell for entire table. Cell style we can apply for any spell, any cell, which one we want. I click on this here. Let's see how data will get represent. Okay, so hope now you have understand these two. Next we have insert row, delete and format. Okay, to understand that one, what we can do, so say for example I want in between, I want one more column to be inserted. Okay, I missed to update some data, right? So in that I just need to select any particular cell you can select and click on the insert, then click on insert cell. What you want to insert cell or row or column. Okay, so I want first I will show you the cell only, just where you want to enter. I want to left, right, the cell will get inserted right after the whatever the cell I have selected. It will get inserted down below entire row and entire column. Okay, so I am clicking on the just right to show that would be okay. What is the error? Because this is own work, because you move cell in the table to your workbook. Okay, because there is a table right here, we have some table, so that's why it's not working. I will show you in this way. I'll put in the new, and it was like it is not allowing. Actually, if we insert one column, it will column, if we insert column, it will get inserted, but any modification on this, no, it is not allowing. So that is the problem. It was showing error. Rows we cannot, because this cell, if that value is somewhere else, right, which will not impact our that table, then it will be no problem. Now if in the case I want to insert one cell, so I click on this and click insert, and okay, where you want, right, if you see the cell got inserted and the it moved to the remaining got moved to the right side. Shortcut method is there. From the keyboard we have to enter control plus button, insert to the cell. So this time I will again enter the right. If you see that it will be same, again it will got inserted to the right. Then again press, then we have now down, we can insert down. So if you observe, one cell got inserted into. Now I am putting Control Z. Now what we will do, we can how we can insert a column and how we can insert row. So I am again putting Control plus shortcut, and this time entire row. So entire row got added, again inserting, and entire column. So if you observe, one column got inserted. So this is the way we can enter the columns and rows. Now if you want to delete it, so same Control minus, and it will ask what you want to delete. So I want to delete, first I want to delete one column. Okay, I will do opposite what we have done, so we will get the same, right. Now Control minus, and I want to, this time what I want to delete row. So hope you have understand. Control minus is shortcut, but long cut method we can go from here. So cell delete, delete row, delete column, and delete sheet itself. Workbook must contain at least one visible sheet. So that's what I was in previous session I was discussing. Workbook cannot be without sheet, right? So if I have one more sheet here available, then if I delete, click on delete, then it is asking Microsoft will delete permanently, do you want to continue? So if you delete any sheet, you cannot undo the deleting of the sheet. So that's what we was asking for confirmation. I close that. Hope you have understand the conditional formatting, table format, cell style, how to insert cell, how to insert row and column, and how to delete cell, row and columns. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the cell reference. So cell reference is in the Excel, whenever we write any kind of formula, right, in the cell, it will differently depend on the any other cells value, right. Say for example I am putting one new cell here, and if I let me increase some little size of this some cells here. Okay, so it will be easy to explain now. That's it. Now if I type any formula, say for example I have some value in the 10, 20, okay, and the C column I am writing as equal to column A1 plus column B1 equal to, so whatever the value is written, if I change any value, if I change any value on the A or either B, the value of cell is getting C, the value of C is getting changed. So cell C having reference of column like cell A and B, and that is the called reference. So in the reference we have two type of reference, actually three type of reference. One is the relative reference, absolute reference, and mixed reference. So what is the relative reference? So at this point if you see column A1, like column C, cell C having a relative reference of is like after the cell 1 and 2, like one column before and 2 column before. So whatever pattern is this, like say for example if you see it having the pattern of one column and then next column, then I'm copying it and pasting here. If you observe, again it has taken, like now the formula is in column D2, so it has taken now that what should be reference after one, say after D, what is the first column? C. So it has taken column C2, then after the C what is the column is there? B. For this cell it was B and A, for this cell it is a B and C. So this called relative reference. Whatever the pattern that person that cell having, if you copy and paste, it will be carry forward to the very next cell wherever you paste. If I paste here, it will take the value of the column A2, cell A2 and B2. So same way if I paste, and this called relative reference, where the formula automatically will get changed based on the its whatever the formula we have written. Say for example here I have type as formula sum from D4 to DJ, right? And in this cell if I copy and paste entire, so sorry I copied instead of I copy and pasting here, if you see that cell got this reference, it has changed, it getting changed. So this called relative reference. But in absolute reference we can define that like, hey, as of now you are changing, right? Here the value is getting changed and based on the pattern, right? But I don't want it to have. So whatever the I wanted to have the fixer, that cells to be fixed. So let me go here. How we can make absolute reference in this, right? Wherever we put the dollar, wherever we put the dollar symbol, it will become absolute. So that cell will not change. That as of now in one cell we have two column and row. So as of now if I put dollar sign front of A, then A column will become absolute, it will not change, doesn't matter wherever I paste. So I have make that column A1 and now I am pasting here. Let me paste here. So if you see, if I am putting F2 and you just see that column A did not get changed, column A, right, it got freeze, it did not get changed. And here whereas like it was free, right, I did not lock it, so when I paste it here it got. Now if I copy and paste here, if you observe, then it not taking, it is skipping because it asking that the C got changed but A1 got fixed. So if I want to fix that value of the like any that reference should not be changed, that time we have to put as a dollar symbol. So as of now we can have two type of formula actually. So if I put any cell is there A1, right, if I want to make a absolute reference complete absolute reference, what we can do is we can have $A and $1. If this way, doesn't matter where I go and paste, that reference will that cell A1 got locked and it will not change. Okay, now in this formula, if you see, if I put here dollar wherever, if simple, on any cell, column and row having dollar, then it will be locked and it will call absolute cell. So I am pasting here, I am pasting entire thing. If you observe this formula, okay, so it become absolute. A1 is not getting changed anywhere. If I am going here, see, still it's taking A1 only, still A1 only, right? So whenever we wanted to lock any column or row, we have to put a dollar symbol, okay, based on our need, and that is the called absolute reference. Sometime based on one cell, like we have used two cell, right? Here in this example we have used two cell, right? Cell A1 and cell C2. So in this we have locked one cell, but we have not locked another cell, so that called mixed reference. So one will be locked and one will be not locked. So we will see in this very like live example. As of now, let me remove this one. Now I am putting the relative reference formulas. What should I do? Sum. Here I don't want to lock any, so I in this cell I want a sum of 1%, 2%, 3% likewise. So I am not locking any cell. You just see I don't have put any dollar symbol, it's not getting locked. I'm just copying and pasting here. So it got relative reference. Now in this again, first one I have as a relative reference only, I have used the sum formula. Let me use equal to sum here again and putting here. Now what I'll do, I'll paste here, but see, this is the total hours. Now I want to calculate the total payment of this, right? What is the total payments, and I have rate, I have mentioned the here. So you can say what, as of now I want X, that what is the total should be multiplied by what is the rate, right? So into multiply. If now if I don't lock, what will be happen? It will keep on changing. I will show you. I have this time this result is coming pakka, okay, but if I copy and paste it, right, you just observe the cell got changed, but I don't want that to be happen. So for that, what I have to do, I have to lock this cell. So I have locked the column, and then if I lock the column will be locked only, it will not move. But at this point I also want to lock the our row as well. So I am putting in the dollar sign, I am hitting in enter, and if copy and paste. So if you observe, it has been given the correct result, right? And in mixed reference, so actually the same what already we discussed. So we are doing the sum, which is the with relative reference, and now we are multiplying it with the rate in the one shot. That called, in this there's in one cell we have used two formula. One is the sum, which is a relative reference, and another one is fixed reference. I will show you how to do that. Let me delete this one, and I'll put equal to sum entire cell, okay, into where I want to do. So I want EL, and I have to put dollar symbol here. So I'll put dollar in column as well, and as well as row. I've hit enter, and in both the cases, if you see, I got the same result. So total 96,450, 96,450. I got the same. So this is the one of the mixed reference. Hope you have understand this, and that's all for this video on the cell referencing. Next topic is going to be very interesting. It's called speak cells. Thank you so much. Hi, in this video we are going to see test2 column. So sometime we will be having some data like this. The test will be there on cell, and based on that we have to get the data in the some order. So I will show you, then I will explain it. Okay. I have selected that what are the test I wanted to convert into the column, and I'll go to the data, and here one option will be there, test2 column option will be there. I'll click on that. Now once I click, then this is the convert test2 column wizard, and step 1 out of 3. So 3 step will be there, and after that our data will be converted to test2 columns. So I click on the delimited, click on that, and here it will ask what is the parameter by what you want to separate these values, right? Each test will be separated, but what is the parameter we have to identify. So as of now I am putting a, here we have semicolon, comma, space and other. Anything we wanted to add we can add, but as of now I am going to enter as the other and clicking on the semicolon. As soon as I click on the semicolon, you would have observed here data preview, we can see the data got converted. So I'm clicking on the next. So this is the second step, and the third step, it will ask how you want to paste journal as a journal, whatever the value is there, let it be there, or test or date. Okay, and do not import column, just skip it. Okay, that option also there, and then it will ask for the where you want to paste the data. After the like converting, from there it will be start, from where it will start. So as of now is A1, cell A1, if you see cell 1 A1 is get selected, so data immediately after getting converted it will paste over right after that. From the A1 cell itself the data will get overwritten, but as of now I'll click on this. I will select C1, clicking on that and clicking on the finish. So once I click that, if you observe the data got, I had data John Smith, like first name last name John Smith, IT solution analyst, and this is the address, and this is the his email ID. All these were there, like it was separated by comma, 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 and here it become, we have semicolon, semicolon, it was there, and it has been changed to here. Okay, so now this is the way, like we have to change. We have some other options as well, I will explain it. I will do Control Z, and now I got the same. Another option I will show you. I have I will do this, I will repeat the same step, but I will so that how to overwrite right after that data will get pasted. So I am clicking on not other and unchecking that, and clicking on the semicolon because semicolon is there. So I'm clicking on this next, and this time I'm not giving the differential, and I'm let it at what default, so data will get overwritten on whatever that we have. So if you observe, the data got overwritten. Again I'm doing, like I will do undo, and next time I will see we can we have option not only semicolon or this word only we need to select. We can select comma, spaces are there, but if anything is there, right, add sign or any other special or character, say for example I want to get converted by L, letter L. Okay, so I'll just click on the letter L, not semicolon, letter L only, and if I click on this, I hope that there is a letter L is available. So I'll click on this and click on the next, and then I'll choose the different cell. I want C1, okay, because I don't want, I will compare the data, right, so I don't want to get overwritten the data. If you observe, let me fix to the bit of this. So if you observe, right, it got converted based on the letter L. So in the first John Smith, there is no L at all, right, in this, so it did not get converted anything, but first name last name having L, so first name, and then after that last name L, whatever the symbol we will put, that it will get removed. So it got converted into wherever we have L, letter L. So here what the L we found where Laura, right, first letter itself having L, so it has removed. Let me do one Control and do I'll show some other example as well. So delimited and click on this. Then I'll use letter A, okay, and click on the nest. Click on this. Click on this. If you observe that it got pasted across. So this is the now, as of now, letter based on the letter A, it has been converted to our test got converted to the column wise. Okay, hope you have understand this one. Now another option is there. Let me check if we have covered everything. Yeah, so all things are got covered here. We have covered here. Now we will go to the fixed width. Okay, so sometime we don't wanted to go with kind of special character or anything. We wanted to go with kind of limit, like fixed character wise we wanted to have separate. So click on nest, and then now if I click on fixed column and I click on nest, right, it will ask. So we can put like this 10 characters will be this will be there. I will put 10 character for our this one got here. Okay, wherever we click it will be get one. Okay, now I'll hit on nest, and then I select that where I want to paste the data. I will C1, click on OK and put on nest. So if you observe exactly 10 letters including spaces, right, 5 first and then 4 is 1 is space. So 10 characters got separated regardless of name and all. It has been changed. So hope you understand how to use the test to column. So this will be very very useful when we are doing any data analysis work or any test file you receive and you have to convert to the columns, right? So like that we can do. Last I will show you what actually we would have done. So in this, to do the test to column, before we perform we have to analyze and we have to see what is the pattern on that. So if you see each letter, each word, last name semicolon, like first name semicolon, last name, then company name semicolon, each value having separated by semicolon, right? So this semicolon is a comma, common for everyone. Now what we will do, we will click on test to column. We have analyzed, and what we have to do, we have to use the semicolon, or any word is available we can enter it and hit on finish. Sorry, I would have pasted that, so I'll use nest and click on save here and finish. So now I can easily do the formatting, right? I'll go to the home, format, centered, whole color, okay, and click on that, like the header I want to something in blue, we can put this one is in yellow, this one I want to bold, control V, right? So if you see how I have received the data and now how it has been converted. So hope you have understand this one, and in next video we will be covering some other important topics. Thanks for listening. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can copy and fill data in Excel. So in today's topic we are going to cover all these points. 7 points are there. So how we can drag and fill the data. So if I want to copy this data and fill somewhere, I have to just select that and make it to that bottom corner, bottom right corner, and keep on dragging. If you see that data will be get filled, and once we click that, all data got filled. And if you closely observe, we have another one function is available which called autofill option. When I click on this, we can see copy cell. So whatever the cell was there, we can copy it. 4 options are there. We can fill only formats. You have drag it, but I want to only format. If you observe, only format got filled. Again I click without formatting, just value. Without formatting, the value got pasted, and flash fill. So this one we will be having in the upcoming video, we will be having separate topic. So what is the flash fill? But if I click, it won't work, it will give the error. Okay, it when the date, none of the data got pasted, right? Okay, so I think in flash fill the data that nothing is getting pasted here, but we will discuss on this. So as of now, if I'll copy entire thing is getting pasted again, I'll go with this and clicking on this fill format only, so there is no data. Again I'm dragging down just to show you that more clear. Fill the without formatting, so data got filled but there is no format. Again I'm selecting it and dragging down, click on this fill without format is the flash fill, but as of now data is not, nothing is getting flash fill. Okay. So hope you have understand this topic, dragging, how we can drag and fill the data, and based on that, like first by default it will, we can copy whatever the data is available on that cell, the total will be get filled there. Format only, the only format which we can see on the F column, only format got filled. The next we have the G column where only without format the value got. Then flash fill is, we have flash fill we will be seeing in the upcoming video. It is actually flash fill. Okay, now one more topic is there, like sometime we have some this format. Okay, just let me remove her for now. Okay, EMP day 1. Okay, now if you observe, like I just put the day 1 and I drag it in like in the right side, and if you observe the day 2, day 3, day 3 got added. Okay, so we'll discuss again this one. Just I'm selecting, I'm formatting one small table, for example, our example. Okay, I have this format ready with me. Okay, now I want to say the same data, like I want to paste data whatever the cell is available, or whatever the sheet I have selected, it get pasted in the same format. Okay, so let me open one sheet, one book, and I'm just entering the, okay, I'm selecting all these, sorry, I have selected here, but I'm selecting all these one by one. Okay, and I'll paste here. Okay, so if you observe all the cells, right, all the sheet got I pasted only on one cell, one sheet, H11 which I selected, but if you observe the data got pasted on the all the sheet. Okay, whatever I have selected, right, all the sheet on the same same data we get. Let it put again, I'm copying here, I'm creating new. Okay, I want 5 say, okay, 5 sheet, and now this format I want to be pasted here. So if you observe in sheet 2, sheet 3 it did not get pasted anything, right? Now what I'll do, I'll select all these. Okay, then I'll select A1 and paste it. If you observe in sheet 2 also the data same pattern, right, same cell the data got. So this is the way we can paste the data in the multiple cell at the same time. Let it be 1500, whatever cells are there we can paste it, but we have to select those cells. Okay, hope this one is clear. Now the last topic for in this video is filling the data based on the pattern. Okay, so to understand that, just say for example, if I have one name is written, okay, Daksh, okay, and Now try to paste this. Okay, so Daksh 1 2 3 got like sorry, Daksh only got pasted, nothing is there. It is asking what you want, like same again, that format only, all those. But more interesting is that if I put Daksh 1, okay, if I am pasting here, if you observe, the number got recorded. Okay, 1 2 3 3. So in Excel there is some intelligence they have built it based on the pattern, whatever you want to do. If you tease that like this is the way I want, it will be pasted. So if you observe, we have data here. It's saying that fill the series, fill format only, fill without formatting, fill format without formatting. If you no format is not there, that not. But if you see, if I paste copy cell only, that's one wherever it was, fill series, the series will be getting filled. Okay, then if you have one number, if I type one number 1 2 3, right, if I type it and if I paste, drag down, right, so automatically the data is getting filled. Now if I have some formula, okay, equal to 20 into what is the value here, okay, I'm entering that, I'm selecting it and I'm just dragging it. So if you observe that formula got, again we have copy cell, format cell only, format and flash fill. So Excel having some intelligence on built in, so which can make our work little bit faster and easy. Okay, that's all for this video. If you have anything, any other doubt on this, just let us know in the comment box, we will get back to you. In next video we are going to see advanced fill and filling a series, custom fill, how we can create a custom series. Thank you so much for watching. Have a nice day. Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the fill series and custom series. So I have opened my workbook. What is the series? So in Microsoft Excel there is some predefined list of the like items are available which we can use. Say for example, if I enter Monday and if I scroll down, fill series, if you observe, I have just typed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, these are got filled. These are the predefined list is there, like we can call as a series or list. It is already designed by Microsoft and it is available in Excel. So for example, if I enter January, and scroll down, so if you can see all the month got updated. So this call as a already predefined list or series in the Microsoft Excel. We have other some series 1 2 3 based on the pattern Excel get created. If I click on here, so if you see that this series got filled. Another one example we can see, if I enter 10 and then 20 and just scroll in little bit down, if you observe like each intervention like interval of 10 got pasted. The similar way, if I 10 and 50 like that, if I enter and scroll down, interval of 40 it got added. Another example, if you see 1 and then 1 equal to plus 50, if I scroll down little bit this one, so if you have observed 50 got added, each intervention that 50 got added. Okay, so hope you are getting this point. So there is some predefined series we can fill, and then based on that whatever like pattern you are filling, based on that Excel can fill. So now we can see some of the list is already built in by Microsoft, and we can see that how we can view that list. So to view the list, we have to go to the file, click on the option, then click on the advanced, and then we have to scroll down till we see the custom list. Click on this, and if you have observed, we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday. These are the predefined. If Jan, Feb, okay. So if I click on, keep on clicking, we can get it. Okay. So if any of them, any of the pattern, if you like Mon, Tuesday, like that, if we enter, right, then again it will fill the series entire series, Monday, Wednesday, January, February, and again these are the predefined. And even though there is a like, even we can create some series. So how to create that series? Let me type first. I will show you. I am closing this one. I will just type. We saw that, right? Mon, and if I scroll down little bit, so if you observe, Monday, Sunday got, Monday, Tuesday, all this date got. I am putting January. So January, February, December, it got added. The similar way we can create our own. So how we can go and create? Click on file, click on more, and then option, click on advanced, and then go to the scroll down and click on the custom list. Now click on this add, and we can type any name. Daksh Prabhat, okay. So I have added 4 users. Just click on add, and if you see, Daksh, Prabhat, Arpita, Anant got added. Now I will click on OK. If I put here Daksh and I scroll down, so series will be get added here. Okay, I have another one, country code I having. Okay, entire country code is available I having. I'll copy this one and I'll go to the custom list, click on this, I'll go to the advanced, and then go to the edit custom list. Now I'll click add new, and let's see if it get pasted, or else we can do it, we can import actually. Click on this import button, already it is selected. I click on that, click on import, all these got added here, and what I'll do, I'll click on OK. So next time whenever I type any country name, say for example I type India and scroll down, so if you observe, all these country names are getting automatically added. Okay, hope you understand in this one. This is the way we can create our custom list. Then if anything you want to modify, any list you want to modify, so that one also we can do. Click on here, click on more, option, click on advanced, and then you have to go to the last, and here you can see the, so any list you want to modify, say for example, double click, so say for example I want to edit this one, right? So here we have delete option, or anything you want enter, you can just keep typing and click on add, it will be get added. So this is the way we can remove. If something we want to delete, just click on this, it will be get deleted. That's all about our, like, what is the series, how we can view and
modify that series and how we can create our own custom list in the Excel. In next video we will be seeing some advanced feature of fill and flash fill. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see some advanced feature of the fill in Microsoft Excel. So I have opened my workbook where these topics will be going to cover. Dragging month, dragging numbers based on the formula month and date. So some of the topics we have already seen in the previous examples, but I'll show you some in the little bit more advanced way. So I'll copy this table. I need some data to perform those action. So I'm pasting here. So say for example, if I have some data to be filled at the bottom, like down, the same data I want, say for example whatever the data is written here, the same data I want to write, what I can do is I can press Ctrl D. Okay, if you press Ctrl D, entire data whatever the available in the previous say, it will be get enter Ctrl D. Okay, any cell selected, if you select multiple cell and put Ctrl D, it will get selected. So now if any data is, like say for example whatever the data is available on the our left like this left cell, I want to fill here, so I have to just click on the Ctrl R. So if you observe, the entire data get entered here. Similar way I can select entire row, entire column and press Ctrl R, the data will get entered. The similar way, if something I want to overwrite here, some data I want to overwrite here from in between, right? Press Ctrl R and if you see, it got overwritten. Okay, so this is the one feature. Another one is dragging month and dragging number. This number we have seen, but I will show you again. So say for example here we have flash fill example 2, right? If I drag it down, if you see the number is getting increased, right? It has increased the number. Okay, if I enter something here, I'll put Ctrl Z on this column. If I enter something 1 2, right? So if I drag it down, the entire data will get, the serial will get pasted. Okay, the similar way, if I have some formula, say for example I have 12, Control D, I pasted it, and then I have some formula plus this. Okay, so same formula I want to paste everywhere, I can just drag it, it will get pasted. If I want to put here, we can expand here. Okay, another way, I have put here Jan here. If I want to, here we have seen, right? This way we can put, again we can put in this way as well. Okay, in the case we wanted to fill Jan only in the entire cell, so what we can do, Control D and Control R. If you observe, the entire cell filled with January, yeah, Jan. So I'm deleting it. Say for example I have Monday. If I want to drag here, will drag, it will be filled here. If you want to drag here, it will be similar way, it will filled here. Okay, hope we have understand this. Now date also happens, like say for example I have entered the
1st October 2000. Okay, now if I'll drag it, if you observe, the date is getting changed, right? It getting filled. Okay, so from here we can enter, right, fill series. So fill series is already done. Copy cell, the same data will be pasted there. Format only will pasted. From the value will get pasted, but series will be get pasted but without formatting. Fill days, all days will be get filled. Weekdays only, if I click weekdays, if you observe that any Sunday, Saturday will be removed from here. Fill month, so month is got filled. Okay, then fill year got filled. Okay, then flash fill. So then if I want to go all fill days, it will get filled as all. Okay, so this is the how this is the about date. If I am based on, if you have some data drag and which is totally number, right? So this one you will be having fill series, that option is lesser. But when we have the date, so for example I have this date and just dragging it here and clicking on this, if you see that there is a few more options. So this is the like one feature on the flash fill, where we will be having some based on the what value is you are dragging, right? Based on that it will be there. So this one we will be discussing in the next in couple of minutes after. So we have covered all these topics. Now next we will go to the flash fill. So flash fill is a very useful and very few members know. Okay, very few people know about this, that advantage of flash fill. So say for example I have this data, and in this data I want some particular text to be displayed here. Say for example I have John Smith and company name IT Solution. So I want IT, that first two letter only to be displayed here. Okay, so I'll put IT. If I click Control E for the shortcut for it. So what is the happening is, it is taking one word from here, IT company name is there now in this column. If you observe, it is taking, if it is a two words are there, so first word only it taking. Okay, but I don't want it to that to be happen. So now I have to give more, like I put YME, and if I Control E, now I press Control E, if you see two letter of each company, that from the company two letter has been selected. So sometime we have to give some more examples so that it can recognize the pattern how you want to be data to be flashed. Second example we can see, if I have John company, I'll type company and then I'll put IT Solution. Okay, IT Solution, I'll click OK. Let's see JN company Medicare, right? So it is taking something else. IT Solution company Waterfront is taking something big. From where it is taking Waterfront. Okay, so what we can do is we can again type, or else we can put here as from John from IT Solution. Then again next Jane from Medicare. Okay, if so if as soon as I enter, the data is getting changed. But if you see the third one, Albert from Waterfront, and from this one from Medicare, this one is from that company name is getting automatically added. If some more data we found that like something is missing, no, again we can give 1 or 2 example to it, and after that it will be get works. So third option, if I want to merge 2 cells, right? So what we can, if I simply Smith John, okay, if I click and control EC, all the names got enter. So this is the very useful, and it can save our a lot of time, and we can have a very the work will be done in very fast. Say for example, I want here from address, I want the 2 letters, right? 2 letters. So there's another one formula we can use left, or we can use as a like the test to column, those things, but those will be taking some time. And here we have readily. So what I'll do, I will put 98, then I'll put 11, then I will put 22. Now enough. I'll click on Control E, and if you observe, all the letter of this address K getting added here. Now say for example, I want to have some letter in between, right? So if you observe in the phone number, I don't want first 3 letter, in between I need 4 letters. So what I'll do is 1654, I type, then 919134, okay, another pattern, and let's see if it works. So yeah, it's work, right? So if you see the last one, it should be 3165. So this is the how we can use the our flash fill. It's a very useful. And one more option is there. If I anywhere we do the flash fill option, right, accept suggestion. So if we click the accept suggestion, then it will be next time it will be like, if any data we modify, no, it will be remain, it will not change. But if you don't accept the fill, so it will keep on checking what else you want. Okay, so this is about flash fills. Now we can see here what are the other option we can get. So I am just removing for this for a moment and just typing as J Smith. Okay, J Smith, I am clicking, then J Dorsey, I am clicking. Now if I click Control E, so it has given suggestion me that here and accept changes, and this is, if I select all, we can get this icon where we can see, sorry, this not this one. So now we have this option, right, flash fill. So format only, fill without formatting, and flash. So already we have discussed this one in previous video. If you have not seen, please go to my this video playlist, and from there you can find out the advanced feature of the flash filling. So we can click on this and we will able to get that data. Okay, now we have seen the merging, right? We have seen the some special test from our end. We can enter and we can merge 2 or 3 columns. So that's actually very cool. Thanks for this. Like that's all for this video, and in next video we will be seeing some feature of the worksheet and the custom view. So that's all for this video. Thank you very much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what are the like basic operations we can perform on the worksheet. So viewing the worksheet, I have opened my sheet, and first thing we can see how we can hide and unhide our rows and like say columns. So I have this table here, so I don't want this to be visible as of now. I need this, but as of now I don't want. So what I can do is I can select all these, what are the columns I wanted, I don't want. So till Q, N and Q, I'll select it, and I'll keep my cursor on the any of the header, okay, and click on right. From there we will get hide. Once I click, if you observe, from M to R in between, right, there is some hidden things are there, but it is not visible, right? So this is the way we can hide it, okay. If I want to unhide, just click on this. So if you observe that 111, we can drag and we can get it, or else, sorry, Control 5, I'll select in between columns, I right click and put on unhide. So by this we will be able to see all this row, okay. In the case we have multiple columns, multiple columns, like somewhere here I have hide here, then here I have hide something randomly, something I have hide it, okay, but I wanted to see all those columns, right? So instead of going one by one, we can select all row and columns and click on the unhide. So by this, if you observe, all these are. Now next, how to, we have seen the how to hide and show the like single columns and multiple columns. The similar way we can hide a single row and multiple rows as well. So which row I want to hide, I have to click on the right click on this and click on the hide, okay, hide. So if you observe, in between there is a rows are there which is hidden. If I want to unhide, like there is a multiple rows are hidden, I just wanted to unhide, I have to select some multiple, like what are the range in between it is get hidden, right? And anywhere I have to click right click and click on unhide. So by this you can see that that rows are now visible. So hope these 4 points are clear. We have to just select and hide it, and then select 2 or 3 columns and click on unhide, it will be get hidden. And similar way on the rows. Now we will see what is the freeze spans. So freeze spans, friends, when we will be able to see, right? Say for example, I'm scrolling down, right? So what is the data here on column H? What is that? I don't know. I'm missing my header, right? I don't know what is this number, right? So I wanted to see all the time, like this is the address. For that, Excel having feature called freeze spans. So in that, how we can get that? We have to click on view tab, and there will be 3 type of freeze we can do. One is the like based on our selection, we can do the freeze span. Then top rows we can freeze, and first column we can freeze. So if in the case major cases, if you observe this icon, it shows that first top row will be get freeze. So whatever we are seeing, it will get freeze. Even we scroll down, no, it will be remain. Let it be anywhere we go, that first row will be free. It will freeze. It will not be like go away. It will be remain there for always. Now if I want to unfreeze, so I have to just click the unfreeze, right? And this time if one unfreeze it happen, now you can say it is moving. Now second one is freeze first column. Doesn't matter where you select, okay, just click on the first column, and the first column always will be get freezed. Let me unfreeze the pen, and if you observe, if I'm moving little bit there, that first column is getting moved, but if I freeze that, it will not go. Another option is that always it is not necessary like first column or first row only I wanted to freeze. There might be like till this one I don't want to freeze, I don't want to, like I want it should not be freeze, or 3 or 4 columns I don't want to freeze, right? So to perform that, what we have to do is we have to keep that our cursor wherever we wanted, okay, wherever we wanted. And if I click on the freeze panels, okay, after this, say for example I am on the L6 column, okay, L6 cell. So whatever K till K and upper, it will get freeze, okay. So if I click, and if you observe the address till K column, it got freeze, and L is moving. The similar way, the first 5 rows, right, it is not moving, okay. So hope you understand this one, how to freeze. Now I want to come out from this, so I can click on the unfreeze pane. One more option is there. So we have seen this one, freeze panes. Actually it's panes, not so. How to freeze top row, first column, and panes. These three we have seen. One more option is there which is very useful. So in the Excel, if we have, right, if we want to like freeze it, it will be like limited, and it will be permanent. But there is one more option is called a split window. So wherever we want, right, wherever we want, if I have to click on a split, the window will be divided into 4. So I want to compare with the column to column, I can compare it, okay. And if I want to compare row by row, we can compare. Say for example I want to compare row number 8, right, so I can compare. If I want to compare with row number 8 to row number 18, very easily I can do the compare. And the similar way, if I want to compare with the column, some columns and the another column, we can little bit scroll and we can compare these together. And if once I done, I have to click on the like either here unfreeze, or click on the double click on this, and it will go away. So this is the use of split window. So in this video we have covered how to like hide and unhide the row and columns and panel, what is the use of freeze pans, and then split. That's all for this video. In this video we will be seeing Excel custom views. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can compare two sheets, okay. One sheet we have, and we will be creating one temporary sheet, and we can compare it, and we, whenever we want, we can close the that temporary file. So as of now, these are the topics we will be covering: how we can create a new window of any existing file, view side by side, and compare two sheets, and synchronize scrolling. So this would be very easy, like little bit technical. If you have already opened your Excel application, it will be very easy to follow that. Just keep watching and do the step exactly whatever I am doing. So what it will be very easy for you to understand this one. So as of now, if I am working on any sheet and I have created, there is data in the sheet. There's two sheets are there. One data is available here. In one sheet we have one topic, and another window I have one topic. So if list is very small, easily we can click on this sheet and we can click on this sheet and we can validate, we can compare it. But in the case we have large data and we want to compare, how we can do that one? So to get that option, we have to click on view, and from there we have new window. Click on this, and once we click on the new window, if you observe, before that our file was, I'll close that, just observe the name of the file. It is Daksh tutorial points, right? Now if I click on the new window, so two files got created. One is the tutorial point 1 and another one tutorial point 2. So tutorial point 2 is the temporary file. even I do any changes on this sheet, it will automatically get reflected to the our new sheet, right? Now what we can do, we can arrange this both the sheet in the side by side, and we can compare, or we can resize that file. Say for example I want to resize, we can resize this file and have it. So as of now I will show you how to do that. Click on the side by side view. If you observe, I got the two files, adjusted window based on the whatever the screen got divided into two part, and it has been like first one we have tutorials.2 and second one we have tutorial.1. okay, and now I want to compare the sheets, right? So I can go to I can select this one and go to the next sheet, and I can very well validate what are the topics are here, or anything based on your need you can validate. And also you would have observed, like if I am scrolling down, the another file, the next window is also getting enabled, because it is just mirroring it. It's a temporary file, one file is created. Any file I enter it here, if I type here, I'm putting on the Dux tutorial.2 and closing that, it will not ask for the saving. It will not ask for the saving. And when you close that file, the on D3 I have entered in that file as a hello, and it got reflected here. One more thing I wanted to show you. If I click new window and then I click on the arrange side by side, if I don't want to scroll, like I am scrolling this one, but I don't want to scroll it, okay, so we can do that. As of now it is scrolling, both are scrolling by default, because most of the people need it. That's why it is by default it is a synchronize with the scrolling. Okay, if you don't want, in the case our choice is not that, so there is an option called synchronization scrolling. Uncheck that one. Now if you see, it will not be, I'm scrolling that, but another window is not going. So based on our need we can utilize this one, and this is the basically use of comparing when we have one sheet and on the one file there is a multiple sheet or multiple files we have, and we wanted to scroll each, and we wanted to compare with each other, right? We can do that. So now we have seen what is the new window. New window will create one temporary file of whatever the file existing you having. We can have view by view, we can see that that view side by side, and then we can compare two sheets and synchronization of the scrolling. So hope you have understand. As of now, if you want, we can enter some more data. This will be get updated in our original file, no, and this will not ask for saving data. Okay, so normally if I have opened any file, Excel file, if we enter something, we do some modification, if try to close it, no, it will ask for the saving that file. But this time if I am closing this temporary to file, right, I am closing that one, it will not ask for any kind of, automatically whatever the data I have updated here on that sheet, it will get mirrored here. And now if I wanted to close this one, then it will ask, you have done some changes, you want to save it. Okay, so hope you have understand now. Now we will seeing that viewing file side by side with some more details. Okay, so viewing files side by side with the more details. Actually this will be very small, so I thought of combining into the this chapter itself. So I have opened the topics. What are the topics we are going to see? And half of the topic already we covered in the previous one. So viewing files side by side, title, horizontal, vertical is cascaded, and the synchronization is calling. So in this what is the difference between that comparing two sheets and here viewing file side by side? So if I have 3 or 4 file open and I wanted to see all of them, right, at the same place. I have some column to be validated. So in that I don't have to click on new window here. All those files are in previous we were saying the comparing two sheets, right? We were creating a mirror of file, but this time we are not going to create mirror of the file. Actually we will be having 3 or 4 file. So I have created book 1, book 2. Okay, so we got 4 file as of now. If you see, I have 4 file open. Okay, now I want to view all of them. As of now, if I want to see, I have to just put alt tab and select that file and get it, right? I want all file to be visible at the same time. So for that we have view side by side. If I click on that, it will ask compare slide by with. So okay, do it with book 3. Click on this. If you see, it got, but as of now if I do any changes here, it will not do any kind of change on the book 3. Okay, both are the different, these are not mirror. That is the main difference. All other option will be same. I can scroll it. If I draw down, it will be go. If I want to say that hey, I don't want to scrolling, just click uncheck that and it will not scroll. Okay, if I want to scroll, then I have to click, sorry, now if I click here, see, it is not getting a scroll, right? Similar way here. Now in the like viewing side by side, there is various options are there. Okay, and in that when we click on arrange all, and it will ask for the titled. Okay, if I click titled, what will happen? If you see, all the whatever the 4 Excel I have opened, it got arrange as a titled way. Then I click on the again arrange all and click on horizontal way, then it will get created at a horizontal way. All the files as of now it is not making any sense because I have 4 file open. If I have 2 file open and I wanted same the row, like this row wise data, no, in that time it will be very useful. Like you can see the first row here, you can see first row, the row you can see, and these all are independent file. These are not mirrored one, they have individual. If you wanted to edit something and wanted to close them, right, then it will ask for the, if I click on that, it will ask for do you want to save it. Okay, so now we'll click on this vertical view. If I click on vertical view, if you observe, all file got arranged in the vertical way. Again arrange all and cascaded one. So if you see that the file got cascaded view. Okay, and which one we want, we can click on that, it will be visible. Okay, and in this view, right, if we feel that like I have make some mess and I'm not able to get there any kind of file, no, just you have to double click on that of the this green banner, or click on this bigger side, it will be get like you will be getting the bigger like window of file, and then from there you can click on that and you can say the title one and whatever the way we wanted. Okay, whatever we want, the way we wanted, we can get it. Just close all other. If you don't want or you want to increase, no, you can increase one by one, and if you want to close, you can close. So that's all. Hope you have understand, and that's all about this this today's topic. So we have covered all this, and next thing we are going to learn logical testing. In Excel we have some logical test, and we will going through each of them to make you understand. Thank you very much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what are the logical tests available in Microsoft Excel. So I have opened my workbook. In logical test we are going to discuss 6 logical tests. first one is equal to sign, right? Not equal to, so this is the not equal to sign, less than equal to, and greater than equal to, less than, and greater than. Okay, so to understand what is like this symbol, right, which one is the greater and which one is the less, is there very easy method we can identify it. Say for example, I take this example. Okay, so one bird is there and it's open its mouth. Okay, it's open mouth on the wherever bigger fish is there. So this fish is bigger, it's getting open here. So if, right, so if you observe this symbol, if two value is written, so 12 into 12 and this one, right? So this is what is represented. As of now mouth is open, so this statement is true. Okay, if I make this one like this, it will be false. So hope you understand this. Now we'll go to our topic. For example, to understand what is equal to the test is, if there is two value in the cell, let it be anything, if both are equal, the result will come as a true or it will be false. For example, if I am putting on the cell C as a 20 and cell 23, if I am putting the logical test as equal C3 equal to D3, I am getting result as a false because both are the not equal. If I change to the 20, it become true. I am putting on Control J, undo, and putting 23 here. So both the cases, when value of for both the cells are equal, it will get. So for example, I have some test here, Daksh, and I am putting another Daksh. Okay, since both are the same value, having same value, thus the result is true. So it will result for all these tests, the result we will be getting either true or false, right? Now next is not equal to. So not equal to opposite to equal. If both the value are not same, then it will be result will become as a true. Say for example, if I have in cell C1 here we have 24 and here we have 30, and if I am putting not equal to sign, this cell not equal to this, if I am clicking that, true, it's a true because both are not same, so I am getting a result as a true. If I change to the 30 and 30, if you observe, it is a coming as false. Again I am changing to this one. Again I am going to put a Daksh. Okay, and if I put the value is not, if I again put Daksh here, it will become as a false. Okay, so not equal to just opposite to the this equal to sign. Okay, then we have next we have less than equal to. If any value is less than or equal to, then the statement will be true. If it is not, then statement will be false. So for example, if we have less than equal to, okay, so less than equal to, for example, I am putting here as a 50 and I am putting here as a 25 here, and I am putting equal to, like less than, applying less than equal to logic here. So I am C equal to less than, so C is a bigger, right? So less than equal to, less than equal to, what is the D? So 25 is, as of now, if I put 10, right, less than equal to, so 10 is less than or equal to, it is lesser, right? If I put till 24, so value is there, 25 value is there, 26 it got changed because till 25 is taking. okay, and less than equal to only can be utilized on the numerics, okay, we cannot have on the test. Now another one, say for example, if we have value as 200 and till what value it will be true. If I put something till 200 it will be true, right? But in the case I change to 201, what will be happen? You just see, because whatever the value here in the column C, it should be lesser than whatever we have mentioned, that is the less than or equal to. So it is a less than equal to. If I put as 202 here, it will become false. So hope you understand this one. Next we have greater than equal to. It is just opposite to that, and it will be similar. We can put like, as of now I am putting value as 200 here, then value I am putting as 100 and applying formula greater than equal to this cell, and I got value because it is a greater than this, right? If I change any value here as till 100, value will be 2 only, but if I put 99, it will be become false. If here I put as 50, because value get lesser than this, and it become true. Till 99 it will be working, but other than that it will be not working. If I put here as 98, sorry, yeah, it should be here 99, and here if I put 98, it will become false. Now less than, what is the less than symbol? This one till, like here we were, when we were discussing, till equal to, right? Till equal to anything lesser than or equal to, it will be here, but it will calculate here only lesser than. So say for example, if I have 100 here and I put till 99 and put then this one less than this, so this will become as if it will give false result, okay, because 100 is not lesser than that, okay. If I put 100, again it will be false only, okay, but I put 101, it will become true. So this is the less than. Whatever the value is there, it should be lesser than that. Then we have greater than, opposite to lesser than. If I again put here the same thing, okay, and I put the symbol as greater than, and if you see, the result become false. So in this case, value of C should be greater than 100. If I put 101, you just see that it become false only. 102, it will become true. So any value, but it should be greater than the 101. So hope you understand this. What is the equal to, not equal to, less than equal to, greater than equal to, and less than and greater than. So these function, these logical symbols we will be using in our upcoming videos, like when we apply any condition, right? Based on the condition, based on the value, we are getting some true and false result, and based on that it will be working, and it will create more clarity on that when we will be looking at the if function. And in this video we will be going to cover if function only. So that's all for this video. Thanks for watching. Hi, in this video we will be seeing if function in Excel. So if is the conditional function. Based on it will check one condition, and if condition is true, based on that it will provide the one data, it will produce one data. If it is not true, then it will, based on that it will be give the result. So we can see what is the it allow, what is the function? It allow to make logical comparisons between a value and what you expected, right? Then what is syntax of if? What you have to do, you have to put equal to and if, open bracket, I'll just type here, equal to if, open bracket. Then what is the logical test? Logical test, in previous session we have seen that these are the logical tests, right? So we have equal to, not equal to, less than, greater than, less than, all these are logical tests, right? So they will be compared with the two value and provide the true or false result. So here in if statement, equal to if, and now we have to provide the some logical test, right? We have to compare between two value. So say for example, I want to compare with A6. Okay, what values I should be. Okay, so let it be anything. I can use either greater than, equal to, not equal to, right? I can use anything. I'll use as of now equal to 100. If equal to 100, then what should be the value? What in B column, what should I get? I can get anything, any test value, any function, any formula I can update here. Again, I want to, if 100, then just get a sum of, like, I can do that one, equal to sum. And what I'm doing, if 100, then sum this. Okay, I have done sum. If not, if it is not 100, then do not do anything, just put 0, right? Nothing is there. Okay, any value you can put based on that and close the bracket. So as of now, if you see, I have put 0 here. If I put 100, if you observe, it has taken the sum of this. So if statement is true, if you observe closely, if this statement is true, like this logical statement is true, then it will perform what is the value if true, what you want. You can put any function, any formula, or any value you can update here. And if it false, again you can perform some formula, okay, or any test you can do. Then now I will enter some test here. Instead of 0, I will put like, please enter 100 in cell A6. So this will give some kind of meaningful message, right? So if I put here anything, I'll remove it. It will say that please enter 100 in cell A6. If I enter 95, value, the statement is not true, again it will. If I put 100, it will work. So hope you understand this one. What is the syntax? If logical test, whatever the if logical test, if it is, it will give only 2, right? True and false. So if it is true, what value we can put, and if it is false, then what value we want to produce. For example, if A1, cell A1 less than, greater than 8, okay, then pass or fails. Actually it should be greater than, right? A1 is greater than, less than 80, pass or is fails. Okay, so this is the one example, and here we have seen one live example as well. Now to make you further understand on this, I have some student name list, random student name, and I have their marks. Okay, and based on marks I want to show the result, whether the user is pass or the student is pass or fail. So I'll put equal to, of course I have to use if, then open bracket, I will select what I want to select, marks. Okay, what is the passing mark I should be having? So let's say it should be 80. So marks is greater than 80 or greater than equal to 80, then what value, if this statement is true, what values we should be putting. So I'll put as pass, okay, comma, value if false. If you see that this one is getting little bored, this value now you have to enter. So if you pass, then next if it is not passed, then fail. Okay, click on here and press enter. So as of now mark is 75 here and result is fail. I'll copy and paste here across that. So if you observe, based on the value, if it is above than 80 or equal to 80, it getting pass. Here if I put as 80, still you can see that result is pass, but if I put 79, the result I am getting is fail. Okay, so this way we can use. You want to see again. So if what is the one condition, like this logical test, then based on the logical test result, whether it is pass or fail. Okay, doesn't matter, like in on your cases, based on what you need, you can do it. Okay, now another one example I have, based on the employee, I have put some random employee and department. So if user is in the IT department, I want to say that, hey, this person will be working on this location, right? The all IT person are working on one location or one room, and another person who is not belong to the IT person, they will working on one room, right? One example. So in that case, what we can say, equal to L1. Okay, I want to test if it is IT, right? So equal to IT, value as IT, then sorry, I have to put formula as equal to if L1 equal to IT, then this person should sit on floor 3 or ODC, any ODC you can put, right? So I'll put as a floor 5. So all IT person are sitting on the floor 5. Okay, then if it is non-IT person, they will be sitting on the floor 1 to 4. So floor 1 to 4. Okay, makes sense. So if I hit enter, if you observe, floor 1 2. Okay, now if I'll copy and paste here, if you observe, based on the department, it's changing its what is the location where the person is sitting, right? So hope you understand what is it is very powerful and useful formula in Excel, if function. And if you have any clarification related to if function, please put on the comment. We will get back to on that. And next is a nested if. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see nested if. What is the nested if? It is the same as our normal if, which we discussed in the previous video. But what is the nested? Inside one if function, we are going to write one more if, or we can enter even 2 or 3 based on our need. But inside a if function, there is another if function we are utilizing, and that time it called nested if. So let's see example. It will be, everything will be same as like syntax, and the examples will be same. Okay, only one thing that we will be going to put inside a if, we can enter one more. So for this case, if I see here, we have failed, right? Here instead of typing fail, we can use another if statement. If any value, any condition we want to check, A1 as of now, if greater than 60, okay, greater than 60, what would be the value? True value. If this statement, particular statement is true, what should be the value? Good. Okay, and then if it is not, then what we can do? We can put as a fail. close the bracket. Here we will do put as a very good. Okay, if this statement is true, then it will press as very good. If this statement, entire statement, is not true, this statement, then what it will do, it will take, it will this one is, it will this will be taken into consideration. We'll see the likes example as of now. We'll put equal to, where want to see, okay, we'll just check value of ef5 column. If ef5, what is the logical text we wanted to see? If ef5 greater than 80, okay, if mark is above than 80, what we want to get very good. Okay, then next, if fail, what happened if fail, right? Then if, again condition, f5 greater than 60 but less than 80, it will come as this. But f5 greater than 60, then what we want to say that good. Okay, now if it is not true, then less than what value you want. So we want just for now we will update this fail. Okay, if I hit enter, if you see here value is 30, right? Now if I change to the 70, it's showing as a good. That is our condition, right? That is our condition here. If you see, it is first, is it greater than 80? No, it is not greater than 80. So it is not, it is now the statement is not true, then it will go to execute this one. Okay, now it is checking if value is greater than 60. So 70 is greater than 60, so it is taking good. But if that statement also not true, like it is the value is not greater than 60, then what will be happen, that result will come as a fail. So I'll just changing the value for our understanding. I'm putting as a 55, and if you hit, you just see the value got changed here. Okay, now in this we will apply this concept again. We'll do equal to, if, what is the logical test, equal to f5, what is the value should be, greater than 80. If it is true, what value I want to be pressed as D, grade as D. Then if it is a false, if it is false, what we want have another if statement. If, then I'll select a value, f5 is greater than 60, then I put a grade as A. Okay, if not, if that is not case, then grade as F. I close the bracket. If I hit enter, if you see, it's grade getting updated based on the what is the value is available. The similar way we can add, we can keep on adding that if, then another if we can add, another if we can add. Okay, So this is about nested if. One more example we will see on the nested if. Let's put as a here salary, we can put salary, okay, and now I'll update this as a like some range I will update, okay, 10,000. I have updated their salary, okay. Now based on the salary I want to put some range, like what is the range of salary, how much salary they are getting, whether it is 10,000 or 15,000 or 17,000 or 20,000, right? So based on that we can we wanted to put, and here I will use multiple conditions, okay, multiple if statement. So first what I'll do, I will select that if what cell I want to select. I want to select N5, sorry, if N5 less than 10,000. If value is less than 10,000, then what I want, below 10k, okay. Now another statement, if value is logical test N5, what I want is if value is greater than or less than, this value is less than 15,000, okay. So 15k, then what we want 10k to 15k, okay. Now again if statement, if that statement is not true, then and will not get 10k to 15k, then what next statement we can use, if, like again if open bracket, and now value of N5, and what logical test I want, like less than 18,000, then what value I want to put, I'll update as 15k to 18k range, okay. Now again what if false, what I have to do, so I can update as if N5 less than 20k, if N 20k, then comma what value, above 18k, okay. And here it is true, so what range I am putting, range more than 20k, right? So it will be above 18k. If false, then more than that, right? What are the more than 20k. Okay, so if you observe, if value is, I'm just dragging and copy and dragging down here, I'm just pasting here the formula. Now if I change value as 9000 here, okay, if you observe the below 10k it is coming. For this it is coming at 15 to 18k, and then this one same range here 10k to 15k range, then more than 15k, like that it has changed. And we have make very complex, very simple but little bit complex, right? 1 1 2 3 4 if statement we have used in this formula. We can use n number of formulas as we required based on our need, whatever we like we can modify. And major the thing will be there in best example you can say on grading the student marks based on the salary, based on the like as of now, say for example 5 lakh and above, there will be some tax percentage of salary. Then above than 10 lakh there will be different percentage of salary. Even on the electricity bills, right, if you have below than 100 unit you will be have to pay on different rate, and if it is a little higher 200 or 300 range, right, they will give the different charge of per unit they will charge. So those cases it will be very useful for us, and hope you understand the concept of nested if and if statements. That's all for this video. In next video we are going to see the another logical operator called AND operator. Thank you very much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see AND function. So let me open my workbook, and here if you see what is the AND function is. AND is one of the logical functions to determine if all the conditions are true. Okay, so AND can accept multiple condition, logic 1, logic 2, logic 3, whatever the way like logics we provide, we have to like if all true, then only it will be written as a true, or else it will return as a false. Say for example, if I put here equal to and 100 equal to 100, okay, this is one logic which is a true. Then 10 equal to 10, we can put 10 equal to 10 equal to 20, which is a false, right? If I hit enter now, if you observe the result is it is a false, right, because one of the condition is not true. If I make it correction and put as 10 equal to 10, if you observe that it return true. So based on that, like what would be direct use, no, whenever we are going to apply any complex formula, right, or any condition we want to check, like both has to or multiple has to be made, then only the function like that whatever the formula or value it has to reflect. On those cases we have to use. Let me show you another one example here. If I'll do, say for example, I am putting one value on here in this cell as a 200, okay, or put 100. Now if I go and put equal to, if what is the logical test I want to use and if I want to make sure that the range whatever in the C, it should be in between 100, right? So C9 should be lesser than 100 or 101, okay, or less than equal to 100, first logic. Then second logic, C9 should be greater than equal to what, 1. So any value it should be from 1 to 100, right? So the value should be written as a true. So we are closing that. As of now we know the value it will result it will become as a true, right? Valid value. So now if 100, then we can perform formula, right? Like as of now it is true, then what we want, valid value else valid value, right? Okay, I'll click here, I put enter, and if you observe, it is coming as a valid value. But if I enter 200 here, if you observe, it become new anything if range not in between 100, right, 0 to 1 to 100, then it will become as a invalid value only. So hope you are getting some clue from here, like how we can use it. So if you want to understand more, like say for example marks, I wanted to make sure that like mark has to be from 0 to 100, right? Before that, when before examples, now if we have even mark is 110, it come as a passing value only, right? So that we can overcome from this situation. Okay, so what we can do is we can combine both the formula and if. I'll put as equal to if and what is the logical value, f6 should be less than or equal to 100 first, and then what another logic should be there, f6 should be greater than equal to 0. Okay, if it is true, then what should be value? Now I have to check whether user is pass or fail, right? So now I'll use if logical test, what, f6 what is the greater than 75, what should be value, I should say above than 75, I put great. D. Okay, if false, what I have, if it is true, then grade D, else again if, same we are doing what we have done on the previous, if f6 greater than 60, then what should be value, I should get grade A, grade A, like it. Okay, now if value is false, then again if statement, if f6 is greater than 40, then what value, grade P, pass. Okay, if value is not, then it should put as F. Okay, now comma, here we have to put for first if, what is the condition, I have to put invalid value. Okay, so I'll click on here, click enter. How many if we have to invalid value. Okay, one is just, I think we have entered too many argument on this function. Okay, we'll see. So first if, then false value, for this false value, if, okay, here we have done. Close this one. Let's remove for now, just check. And if little bit complex, and this is one condition actually, so we can consider as a if the first condition. Okay, and down if value is true, right here if value is true, what we want to perform this one, right? We want to perform these all are. Okay, so one bracket open here, so it is showing that. Okay, let's do this way. So this one has to false. Okay, close this one, then for this logical if close this one, for this one close this one. Now finally we got. Okay, now it's wrong, should work. Yeah, so as of now, if and logical function, if value should be between 100 to 1, if it is okay, then what it will go, it will go to, it will check whether the value, whatever the value like 100 to 1 is given, it is greater than 75 or not. If greater than 75, then it will put as a grade D. If greater than 60, then it will put grade A. If greater than 40, then it will put grade P, which is as of now it is getting there. Then if less than 40, then what it will happen, it will come as a fail. Now if anything is not enter between 0 to 1, then it will become as an invalid value. Okay, so now what I am going to do is I'm going to change this one purposefully 110. If you observe, it come as invalid value. Let's change 80 for now. Okay, if I copy this one and paste for entire students, if you see, I'm getting this grade. Whoever having more than 75, they are getting grade D, and then A. Similar way, if I put 30, grade F. If it is like I can 45, grade P. 55, grade P. Right? It's changing 100, and so invalid value. If I'm putting anything minus 1, invalid value. 0, invalid value. So it will accept only 100 to this. Similar way, you can put your logic. You can increase, like let it be 500, 2000 or 10,000, like that we can create it. So this is about AND function. So AND function is basically, it will produce one logical value, whether it is true or false. Okay, true or false, and based on that decision we can have. So say for example, I want to check multiple conditions, and based on that I want to perform some action. So very well we can do that one. That's all about this video. In next video we are going to see what is the NOT and if header functions. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the NOT function and if header function. So what is the NOT function? NOT function is used to convert result of any formula or any logical test to the opposite. Say for example, I am getting one value as a true, and I wanted to change into the, if I use NOT function, then it will be turned to the opposite to that. So say for example, I have here as a value as a true. I have mentioned purposefully here. If I put equal to NOT and use this one and click enter, if you change, if you see, it got changed to the NOT. It was true and now it become as a false. Again same way, if I put again for false, it become as a true. So what is the syntax of that? Equal to, very simple, very small formula, equal to NOT, and what is the logical test? So for example, equal to NOT, and any logical formula if I put here, say for example 5 equal to 5, and then I hit enter, I should be getting 5 equal to 5 as a true, because it is true sentence, right? Equal to 5 equal to 5, if I enter, it comes as true. But since I have used NOT function, it comes as opposite to of what is the, so NOT is used to change the any logical result to the its opposite one. Here same way, it can be used only two condition, whether value NOT function can be only used for the changing the logical test. Say for example, if I want 100 to be changed to the -100, it will not work. I have put here as 1 and 0. So 1 is for the true and 0 is for false. If I put here as a NOT and putting this formula as, if you see, it has given result as a false. Now if I put here as NOT and this one, then it will give as a true. But in the case, instead of 1, if I type any value, if I type, say for example, I have typed 15. Okay, if I use this one NOT, it will still give the true, like as of now it is giving as a false, because it is opposite of true. If I put minus, if I put 0, if you see, it giving true, but if I put -1, it will give me as a false. Okay, so it will not change any kind of value. So for example, some people might misunderstand, like hey, if I have positive value as 100, if I use NOT, then it will convert to negative. It will not be happen. As of now, it can change only our logical results, true or false. It can be true, false, 0 or 1. Based on that, it will give the result. So sometime we use like so on the base on, like if conditions, right? If I'm working and based on need, there's some result is coming as true, but I wanted to change it to the opposite direction, then that time we can utilize it. Another very important function is if error. If error function is used when I'm doing any calculation on the formula and some error occurred, unwanted error happened, okay, but our overall result should not be should not impact. Instead of if there is error, right, normally I'll show you. Say for example, I have student marks here and wanted to check the percentage of this. So simply I am going to divide what is the marks divide by total marks. So 100 marks are the total, the user has received 80 marks. So I'll clicking on the enter, and same formula I am applying here. If you observe, I got one error as divide by 0, because 0 cannot be divided by anywhere, right? So here I am trying to divide some value with the 0, so I will get the divide by 0 error, okay, but this I don't want it to happen, okay. I want some text to be displayed or some value to be displayed, and it should not show as a divide by 0, it should give the some other result, okay. For that, what we have to do is we can use as a formula as if error. So any formula is written, I have to just add as if error. So I will put if error, and what is the next formula I wanted to perform. So I want to perform k divide by l. So k divide by l, okay, this is the one. Now I put a comma. If error happens, say for example, as of now you are taking this as a that function is happening, right? The formula is will k3 divided by l3 will happen, but in that if some error happen, what you want to do, so that value I have to specify here, okay. As of now I want just put 0 instead of that error, put 0, okay. So if you observe, I'm just let me change to the percentage. If you see here, it's coming as 80, and I paste the formula across. If you see, instead of getting divide by 0, I am getting 0, because I have mentioned as a just hey, let's put a 0. It can be anything if you want to put the message, right? If you want to perform some other formula or any other value or any other message you want to put, you can do that one. So say for example, instead of 0, I want to say that need to check invalid value, right? So if I put, so it is saying that need to check invalid value, some error happen, but even this will replay present the same one, right? But based on the flow, hope you are understanding, based on the flow we can decide here not only just a value, I can add any formula, okay. I can instead of that value is getting right, I can say that hey, that error is happened, now I want to calculate something else, right? So I can put that VLOOKUP or some, I want to add something, any other formula. From here we can go anywhere, but if error happen, that whatever the part we are going to type here, it will be executed. Let it be value, any text, any formula, right? So hope you have understand this one. As of now I am putting the 0 and clicking here this one. So if error function is very useful, as of now I have pasted that way. Now say for example, I have some employee emp1, okay. I change that there is 5 employees are there, I have a salary, okay, and I want to calculate a tax. I put a tax and I want to calculate tax for the 5% equal to 12 into 5%, 0.5, okay. Now I am hitting enter, so I am getting the value. Now I got the error, right? I have one error clock, sorry, Now say for example I wanted to have here as like total tax to be calculated equal to sum and entire. The problem is happening, I'm not able to get sum because of this error, right? So if error we will be able to very easily come out from this problem. Okay, we will put a tax with, okay, just we will put tax again, and now we will this time we will before writing the actual formula, what we will do, we will use the if error happen. Now I'll put the same formula, tax into 0.05 into, now it will ask for the, okay, what is the value you want, what if error happen, what you want. So I want to be put as a 0, there is nothing, right? So I want put 0. If I hit enter, if you see, I'm just pasting the entire, like I'm just selecting and pasting the formula here. I get the number, I got the same. Now I'll put the sum, and this time there is no error, right? So it will be very useful when we have very larger data, and because of one single value or any kind of in between, any kind of error happen on the formula, or there is some invalid value, based on that our this value get changed. But if error, there is one also drawback of if error is, if let it be any kind of error, right? Let it be test or like, it will give this, if error happen, whatever the value you have defined during the formula, it will be given. So say for example, let it be any kind of error, but it will always give as a 0. It will not give any kind of other things to you, whether it is divide by 0 or it is there is no value at all, right? The cell got deleted, so reference error, nothing will. Whatever the type of error, any error happen, it will give the same as a result whatever you have notified. Hope you understand that. I will give one more simple example where the there is a drawback of if error formula. Say for example, if I use if error, I calculate the tax, same 5% into 5%, 0.05, okay, and now even though if there is a error, like there is a no form, there is a no tax for that, but I wanted to have at least some amount to be detected, someone has to be collected as a maintenance, right? Even there is a nothing, but I want to have something, right? So if error, I want 10 to be collected, so I'm putting as a 10 and hitting enter. So if you see, wherever error is there, it got 10. Now even this imply does not exist or anything, right? There is no, there is a blank, but it's sorry, this one we have to, if there is no imply itself, right? There is an error, but the 10 rupees is coming, okay. There might be some other corrections here, might be some corrections, okay. Implies there, we wanted to have some calculation for this, but that implies data is not available here, that salary is still not available, but it will give a default value as 10. So hope you understand the importance of both the formulas, not function and if error function. In next video we will be seeing some more advanced feature on the tracking the formulas and how we can modify. At one time we can look into that, and based on our need we can change accordingly. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we will be seeing how we can audit formulas. So let me open my spreadsheet, and here I have written some topics. So what are the topics we are going to cover here? We will see that how we can trace the precedent, how we can trace the dependence, how we can remove the arrows after checking, show the formula, how we can see all the formulas, and how we can check check on the errors, if is there any mistake on the formulas whatever we have captured, and evaluate formulas. Okay, so these are the some functions we can find out. So if you are on home tab, we have to click on the formula tab, and here at the first option we can see the trace precedent. So trace precedent will show that this formula contain, where is the reference of this formula, like from which are the cells are impacting this cell, right? So we can click on this. So if you see, first click I have done, I have see that what is the formula I have put the round up formula, which will convert any decimal point to the its upcome like it will sum up as like 0.5, it will turn to the without point, and it will become 10.5 become 11. Now again if I click on this, so we can see that like for this net amount is depend on the these two cells. Then again I'm clicking on that, and the total CTC depend on the whole, like this salary, internet allowance, and the bonuses, right? Total CTC is this one, and tax and net amount. So whole we can see. Now if we want to remove this, we can click on the remove arrows and it will go away. Then again if I want to check dependence, it will showing that as of now I have selected column M5, and M column do not it's like it do not have any impact on any other cell. Like say for example, if I change this value, it not going to make any, there is no dependent cell on this. So if I want check dependent cell for this cell, like here we have the column J, cell number J having dependency on column I. If some value I change here from like in this cell, the value will get changed here, right? So if I want to track dependence, what are the cell it is dependent, we can check that one. So it has dependence on this cell, J cell, and then J having column K having L, and L having on M. If I want to remove, we can remove. There is two more options are available: remove precedent arrow and the dependent arrow. So if I click on this, remove, it went. Now next option is show formula. Here I have calculated for the 14 members salary, what is the net allowance they are getting, what is the bonus they are getting, and total CTC. And after detecting the tax, what is the net amount they are going to get. Whenever salary is credited, they will not give any 0.5 up like after decimal side point, right? So I have make as round up. There's two formula we will covering in later video, which will be round off and round up. So here I have used the round up formula, which like I had 10.5, it changed to the 11, and here we have say like 75.25, and it changed to the 76. Now I want to see that all these formula, what are the formula is available on this sheet. I will click on the show formula. If you see, we can see all those formulas, right? Now check on errors. Like say for example, I am doing some calculation here, I have applied some formula here. If I did some mistake, right, or is something is like Excel having pattern there, right? They are observing like on this cell you have multiply by 0.05, and here you have done the total. So if I do the some changes in this formula manually, say for example, I am putting instead of 7 I am putting 8. If you observe here, I got a kind of warning message, and when I'm clicking this cell, it's showing that there is a inconsistent formula, there is a error in formula. Copy formula from the above, help on this error, ignore these errors, edit formula bar, and checking option. If I click on this, it will show that like here you have to check the formula and it is not matching. So these rules are there. But as of now, what I'll go, if I click on the copy formula from above cell, because it has the all are having the same in this column, all are having similar formula, so that's why it is asking copy formula from the above cell. So if I click on that, whatever the formula written here in the here, right, it will be get pasted here. Okay, if I click on ignore, then that message will go away and it will not reflect. In the case this error I did not get, right, I did not get this warning message, but even I want to check the formula. So here is one, click on the checking formula, so it will say that hey, error in cell J7. J7 is the cell, right, we have a error, and what is the error is like G7 plus H8 plus I7 inconsistent of formula. This formula is a cell different from the formula in the area of the spreadsheet. Okay, copy from that same whatever we were getting there, the same thing we are getting here as well. So help on this, I ignore error, edit formula bar. If I want to edit manually, I can click on that and I can edit it. Okay, so now we have changed that one. Say for example, here if I move, I do something, or I do not put any formula. Okay, I put here this one. Again, this one also I am getting the same error. If I click on the copy formula from above, then it will go away. So this is how we can check on the errors. Evaluate formula. So sometime we wanted to see that how this formula is getting calculated, how this value is getting calculated here. So we can click on the evaluate formula. Once we click on that, we can see that it is showing that you have used the round up formula and on L7 with the 0, right. So if I click on the evaluate, if you see, this is the like formula going to evaluate auditing tool, and click on the evaluate here, you will get that what is the value, right, start. So this is the what function we have marked. When we click that, is saying that okay, as of now you are going to mark it this one and click on evaluate. So again you will get the result. Again L7 has been selected, L7 has been selected. Now we got that value 16,740 and round up with the 0, there is no like digits, so just evaluate and you will get the number. So this any formula if you want to evaluate, let's say see this one CTC, if I click on this and click on evaluate, click in, so it's showing that you have selected the, okay, from start you will see it is saying that like you have selected J5, H5 and I5. Now G5 will be evaluated. So in G5 what is the value it will get there, then H5 what is the value in H5 it will get evaluated. So you can see H5 what is the value, it is evaluated, then it went to the, it has done this total sum, it has done the sum, and now plus I5, click on this, now 650 got added, then it has given the total value of this cell. Okay, if I click on this restart, again it will go step in, it will break down like what is the G5 value having, step out, step in, step out. If I click on again, if I step in, it will show what is the value in there, how it happened, right, step in, step out. So this is the way we can have the evaluating the formula. Next we have remove arrows, we have seen. So yeah, we have covered all these points, and if you have any clarification or any doubt on this, just let us know on the comment box. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what are the test functions available on the Microsoft Excel. So let me open my spreadsheet. I have opened here and I have write down some of the formulas, so which we are going to cover in this video. And here I have updated some test like simple test, and on this test we will be performing. So these formulas, like whatever you are seeing in the here, right, these are the formulas especially perform on the test. This cannot be performed on the numbers, right? So there is a formula which like sum, division, multiplication. These formula has to be used for the numbers, right? And so far we were covering this. Now we will be looking what are the function we can perform on especially designed for the test strings, right? So I have write down some test here, some strings here, and let's see each formula. First formula is trim. Trim formula is used for removing any extra spaces. Say for example, if you see here medical and in between there is a special extra spaces, here we have the special extra spaces, right? To remove all extra spaces we call as trim. So trim formula, what is the scene, how we can type equal to trim. It will ask for the test, which test you want to trim, this one, and click down. Now if I select and drag down this formula, if you observe here we have medical engineer, we have spaces, but now it has been removed. The similar way scientists having a lot of spaces, it got removed. IT specialties having, and this one also had. So it the special characters special spaces like extra spaces got removed. Next formula we have is called lower. Lower is a formula by which we can change all the tests, whatever the test we have, in lower case. So how to put that, equal to lower, and only one formula we have to, one parameter will be selected, equal to lower. Let me select that, and I'm selecting one like string, any test, right, entering it. If you observe in this, here we had first letter as a capital letter, but here we have all the letters in the small cases. And if you see, if I fill all this formula to across all the cells, if you see, none of the character is in the uppercase, everything become, here we have medical and engineering, we have M was caps in, E was in the caps, right? Here both are in the lower case. So that is the use of lower. Any test if you have, let it be any big or any size, if something is written on the any, maybe proper, it is written in the proper, here proper way, or uppercase, we can change it to the lower. Here opposite to lower, all the characters will be in the upper. So any string we can, any of these three columns, right, any of the columns I can select, doesn't matter. Just I am clicking equal to upper double PER upper, and test, what test I want to upper, let me take this one, enter. If I select, all the test become uppercase. To edit that formula, F2 and double P upper. It is asking the parameter actually. Now we have proper. So any like whenever we type, right, the first letter will be upper and remaining will be lower. So proper is the formula to do that. So if I have any formula which is on the lower or upper or mixed, right, if I click upper, if you observe, it become proper way, right, each word letter it in the capital letter. Now we have left a formula. So sometime these are the only just changing uppercase, lower case, and proper way. But here we have one formula called left. What is the left? Left is a formula where it will take some value, like say for example I have this entire word I have, and in that I want some first 5 letter or 4 letter, right? So left is the we can use left formula. So we'll put as a left, and here if I select the test and now comma, it is asking how many characters you want. So I say for example I put as 3 and hit enter. You see three characters of the first left side it have come. If I edit the formula and put as 5, if you observe the 5 character of the that letter came, and now if I drag this down and if you see all 5 character including spaces as also in the formula it consider as a spaces, so we can see that. Now right side similar to left, we have right. In right we have to just type right open bracket which formula we want to take, this one. So it will ask for like first test, which test you want to take at the right, and then click on this, and then you have to provide how many characters you want from the right side. So I want 4 characters. If for example if I hit enter, you see, you just see 4 letters has been from the last it has taken. Now left right we have, and then we have one function called mid, which will be taking the value of the string from the middle, in between, not middle actually, in between, from any point of we can start from any point and we can take it to the one number. We will see that. So simply type mid open bracket which test I want, this test I wanted to test, okay, I want to change, and click here comma, what is the starting number of the test. So after 1 2 test, what the test you want from which position. So I'll say I want from 2 position. Then what is the number of character you want. So after 2 character how many characters you want. So I want 4 characters, okay. So if you observe it has taken, let me paste this one as a value so that we can see. If you observe 2 characters, right, 2 characters, these 2 characters have removed. Now after that we have said that 4, 1 2 3 4, so it has taken 4 value, and that is it is displaying in there. Sorry, actually we have given as a h2 as a test, and then from 2, so it will start from 2, so 1 and yeah, it will start from 2, and then after that it will take 4, it is taking 4, so this is the way, okay. So after 2, from 2 position 4 characters, so this one 1 2 3 4 character. If I change the value as from 2 to instead of 4, if you observe what is the 4, 1 2 3 and 4, L is the 4th character, so 4th character, from 4th character again 4 character we need, right. So LYST, so that is the it has taken. Now you just see that H2 then 4, from the 4 character 4th character onwards it has taken, okay. If I drag down, I select this one and drag down, it will be taking by same 4 characters are there. We can do based on our need, whatever the way we want we can do that. Now another function is len. So sometime we wanted to calculate what is the length of that string, right. So very simple formula, len equal to what is the test, I want to take this one as a test, then only one parameter, what is the test you want, that character count you want, and it will be taking from the spaces. If you see analyst having 7 character, medical engineering have all this having only actually 15 character, but in between there is one space, so that's why it is taking 16 character. For example, I put len here and I'll take this one. If you observe it will be having 21 character, okay, because these extra spaces are there and that is also calculating. So to remove the extra spaces, what we have to use, we have to use trim function, okay. Then we have another one function concatenate, and this formula will be used for the combining two or more string into the one string. So say for example I will show you here, simply just type concatenate string 1 is to string 2, like it is giving the trips, right? So first thing I'll take this one, then this one, whatever the test I want to calculate we can do. Okay, mostly 2 or 3 test we combine. So if I hit enter, you just observe all these tests is combined to the 1. Okay, some very commonly used we will be having for this function is we will be having last name, first name, right? This way we will be having, say for example we can take any for purpose. Okay, and we wanted to check what is the full name, right? So this time we can use that formula equal to concatenate and first comma this second. If I take, you just observe it got merged, but one problem is there, we are not able to see the any space, like last name first name should not be there. So in that, to come out, what we have to do, we have to use another, we have to provide one comma, and that is also one string. So if you click on this, if you observe that it has taken, now we have the proper. So string whatever I have inserted, actually there is 2 string I wanted to combine, but since there is I was needing one space and comma, that's why I have given one more string. If you see, there is one more string, comma and one space. Okay, so there is a 3 string in that, but I wanted to was only 2. Okay, so this way if I put, if you observe, everywhere it has been placed. And all this formula, it is not necessarily required, like you have to provide from any cell. You can type it, like say for example concatenate and first cell I will put as Daksh, then another test, comma, space, then third is tutorials. Okay, then next test I want to combine, comma, space, comma, then next test, points. If I hit enter, you just see that it has taken like this. So hope you understand this concept. Now I am going to merge 2 cell. Okay. Now there is one more function called find. Find is used for if in any particular cell you want to find any character or set of character, you can do that one. So to get that one, equal to, we have to type find, and it will ask for the what test you want to find. So I want to say, for example, I want to find as a y. Okay, I want to find y, then within test, where, what is the test you want, like I want to find y, but from where? So I have to find from here, or do it from here, anywhere is a fine. So let's do it from here. Okay, I want to find y, and from m to cell, comma, with start number, from, like sometime we wanted, no, don't start from the starting from the letter 1 2 3, so just start from after position of 3 characters. First 3 character do not put it, right? So like that, if you want, we can put, it is optional. So as of now I am not putting it, just hitting enter. If you observe, the y is positioned on the 5th, right, and is somewhere not fine, it will show that the value is not fine, right? So in these cases we can use the if error. So in previous video we have covered what is the if error. So if error occur, what we have to do, equal to not found, or we can just keep it blank, we don't want to mess up anything. So if it is found, it is showing that, or else it is not showing. So now we have another function very similar to the find. It is search. In find there is one limitation. We have to, if I am making as a uppercase, it will not find, because it is case sensitive, but search is not case sensitive, and it will take similar parameter, equal to search. What test you want to find? If I do, as of now I am putting capital Y, within which test I want from search from here, and the start number, again it is optional. It is same as find, but it will accept the, it is like not case sensitive. So if I put Y as capital or small, anywhere it will find the number, it will work the same. Hope you understand what is different between find and search. If you are doing some advanced where we have to have the very kind of we have to find the case sensitive words also, right? We have to match, that time we can use find. And if we are not going to consider, we are not bothered about case sensitive, in that time we can use the search option. Replacement and substitute, two formulas are left. So one is replace. How we can, if where we can use a replacement formula, where there is one character is available, but I want to change that character, I want to change it, right? So that time we can use replace, equal to replace old test. What is the old test is there? Okay, so what is the, where it is old test, I will type, okay, Daksh. Now start number, so start number I'll put as 1, okay. So here start number, let's put 1, comma, and number of character let's put for 1 for now, we will later we will change it. And new test, what in we are going to replace one character of this in this, what is the like word, and what is the new character you want. So I put as A, I want to put A, and I hit enter. So if you observe, I have type as Daksh here, DAK, and it has taken like here I want to replace what position you want to replace, okay. So from first position, how many letters you want to replace? So I want 1 letter, this time I'll put as 2 letter. If you observe, it has replaced 2, it has removed the 2 letters, first 2 letters, and it has make as 1 time. Now if I click on that, like here I want to put from the 2 position, if you see 2 position is there, 1 test has been like 2 test after like from here, these 2 has been replaced, these 2 has been replaced. Now I'll putting that like from the first position and remove 3, replace 3, and what you want to put, I will put 3 letters, okay. So if you see, from first 3 characters has been replaced, okay. If I want only I want to replace only 1 and I put 3, you just see that remaining got 3 letter got removed. Now we'll see in the different, okay. I'll put equal to replace and I'll select some test here, okay. Now from starting, okay, from starting I'll put 1. How many character you want to replace? So I want 4 character to be replaced. Then what character, new character you want to replace? So I will put PPP, okay, 4 times. Now if I hit enter here, what will be happen? In ANALYST, the first 4 letters will be replaced with PP. You just see that it got replaced with PP. Any character we want to replace, the first character, 4 characters got replaced. Now substitute is there. It is a very similar to the replace, but it will be give one feature where we can select what character you want to replace with what. So let's see, substitute test, what test you want to search. So I will say that I want to search as A. Now old test, sorry, comma. So as of now let's enter as what we can, okay, because A is first letter there, so I want put T, okay. And now old test as I want A, okay. I'm sorry, I got equal to substitute the test where you want to see the data. So I will go to the H. Then what is the old test we have? Old test is A. I want to replace A. And what is the new test? I want to A to be replaced with the T, okay. Instance number I don't want, okay, just it is optional, so I'm just skipping, I'm clicking enter. If you see ANALYST here, we have in H column we had ANALYST and it has changed to the T. So similar way, wherever A is found, it will be replaced. So medical, there was A was not there, so it has not changed. Then accounting, A it was there, it has been changed. Again ANALYST had, advisor has, right, all the places where A was present at the first letter, it has been changed. Hope you understand. Again one more example here, if I'll put substitute as, let's Daksh to real, or is in this replace and substitute, right, we'll go with this, okay. So now substitute the test where we want, okay, we want this one, and this time old test, whatever the old test it was there. So old test I wanted to find out like L, let's small L, comma, what is the new test instead of L, what you want next test? I want P, sorry, I have to put in P, that is the, sorry why it not taking, okay, here. So old test, now P as a new test, P next test, and the next parameter is optional, so I am just clicking. If you see ANALYST L, whatever the place it was there, it has been replaced. L and L, it has a replace. A similar will be happen for the all the places wherever L is present, it will get replaced. Where the replacement will be very fixed, and you have to define from which position to which position what character you want to replace, it will get replaced regardless of what character is there, right. Hope you have understand that. So in this video we have covered what is the trim function, proper, lower, upper, length, left, right, mid, concatenate, find, search, replace and substitute. If you have any clarification on these functions, just let us know in comment box. We will try to get back to you, and thank you so much for watching. In next video we will be going to see date functions. Thank you so much. Hi, in this video we are going to see some basic function related to dates. Let me open my spreadsheet. In today's video we are going to see these many functions. So first one is today, yesterday, now, day, month, year, date, adding, subtract, state is function, adding any value to the any dates we can add it, subtract it, e-date, networking days dot in international, and date versus days. So we will be seeing one by one. What is today? Today is the one function which will return what is the current date as per the local time, calendar. It will be reflecting. So today is 23rd October 2020. So it's reflecting based on what is the time mentioned, what is the date available on your local system. Just it do not require any parameters. Just today, open and close bracket and hit enter. It will give us the what is the current date, today's date, right? Next it is Saturday. We don't have any kind of function for the getting the yesterday's date, but we can do little bit modification on today's. So in today's -1, if you press, if you see, I am getting 22 of October, yesterday's date I am getting. So if I want any date, like I want to see the what is the 2 days back, what is the date, I can put -2, it will be coming. Okay, similar way we can see, like say for example 5 days back what was the date, so I can enter it. Say for example 365 days after, what was the date, so we will be getting what is the after 365 days what was the date was there. We can see that. Hope you understand that. In today's function, like if I here we have done minus, but if you do the plus, it will be working, and we will be getting the, so we can add some numbers. What are the number of days we wanted to add in today's function, we will be getting it. Now another function is called now. So we have to put equal to, it will also not ask any kind of parameter, just press now and it will go. As of now we can see only date is available here. Okay, but we have to change the format, we have to change the number of that, and just see that is there any format available where we can put the date and timing is mentioned. So it is not there here. So we will go to the customs, and in the custom, if you see, we have to scroll down little bit and we can see it. So if you see, it is mentioned that DDMMYY hours and minute, right? So we can use that one, and if you want to have the second as well, we can put the second as yes. Now if you hit OK, if you observe what is the current time and what is the current date, it is now reflecting. In the case I want only time to be displayed, so we can go ahead and modify it and put as the time. We will be able to see the only time. But if you want to time and date, then we can go to the format cell and use the custom formatting, and based on that our need, whatever the how we want it, we can have it. Okay, hope you understand what is the now function. Again, in now function, if you want to minus something, say for example 2 days back, so we can get the 2 days back time, and we can also add after, from here, after 50 days what would be the date and time, so it will be reflecting. Now another function is a day function. So day function, it will ask for the what is the day on just a minute, it will ask what is the, so if I enter day, and it will ask for the day, give what we have to provide one date, any date we can provide. So if I want to put a function, we can put, or else we can select a date. So as of now I am selecting this date, okay, and I'm clicking selecting and enter. So what it will be giving me, sorry, put in journal. So it will giving date as 23 date, right? As of now it is giving 23. Okay, so day is the function which used to take the day, like what is the date, right? On the, like we have a date, day, month and year, right? If I have some kind of some date mentioned here. Let's say for example January 1st 2022. If I have this one, and if I want to take what is the date here, so we can put as day, select the date and hit enter, so it will give 1. If I change the value to as 15, it will give as a 15. So hope you understand what is the day. Similar way we have month function. I am just entering this data equal to month select this and as soon as I hit enter, it giving the first, like January is the first month, right? It will give. Then similar way we have function called year. We can select that one, select the date, which date we want, and click on, hit on enter, it will give us. One more thing is there, like sometime I want to use today function. Today, what is the date? I don't want entire date, I want to have to what is the today day, what is the number, like 23 or 22, like that. Okay, so whatever you can do, day function, inside that we can use today, close bracket, and if you hit enter, you will be getting today is the 20. So tomorrow again you will run and it will give the 24, right? So this is the way we can utilize our day function. The similar way, if we put as the month, say for example I put as month function, month, and then I put today, hit enter, you can see that we can get this like today is this, like this is the October month, 10th month, we can get it. Again if I put year, it will ask parameter, give the some date, so I am putting as today, and in that it will give me this year, right? So hope you understand day, month and year. Now we will see what is the date function. So when sometime we have like day in one column, month in one column, right, and year in one column. Based on that, if I want to get the date, what is the date, right? So in single column, how we can get that one? To get that one, what we have to do, we have to use date function equal to date. Now I have to provide here year, which is the year. So for example I want this one, year. Then it will ask for month, which month, and then date. If I enter, you can see that we are getting the today's date. So date is nothing but like if you have month, date and year in the separate, we can combine all together and we can get the date. Adding, already we have seen. So if we have like say for example I have one date is there, in that I wanted to add some year or any number of days I wanted to add, so I'll go with this. Already I shown you this one, today, and if I press plus and then enter whatever the date I wanted. So say for example I need 365 date, I'm entering, we got the next year date, right? What is the date would be? So I have entered 2 days and plus 365. In the case not today, if I have some kind of some date is available, say for example I have entered the January 1 2020. In that I want to add some date, like after 10 months what would be the date, right? So here I have to add not month, actually I have to add how many days will be there in 10 months, right? So roughly it will be about 300 days. So 300 to 310, so I'll update as 305. If I hit enter, so I am getting the what is after from here, after 10 exactly after 10 months, this would be the date, right? Roughly we have to calculate how many months are there, and then we will getting exact. But how, this is how we can add if I want to minus, we can put minus and we can reduce this. So this is all about our adding and subtracting the date. Now we have one more function. I will remove this one. We have one formula called eDate equal to eDate. If you click, then it will ask for the what is start month. eDate will return month of that particular. Say for example, I am selecting this one and month. So if you observe the eDate, what is the date you have given, and plus 10 months. So sometime we have like today, let's say eDate and formula today. What is the date today? From here 10 months. I want 10 months to be added. What I want to see, what is the after 10 months, what date will be there. So in that, if we use this one eDate, we can get how many after 10 eDate is used to add any month into particular date or any date. We can add it. The similar way, if you want to add year, if we want to add month, we can use eDate. But if you want to add year, what we can do? So there is no separate functionality for the like year to add year. But what we have to do is we have to use formula. We have to say for example, I want to add 10 years, right? So or 20 years I want to add. So in 20 years, what would be the month? So we have to multiply it manually, and then we have to enter it. Or is that value, if we can store into the any cell, we can refer to that. So for 20 years it will be 240 months. If I click on this, we can get what is the date would be the after 20 years. Now this net working days, it is one of the like very important function, and it is used to calculate how many days, how many numbers are there from one day to another day, working days. Say for example, weekly we have 7 days. In 7 days, how many like offices normally in India, we work from the Monday to Friday, and Saturday Sunday we can consider as a off, right? So I want to calculate from 1 month, from any given month to till any date range, how many working days will be falling. So to get that, we have one function called net working days. How to use? We have to provide the start date. So say for example, we will be having start date, in date, from where to where, and then one more option is there. We have to provide holiday. Say for example, some holidays are there. So holidays, if we know, it is optional. If we know, we can put the date, or is it not required. Say for example, we wanted to have 1st of January 2020 as a holiday. Then we want another holiday on 26th of okay. It is not taking. So 26th of January 20. Okay, now it is taken. So I have holiday. Now if I want to, what would be the start date? Say for example, I want to calculate from January 21 to in date till now. Today, what is the today's date? 23/10/2022. No, I want to calculate how many net working days are there. So I can choose net working days, then it will ask start date, then in date, then holiday list. So it is, see, it is coming in the bracket, and it is a totally optional. If you want, we can put, or else it is not required, and we can put here that list and hit enter. If we click that, it is coming in the date, because of it is in the format of date. I will change to the number, and if you observe, we are getting 417 days, 70 days from 2022 to till date. Okay, most of the cases, if I want to say that for this month, October month, how many working days are available, so I will put as 0 1 10 20 2020. Then what is that, like we can put as 31st 10. So we will be having 20 working days. If we have any holidays is falling, say for example, we will be observing holiday for the on 24th of Diwali, so we can put 20 and 20 working days it will be coming. So hope you understand how to calculate net working days. It is very useful, and whenever we are going to work on the any offices, right, they will require like how many days we will be working on this, and based on that we have to get this. So this is the one formula. Then we have another similar formula, it called net working days international. So here we have seen the net working days, now we will see net working day international. Okay, so I am putting same date, and now I am going to use net working days international. It is used when any other country, some in the like in some country, what will be happen, they will be not taking holidays or leave on the Saturday Sunday. They might take on the any Monday and Tuesday, they can take, some people take, some countries like Friday to Saturday they will take. Okay, so on the basis of that we have to calculate like net working days, right? So for that we have the net working day dot in initial international, and here again it will ask the same parameter, start date, in date, and then it will ask another parameter whether when is going to be holiday. It is Sunday Saturday, Sunday Monday, Monday Tuesday, all the combination they have given. Say for example we wanted Monday to Tuesday or Wednesday Tuesday to Wednesday, we can select that one. Okay, then we'll select what is the holiday list is there. Say for example I want to take that one, we can take, or else it is a totally optional. I'll click on that and shift enter. If you see, based on that we are getting 22 as 22 days holiday. Why it is? Because when we take, I'm just pulling my calendar here. Okay, clear. I have calendar here. If you see, we have Monday to Monday. So Saturday Sunday it is coming first and second. So if normal ways, if we calculate Sunday Saturday as a holiday, then 2 days it will not calculated. Then 1 here we have 5, Monday to Friday 1, then again Monday to Friday 5, then Monday to Friday we have 5, then Monday to Friday. Okay, so we have how many days? We got 20, and another one is 21 days. So 21 days we have, and 1 day we have holiday on the 24. So if we don't consider the holiday here, then it will be 21 days. If you consider holiday, it's coming as a 20 days. So hope you understand that networking days and networking days in international. Now we will be having date versus days. So say for example I have some date available, I want to see what is the day of the month. So 2 ways there is no separate function for it, but we can, by doing the format change, we can get that. So what I'm going to do, I'm putting today. Let's see, as of now we have date as 23rd October 2022. Now if I click on the format cell, and then I'll select here as the long date and clicking OK. If you see, we have Sunday October 23rd, right? Now I don't want to see, I just wanted to see only Sunday. Now what we'll do is equal to, so I got the same date here. Now I'll change it to the from formats, more formatting number. and there I'll see if there is somewhere only day is mentioned. So it is not mentioned here. I will go to the custom, and in the custom whatever is there I just remove it. I will put D again 1D. If you observe it, we got the date here. Just click on this. So one thing here we have to see, if any format 0 and .0, these are the for the numbers, okay, and if we have this pound sign and this last, right, and 0, so this means these are the number formats, and we have the comma. Say for example I want DDMMY format, we can do it if I have selected, but here I want only YYY, right? If I put year, so if you observe that I am getting full year. As of now I am putting one time date, I am getting date only, then 2 times same, 3 times that it is coming as a day, but only 3 letters are coming. Again 1 time full letter will be coming, okay. If I click here, if you observe, we are getting this, okay. What I'll do, I'll press 1 plus 1 on that. So what I will getting the next date, so I'll paste here. I'll put the paste format, and then what I'll do, I'll copy this entire thing and paste here. So if you observe, I am getting only what are the dates available here. So hope you understand this one, right? So we can use accordingly whatever the days we wanted. Hope we have covered all the, yeah, we have covered today, yesterday, now, day, month, year, date, how we can add a date, how we can subtract from the date, right? E-date for getting for increasing date by month, networking days and networking days international, date versus days. If we have any date given, how we can find out what is the date. So hope you have understand this. If you have any clarification, put in the comment box, we will get back to you. And thank you so much for watching. That's all for this video.
To see some additional functions related to date. So in today's topic we will be covering these many functions. Altogether we have 8 functions. First is the date value, days, EO month, end of month, which is hour, minute, second, time value and weekday. So first we will see what is the date value function. So date value function is used to convert any kind of text which is written from a form of text, right, and we can change it to the date value, but format should be in those should be in date value. Say for example, if we have comma, so any text we want to type, right, we can put as like 1 comma here, and then put as today's date 24/10/2022. okay. If I enter this one, if you observe, this is the text, because if I type a like text, right, Daksh, if I type it, get like adjusted the left side of our text, so that means it is a text. If I type any number, if you observe, it get right side aligned, right, and that is getting aligned at the left side. That means that is a date, or that is like, sorry, left side is text. I will type one date here, the same date I am going to type 24/10/2022. If you observe, it got aligned to right, because date and numbers get aligned to right side, text always get aligned to left side, right. So now we wanted to, like, if we have such a value, such a type of value we have, and wanted to change into the date, what we can do is, there is a formula called date value. So if I put date value and select that one and click, hit enter, if you observe, it got changed to numbers. No worries, because by default, like if you don't specify the time, that format, it will put on the in the number format. We need to convert into the date. So now if you observe, this one got aligned as the left side, so that is the date, and that is the use of date value. If we have a lot of text is given in column and we have we wanted to change it to the date format, we can very well do. Then another one is a days. So days is a formula. It's give what is the difference between 2 days. So if I have a start date and end date, so I'll put at the start date, then end date. Let me put here, I will type something here, and I will type as that January 1st 2022. If I type, you see till now it is a days, it gives the difference between 2 days. So from January 1st 2022 till today, what is the how many days are there? 296 days. So days is used for the calculating the difference between 2 days. Okay, then we have end of month, EOM. EOM is a function which is used for getting last date of the month. Say for example, I want to check I have different dates given. I wanted to check what would be the last day of the month, right? So that time it will take EOM start date, I'll put the start date as this, and month. Okay, so if you observe here, we have date, what is the start date, and the month. So what will be happen is, whatever the value you provide, it will add that one, and it provide the number of what is the last working day of the month. Say for example, I want to check here, let me write all the first of here, and then I'll have, I want to calculate all the months, what is the last working day. So I'll type 1, I'll change to the number here or general, and put as 12 days. I will scroll down here, I fill the series, and I got here, right? Now what I'll do equal to EOM. Okay, actually I have to start with 0, so 0 1. So if I put what is the last EOM, and then I put the start date and number this as, okay, I'll show you here. Let me change this to as a date, sorry, I have to put, if I put it in the date format, so if you observe, I have received what is the last working day of that particular month. So this is for January, I have January, and then February, March, April, May, and so on. So here if you want to change like any for that particular month, you want to calculate for what is the last work, what is the last month, then you have to put a 0 here. For this example, I am giving date as this month, what would be the last working day. So last day would be the for the month. No, what we can do, EOM, I can put EOM, select this one and put 0. So if you observe that I have received the last day of the month. So this is the use of last EOM function. Now we will see hour. What is the hour? So equal to hour, returns the number as number from 0 to, okay, so if I enter as, say for example I enter as 1 and I'll put as in time, it will give me 24. Actually it should come as a 0, okay. If I put as in 1 day, it will take 1 as a 1 day, so I will divide by, we can put it 1 divide by 24. 12, it should come as 6. What is happening? Okay, let's do it in this way. I'll copy this and paste here. I'll type as, I'm pasting the form value, and what I'll do is I will type some time here, okay. I will type some time here, or this I'll put as equal to now, so that by this I will get the what is the current date and time. Now what I'll do, I will equal to hours and then put this one. If you observe, I should be getting as a, if I'll change to number here, I got the 6. I'll put on general, so that we will be having 6. The similar way we have two more function called minute in second, so let me put that one also, minute and second. So any date, any time is given, I want to see what is the hour, what is the minute and what is second, we can use. So for this, minute and hit enter, it will give what is the minute, and then second, similar way second, and select this one, hit enter. If you see in this, there is a like 6 hours 37 minute and 9 second. Each time I hit enter here, I put enter, it will get changed. So by this we can see that what is the minute, hour and second function. Then we have time value and weekday. Time value and weekday. So if I put any time is given in the test, so say for example I put its value. Now what I'll do is, I will, this is as of now in time format. What I'll do is I will change it to the test format, okay. So let me copy and paste as a value, then F2, paste F2 here. I'll remove the this date one. I have just typed because of like I wanted to have one time in the test. So if you see, I have it got aligned as a left right, left side it got aligned. So that means it is a test. If it is a time or date or value number, right, it will go to the right side. But as of now, if you see it is in the left side, that means it is a test. And also I have put a one comma here, single quote. So now if I do use time value and select this cell and hit enter, what I observe, like you just see it got changed, it has been aligned to right side and it is a perfectly time. So I will just paste as value, and if you see there is no comma and everything is as per our time format. So hope you understand. Weekdays next formula, weekday, serial number and return type. So if I enter any date, right, any date, it will give what is the number of the, like we have Sunday to Monday, we have 7 days, right. So if it is a Tuesday, it will give 2. It will if it is Monday, it will, like if it is Monday, it will give 2. If it is Tuesday, it will give 3, and it will like Friday and Saturday, it will give 6 or 7. So it will ask which date you want to, serial number, which date you want to get it. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll select this one. Then it will ask for the return type. So by default it will be Sunday through Saturday. So Sunday will be as calculated as a 1, and then Saturday will be as a 7 by default. If I change now, Monday should be my first day and the Sunday should be 7, then like that we can do it. As of now I am putting as a 1 and hit enter. If you see, on this day it is a Saturday and it's perfectly working. Let me change this to the our today's date, 24/10/2022. If I hit enter, today is a Monday and it's coming as 2. In the case we want different one, let's see. So if I want, if I Monday should be first day, if I hit enter, if you observe, it came as a 1. So hope you understand this, what is the weekday, time value, then second, minute and hour, EOM month function, and the days and date value function. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the name manager. Actually it's like there is a range and we can give a name of that range and we can use it. So say for example we would have seen that variable name, where we will creating a variable name, and whatever the data is there on variable we will be using our program. So in our academic we would have seen, but if you don't know variable, that's no issues at all. Here we are going to create, say for example this range is there. It is very simple. If this range is there, some data is available here, we can give a name of that range, and wherever we try to refer, it will be get selected and we can actually perform some function on this. So in this chapter what we will be going to see, how we can create a name, what is the name manager, renaming any created list, like any like range we have created, right? Range name we have created, on that how we can change the name. We can edit a range based on if needed, like that. I have selected here, but later part I want some more to be, like some data got added, I want to edit it, we can do it. If you don't want anymore, we can delete it. And yeah, so if we have given the name, and once name is given, whenever we wanted to select that, we can select. So various way how to use it and how we can use in the formulas. Okay, so let's start. First thing we will see how we can create the name range. So I need some data, so let me enter as a January, and what I'll do is I will drag it because I need some column here, that's all, and then I'll put as month. Okay, then I'll put as one more month, please. Here we'll have December as well. What we want, say for example sales. So for this month, what is the sale? Now what I'll do is I'll use some kind of random number, any number we can use. I'll put as, so these are the sales are okay. Anything we can type, no problem, not a problem. Okay, okay, now I have some data. You can be any kind, like for our example purpose we have taken this one only, like a small data, but if you want we can take any kind of any number size. Okay, let it be. So I have created one small table. Now we wanted to create a range. Okay, how we can create? Very easy way. We can select this one entire thing, and on the name box you can click on this and put as month, and
we cannot every month sales. We cannot keep while typing naming this name, right? You cannot have any spaces. If you know the variable naming, right, in that spaces are not allowed, so you have to create a continuous. So whenever I'll go and select it, here it come as every month. If I select that, entire table got selected. Now another method is there where we can select by going to the formulas, and here we have the name manager. If we click on the name manager, we can see two things are got, like every month sales and the value got selected. So as of now I'll show you how to edit it. If I want to edit this formula, I'll click on edit button and I can select that. Here we have to go and select it. What are the range? Say for example it got little bit increase, I can increase it. It got decrease, I can decrease it. Based on that, if you want to get additional lines, we can very well get it. Okay, and then this one, if you want to edit, we can do it. If you want to delete, we can delete it. It is not an issue. Okay, now what I'll do is I will delete both them. I don't want. Then I'll select this one. It will ask you want, I don't want, and I click close. If you observe here, we don't have any, now we don't have any name available here where it shows that name manager. Okay, it is just showing the table 2, table 4 and table 5. If I click table 2, nothing is happening. I think it's referring some data, but we are not sure. Somewhere I would have type it. Okay, so what I'll do is now I'll select it, and here if I want to correct, like I have to, if there is a very large data, right, here we have very large data, or what, there is a number of rows and column, what we can do is we can create by selection. Okay, here create from selection, click on this. It will ask for the create name value from the top row. Okay, so these columns will be get created in the separate. I'm clicking OK, and I'm going on name manager. If you observe, I got two name got created here. One is from month and another was for sale. And while creating, if I'll keep a space here, sales total, then it will give error. It will not get created. It will say that it got created. Let's see what got created. Okay, it has automatically added the underscore there. Okay, but because these spaces are not allowed, so it is taking automatically, but sometime it give error. If it give error, then we have to give the meaningful name to it. Okay, I'll delete in this because I have two. I'll just have one month and total sale. As of now, I click OK. Now we have seen how to create name, what is the name manager. So in name manager everything will be there. We can go and edit based on the our need. Then renaming, it is very simple. If I click here and click on edit, it will ask for the what is the name you want to give and what is the range. So this is the way we can rename it. Then we have seen edit the same way where we have seen. Now we can select anyone and we can delete it. How to use and use in formula. So now you know I have created a two names on the range, like I have two range here we have created here. Now if I want to select it, I will select a month. If you see, it got selected, month got selected. Then I am clicking on the sales total getting selected. So I have selected, I want to copy it. We can copy and paste here, right? Then I want to say, for example, I want to do some formatting kind of stuff. So I click on that and I'll
do whatever the color coding, all those things I want. Okay, I'll show you one more thing. I'll add one new sheet here, and what I'll do, I will do here as a month. I'll select a month. If you observe, it came back here and selected the month. Now we'll see how we can use in our formulas. So I will have some basic formulas. Okay, first I will do with sum. If I sum, and what I'll do this time, I will not give the any number, as I will not go and select any cell. I will put month, and if you see, there is a one, this one is coming as month, right? There is a month from function as well. So fx is a function, and this table having means name. Okay, whenever we have range, this is the symbol of that. I'll click enter. So if you observe, okay, sorry, I have taken in sum as a test. This month represent to this, and total cell represent here. So sales total, I hit enter. If you see, I got the 16,000, and I'll give the total here. I'll put alt equal to, and I got the same result. Now, so this is the first sum. If I want to get average, so I will use average formula. Average, what now I have to type sales, right? And I'll see the what is the average of sale. Okay, similar way we can see what is the minimum, maximum. Okay, so equal to minimum, what I have to sales total, then maximum equal to max, and I'll use I use sales total and enter here. So we got this, right? Next we can use like count formula is count, and I'll put as month or sale total, whatever, both will be 12s are there, so I have 12. So hope you have understand how to use this our range, how we can name a range, and we can, there is a lot of uses of there, and it will be working in this sheet, right? While I'm creating a range, if I go to the formula and see name manager, so it will ask, if I'm creating one thing, I'll edit it, it will ask what is the scope. So if you see workbook, so wherever we have opened this workbook, I'm typing, it will be accessible across. Say for example, I'm going on new sheet, and here again I put sum. What is the sum of sale total, and click on here. I will getting the same, exactly same. I don't have to refer and go and select this one. If data is very large, right, that time it will become very critical. So this will be save a lot of our time. Okay, and we can perform some other functions like this one, like sum ifs and count ifs. Okay, and then we have average ifs. All these function we can use. Okay, so that's all. Hope you have understand. We have covered all these topics, and if you have any clarification on that, just let us know on the comment box. And thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see some basic formulas in Excel. So first thing we will see addition. So if I want to add anything, okay, say for example, I want to add all these numbers. So two ways there. One is there by symbol, okay, and another one by function. So I will show you how we can add two numbers by symbols. So equal to any number we type, like something we wanted to add, say for example equal to 40 plus 50 if I hit enter, it become 90. So this is the way we can add it. Another way, if I want to add two cells, I will select that cell plus whatever the cell I want. Okay, so I'll get the what is the total of both the cell. Okay, now how we can do by formula? We can use sum formula and hit int. Yeah, so sum formula will give the total sum of what is the total value of the list given. So here we can it will be, if we using the sum formula, right, it will be very easy for us, because if we have a lot of numbers, right, then so this way if we add, it will give error. You cannot have that way, right? So each and every time we have to keep on typing plus 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 and it will get add. So both will work same, but this will be little bit easy. So this is the how we can add our this how we can subtract. Okay, so here I have, say for example, I have some amount and in that I want to reduce. So simple method is there, like that value minus, so I want to reduce from, I want to get 100, I want to minus, so I'll use minus sign from my keyboard and put as like 25 I want to reduce. So I'll just click on this, I will get the answer 75. Okay, I will do now multiplication. We'll see that. So as of now I have this total collected amount, and in that I want to calculate the tax, how much amount tax should be given. So I will put as a tax as a 7%, 07. Okay, and I will get the total tax amount. So this is the tax amount we will be getting. Now if I want to multiply anything, right, so what is the symbol we have to do? The value plus this star sign or multiple sign, and it will get, so equal to, say for example 10 into 20 I want to get multiply. So 10, then we have to use the star sign or into sign, and that it will be above than 8 number, in number key it will be above 8, and just hit enter, you will get the answer. The similar way, if you see, I have done the same here. I want to calculate tax, so I have selected the cell, then I have what is the tax, so it is 7%. I click hit enter and I got the value. Then what I have done is, here we can either we can sum it, or we can just again do the same and it will calculate the what is the total. Now if I want to get what is the net amount after like removing the taxes, what is the net amount? So to get that I will put equal to, now I have to minus, right, total collected amount minus tax, we will get the net amount. So minus, so this way we can get our net amount. And again I have used the subtract formula. Now I want to see that what is the net amount percentage I am getting. So I should be getting around 9, because 7% I have paid. So this here we will be getting the percentage as 97, like 93%, because 100 minus 7% is 93%. But here I will see how we can do, so that we can do by division. What I have to do, I have to, say for example I want to divide anything. So say for example 100 I want to divide by 5, so I will put divide sign, I will type 100, I put divide sign and put 5, so I got the 20 as a result. A similar way I can select with the cell, I will select the net amount, divide by collected amount. So if you observe 0.93 I am getting, which is actually correct. Now I can change, this is the in number form, general format, right, so I will change into the percentage. If you observe, it become 93%. So this is the we can use our division and also percentage. So if you want to take percentage, for percentage again that is the symbol we have to use. The if I want to get like 80 what is the percentage I want to calculate, then divide by 100. I will get this 0.8 and I need to change it to the percentage. So hope you understand this one. Now we have another function is called average. So how we can take the average? Say for example, in this table I want to see what is the average. So here this is the total. Now I want to see average. Then I want to see that minimum, maximum. What is the maximum? Small, then large. Okay, we'll see later. Okay, we'll cover at this point this many. So equal to get the average I'll select all these and I'll select the range and then I'll hit enter. So if you see, I'm getting average as 3,09,100.6. So this is the average of the altogether this, what is the collected amount. Then these got automatically filled because it's taking that what is the, we have like previous formula, what is the formula have been used, it is getting filled here. If you want, then you can remove it, no problem. I'll remove that. Then I'll take as minimum. What is the minimum? It's equal to min minimum, and then I select that. So I will get which one is the minimum. So if you see, this one is a minimum. I am getting this one as a minimum here. Now I will get the what is the maximum, same way, equal to maximum, max, and this is the function. I will select the range. It will ask for the number 1, number 2, and it has given me as maximum. What is the maximum value on this? So similar way, what is the small, equal to small. I select the array and hit enter. Array k. So I have missed one thing. I have to put which column. So I'll enter here. So if you observe, what again I will repeat, equal to small. It is asking for the array, which array you want to. So say for example, I have selected 2. Okay. So now I have 2 columns selected, 1 and 2, or we can select 3. Let it be any number, no problem. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have selected 4 columns. Now in which like array, like this, in which column I want to find out which one is small, right? So say for example, I want to select in the column H, which is first. I will put as 1 at here, enter. If you see in this, we have 3 as a smallest one. Now again I will put as 2. So sorry, carry 2 should give me result as 3. Okay, small. Okay, the problem is why it is I'm not getting. I have to enter shift control and then enter, because when we have this formula, shift control enter, again, because when it is a array function, right, that time it is a problem. So I'm selecting value, I'm putting as a 3. It should work, but it is not taking here. Might be I'm making some mistake. Okay, so let me type again, small. I'm selecting this 2 column. Okay, then I'm putting as a 1 for I wanted to I column. So hit enter. Okay,
now if okay, I have to put 0 to get this one. Put 1 2, okay, equal to small k array, okay, 1 comma 0, okay. So it worked, but it is not working in the edge. It has to be in. Let me try again. Why it is not coming? Small, I am having 3, so I am selecting this range, comma, let's see 0, but 0 will not, it should positive value, enter, I got 3, which is correct, which is I wanted. Now I'll put 2, again I am getting 2, and put shift enter, not, okay. Let me do this one. I'll put I only. I'm getting the second one. Now if I put 1, again I'm getting second one. I think my table is not correct, or might be I am missing something. Now this time again it giving correct value only. So small, when you have single column it's working, but when I have multiple columns, no, it's giving some problem, okay. So we'll back to the large now, because it's taking time. Large, and what is the largest? Same way it will give what is the largest value over here. So I'll put 1 and enter. So what is the large value we have received? Now we will see the count A blank, count blank, count if, count ifs, and combination. So I want to see count. Say for example, count is formula which used for capturing the how many numbers, how many like what is the count of list, right? So I mean it is asking parameter value 1, value 2, and it will just give a what is the count of that. Sorry, to count, I'm selecting this. So it has given me as a 16 count, okay. Now I am putting as count A, which is not empty. So as of now it is 16, but if I remove anything again, okay, it is getting changed here. So let me put in this way, okay, count A and count blank. Now I am putting 1 is for the test and 1 is for number. So what I will do is for test and numbers. So count formula used for the numbers, where the cell is where we have value as a numbers, but what I am doing now, I am going to select as test 1. If you see, it is coming as 0, but now what I will do, I will put for the same formula count A where we have the value, like where we have numbers. So if I hit number, we should be getting 16. Now if I change Israel as 1, if you get, we got the number. Then again Italy, Japan, I'll change 2, right? So this way we can, but count will not work for the test, it will work for only for number. Now I'll use count A where the values value should not be blank. So if equal to count A, and I'm selecting here this one and hitting enter. The similar way I will count A and then selecting this up to the here, because same range, so that we can see that what is the difference. Now I got the same number right here. If any cell is a blank, it will be removed, but if there is some data, it will count A will be calculating. So when there is a range, what is the difference between count and count A? When we have a range where we wanted only calculate the numeric value, right? Any numeric value is there, let's calculate, but any test is given, we don't want to calculate. In that time we can use count, but other than that, count is the best. Count A, in that we will be able to calculate if it is, doesn't matter whether test or number, whatever, if it is not blank. So here if I'm removing Japan here, if you see, it got changed to 15, and now here again 15, right? Now I'll remove to this one also, and now I'll see the count blank. So count blank is used to calculate if any cell is here, it's a blank. So say for example, I have a database, I don't want it to make if there I don't want to have any kind of blank cell there. The list is there, the list should be not be having containing any blank, but we have something. So manually we have to just scroll down and see if they're blank or not, or else by count blank we can calculate it. If I put again here count A, count blank, and then if you see, we got the same result. If I remove 1 more 2, we are getting the, and this value is getting changed. So hope you have understand the count blank. Now we will see count if. Count if function is used to calculate the any repeated task, any repeated numbers or any kind of value available on. If you want to see at how many time it has been repeated, we can check it. So I will show you, equal to count if, and in this range, and what is the criteria, what we want in double quotes, I'll put India. So it should give 2. It has given 2 because in this here we have India 2 times, we have one more time. If I put here, we got 3, right? Then I'll put a 6 here purposefully. This is like count if based on our condition. If there is a condition like this particular thing I wanted to calculate how many time we can have. In the same time I want to see the multiple conditions, right? In that time we can do that one also. So I will show you that formula is called count ifs. So what is the count if? We will do that, equal to count ifs. Here it will say what is the range. So range I will select as these 3 will select. Then I'll put comma, and it will ask for the what is the criteria. So criteria should be one. Okay, just a minute. I'll count ifs. Then what is the range criteria? This one. Then what is the criteria? I want India here, India. Then what is the criteria to range? So I want to check criteria here, and what criteria should be here? The value should be 6. So double quote 6. Okay, one more criteria I want to put, we can put that one. Criteria range we have to select. What is the criteria range? And now we have to provide some criteria based on that it will be calculated. Say let's
23,000, 2,30,000 we'll put. Okay, and I'll hit enter. So I'm getting result as 0. The reason being, it has India, fine, it's working. We have 6 cities working, but here we don't have any 2,30,000. So I've hit entering here 2,23,000. If you see, we got that. This is the count if, and this is the count ifs. Okay, so multiple condition when we want to. Now it is coming only one. I have 2 India here. Here we have India, and here also we have India, and here also we have 6. Here also we have 6. But for this India we have only, like here 2,30,000 is here, but for this India we have different value. So if you want to calculate this one also, so it will be calculated now. So if you see in count if, it came. So this is the way we have to apply multiple condition. Again I will explain one more time. Equal to count ifs, and I'll select the first criteria. What criteria is? So I want to select this range. What is criteria? I will put, I will this time I will put as Daksh, comma, then second criteria range. What is second criteria range? I will put here as this one, this criteria, and here I will put as 4 lakhs, then comma, then third criteria. So third criteria, here again I will put 2 lakhs, anything, any value which we want. Okay, now again one more criteria we want, multiple criteria, but whatever the, here I will select this one, this range. And what is the criteria? Criteria would be, just let it be anything. Okay. So if I hit enter, it giving, sorry, it is giving count ifs. Might be I have missed somewhere. Range criteria, range criteria, range criteria, range criteria, count ifs. Okay, okay, here we don't have any such a word called Daksh, that's why it is there. Let's see if that is the reason. Okay, now we have value error is there. We have this one, G. Four criteria we have used, and all are same only. Why it is showing this error? Let me do this one again. Count if, then criteria range, first criteria, I'll put as text, second criteria range, I'll put this one, and here I will put as 3. Then third criteria, it asking for range, I'll select range. Then what is the criteria I have to put? Criteria is 1 lakh, like 1,20,000. Then fourth criteria, if you want, I'm selecting this one, and then it is asking for fourth criteria. So criteria again I will put 1,20,000. Okay, I'll put here enter. Let's see. Okay, this time work. So here we have Daksh. Now second, what is the first criteria is meeting, Daksh is meeting here, but the second criteria we have make at 3. So for 3 there is no value, its value is there, okay, good. Second criteria also meet. Then third criteria, in I column we should have 1,20,000. So in I column we should have 1,20,000, 1,20,000 only, right? 1,20,000, yes, correct. Then third criteria is again fourth criteria, right? Fourth criteria again, in this we should be having. So if you observe, I have received result as 1, which actually we were expecting. Now what I'll do is I'll copy this one, I will paste couple of more time, and if you see these are meeting, but this time I will do one change here. I'll put as 5 and see it is not changing. So if count if function where we will be having multiple condition and all should be true, all should be meeting, then only that value will be calculated, okay. And next one, last one for this video, we have combination. Combination is like sometime we will be having, it is like math function where, say for example, I have 20 members of team and I want to divide them in the 5 combination, okay. 20 members team, how many combinations are possible? So to see that combination, I'll put the 20 number chosen. So these many like combinations is possible. If I put, I have 8 members and I want to choose 2, so I am getting 28. But 20 members team, each 5, I want to do the combination of 5. So these many combinations are possible. So that's all for this video. We have covered addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, percentage, average, minimum, maximum, small and large, right? Count, count a, count blank. Then we went to the count if and count if function and combinations. So hope you have understand. If you have any clarification, put on the comment box. We will get back to you on this, and thank you so much again for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see sum if function, sum ifs function, average if and average ifs function. Let me open my spreadsheet. As of now I have opened my workbook, and where I have written 4 formulas here. One is sum if, sum ifs, count if, count ifs, average and average ifs. So here count if and count ifs in previous video we have already covered. So if you want, you can skip that particular topic, like you can skip that, but if you want you can continue with video as of now, and this one we will be covering very short, like in the very fast manner. So first example is our sum if. How we can do that? I'll put a sum. It will require 3 parameter. One is range, criteria and sum range, okay. So sum if means sum and if. Sum means we want to add, if means we have to provide some, we wanted to provide some condition on this. So sum ifs, range. What is the range? We have the data. So we have data in India, whole range we having this data. Now I put comma, and what is the next parameter it is asking? It is asking provide the criteria. So what is the criteria? I want to search India, that is, this is the condition. On that range I want to find out wherever India is there, just do the sum. So next parameter, what is asking? What sum range, what you want, like as a result what you want to add. So here I have, this is the my range, so I'll put 1. I will select that, and as soon as I hit enter, if you see, I got result as 11,998. So let's see manually validate if it is a matching. So I'll select India here, and I click on the total. I'll do the sum, and if you see here 11,998 is the our result. So we got the same result here as well.
Similar way, if I want to put give for the India and Indonesia, every country, right, I will copy and paste it here. But one problem is here, if you see, as it has our relative reference, right? So whenever I am pasting, it is going to take the relative reference. So in this formula, we wanted to lock some cells here. What cell we wanted? We don't want to move these cells, right? This range, first range, we don't want to move. So what I'll do, I'll put F4 here, and if you observe, for each column and rows, the dollar sign has been inserted. Then next this range, some range we don't want it, because that table is going to be remain same. So I will lock here. I'll put F4, and if you observe, the dollar sign got L2 is this our column, this L2 till L504, this cell got locked. If you observe here, we have J2 to L504, then L2 to L504. But here if you see, what was that? Because we have relative reference, it has shift J3, the range got changed. So whatever we have value going to, if something is above than that, it's not going to cover it, it is getting shifted down, right? So we don't want it to that to be happen. So what I have done, I have locked the cell, those cells, and now I am pasting here. So everywhere if you see, we have got. Now I want to see that whether Cannias number is correct or not. Let me put a filter here. I am putting filter here. I'll select Kenya. So if I get, sorry, I'll just sum it. If you see, 11,593 is the sum. 11,593 is the Kenya's one. 11,593. So similar way we got the sum function, sum if function. In sum if function we have what is the range we wanted to. First we have to select that range, then we have to put what criteria is there, and then we have to put what cell we want to sum. Okay, now we have some ifs. So sum we want to add. Ifs means multiple condition. Based on here we had one condition as India. If you want to more conditions, right, we can add some ifs. Now how we can do that? Some ifs, select that first, what is asking, sum range. So it is asking for sum range. I will put that. You can see that this that yellow or that sorry bold line, right, it is means this number it is asking. Now I'll put comma, and here what I'll do, I'll put F4 here itself now itself, and put comma. Then it is asking criteria range. Now my first criteria is a country, and it is in the J column. So what I'll do, I'll select it, and again I put F4. I will lock those cells. Then I'll put comma. What is the criteria? My criteria is this one, gender. No, I will put as. So firstly we have put that first criteria here. No, so first criteria will be our in B column, that's country, right? So I'll put the criteria. Now second thing, criteria range, it will ask second criteria. So I'm going to put whether male or female, that what is the gender. Again I will lock this cell, F4, and now it will ask for the second criteria. So I will put this is my second criteria, or I can type here. If you don't want, we can type it as male. Since I have value, we can refer to that one also. Both way it will be working, the result will be same. So I hit enter and click OK. So if you see, I have for India and male, we should be getting 6,937 as a result. Let me put filter. What I'll do, I'll select country as India, and then I select as male, and I'll do the sum. And if you observe, 6,000, here we have 6,936 is our sum, and here also we have sum. So this is the way we can apply multiple cell. So if you observe, what are the parameter we have given? We have given first what is the range for where we wanted to have sum. Then second, first the criteria, that second parameter is what is the criteria, what criteria we want to have. So our criteria is sitting in the J column, first criteria in the J column, so I am selecting the J column. Then second criteria, what is the parameter for first, what is the, that is the range, and what is the keyword, so I have updated the country as India. Then it come to the second criteria, range. So when it asks for range, we have to provide where is the value is that, I am selecting that one, then I am putting as a male. So this is the way we can do. Now I have lock all those cells where it was moving, so I have changed to the relative reference to the absolute reference. I am putting on this. So if you see, we having all data pasted. Let's verify some any other, like we have checked the for India. Now we will check for Japan. Okay, for Japan, if we have the country should be Japan and the condition should be male. Japan and Japan, and then male, and if I see, so I am getting 6494 as it is, which is the correct. So now we will go to the count if. So count if function, simple, same way as we have sum if. I'll put the range, here, range, and what is the criteria. So I want to see the criteria as India, and I hit enter. One thing I have to do, one is I have to log this, or else it will get relative reference and it will change everywhere. So I log this cell, I make the absolute reference, and I'm pasting here. If you see, entire data got pasted, and if you want to validate whether data is correct or not, so I'll put, let's see, Iran. Okay, as a country, Iran, I'll select as Iran, and how many numbers of time, 32 times. So I got it, I am getting the same result. So this is working. Now we have count if function, which is equal to count if, where count if means one condition we can apply, count if means multiple conditions we can apply. So count if, what is the first criteria range 1. So what is the criteria range 1? I'll select 1. This one is criteria. What is the criteria? I'll put as a country. Then what is the second criteria? Second criteria is criteria range. Then what is the criteria? I'll put as male. And if I put this, it will ask for the three criteria, but I don't want to go. I want to go with the 2 criteria only. So here if you see, I missed to the lock the cells, right? So here this is the relative reference. I will make it to absolute reference, F4. Then again I will select this one, I put F4. Now that C2, right? C2 also I have to make as a absolute reference, or else it will be getting changed. So now I'll get the same result. Now what I'll do is we will check if the data is correct or not, the if count if function is we have applied correctly or not. So what we will do, we will see one country, Jordan, we will see. So I'll put as Jordan, and if I apply male, I should be getting answer as 17. I got answer as 17. So hope you understand the count if function and count if function. Now we will see the average one, which will be similar to both of them. Just click on the equal to, then put average if, what is the range? It is totally as we have sum function. So click on this, then we have criteria, the range got selected. I will lock that cell F4 because I don't want to move. Then we have criteria. What is the criteria? I want this is my criteria, India. Then what is the average range, where we want, from where we want to have the average. So this is my average range. I don't want to moving this one also, so I will lock this cell. I'll put L. Yeah, I make the absolute reference to this also. I'm just copying and pasting here entire thing. If you see, I got the average. We have some more digits after decimal point. If you want to make like 2 digit, we can change it to 2 digit. Now similar as we have count ifs, sum ifs, count ifs, right? Same way we have average ifs, where we want to calculate the average, but there will be multiple conditions apply. So let's see what those are. Equal to average ifs. What is the average range? So first we have to provide the average range. This is my average range. I will log this cell. Then criteria first. What is the criteria? So I will put the country as a first criteria range. I'll put F4 again. I will log this cell. Then it will ask for the criteria. Where is the criteria? I want this wants to be criteria, my criteria. Then it will ask for the criteria range second. So this is my second criteria. I'm putting that, and then I'm locking this cell. I'll put comma, and what is the criteria? So where we can see the criteria, here we can see the criteria. Again I will lock this cell and hit enter. So if you see average, if I'm getting this number, we will validate it. I have multiple digits, so I will make as like 2 digits. I change to the number. Now if I wanted to validate what is the average of India across all, right? So I'll put here filter, I'll select as India, then I'll check the average. What is the average? So average I am getting 374.9394, because it is like 3 like 0.9375. so 7 has converted to the this one, which we are getting correct. Now we will check for the male, because criteria we have provided as male, and now we will see the average. So 385.33. so this formula, all these 3 formulas are working fine. So in this video we have covered sum ifs, count ifs, average if, and average ifs. If you have any clarification, just let us know on the comment box. We will try to get back you. Thank you so much for watching. That's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see mround, floor, ceiling and sum product functions. So sum product is a function. Say for example, let me take one example where we have one imply 1, sorry, imply 1. I'll track couple of time, 5 times. Okay, fine. Now we have the hours imply work, and based on the hours overtime has to be calculated. Okay, so I'll put as for this any random, we can small number we can put 4, 5, 6, 2. Okay, now what is the amount per hours that user should get? So I'll putting as 150 for across all. Now total. So how we can get total amount into, okay, and some product is equal of us. Like if we multiply each other in both, what is the amount we are going to get? We have to sum. That is the sum product. So what we have to do, we have to sum, and this is the sum product. So this is like a lot of time required, right, to calculate these both together. Then we have to sum it all together and get the result. To avoid this and have it in the quicker way, we have one function called sum product, and it will ask two parameter. One is array first range, where you have to multiply to the different another one, second array. If you have more, we can keep on adding, but as of now 2 is enough. So I'm just clicking on that. If you see, we got the same result here on the single self. We don't have to multiply everything and then get a total. It has given. So this is the sum product. It has only two parameter. First, which one, like first line and second line, or first arrow or second arrow. Hope you understand this one. Second thing, we have very interesting three functions: round, floor and ceiling. To understand that, what I am going to do, I will make it here in the transpose. I'll paste in that way, okay, and we will apply these three functions to a single number. I'll type one single number is 919.86. okay. Now I'm putting m round function. So what I have done, m round, and selecting the number, which number I want, then multiplies. Okay, we can have 1, 10, 100, 20, any intervention we want, but as of now I'll put 1 and see what happens. So it has rounded up. We have rounded it, and it make it to closure one. What is the closure one? Say for 80.86 was very closer to. So say for example, if it is a 46, then it become 99, because if above than 50 0.5, it will become as upper, right? So this is like if I put 551, if you observe, it become 1000, right? Now second thing is floor. This one also is used, like as of now, if you have building, right? So in that floor we will be having what is the bottom one, and ceiling means upper one. So if I put a floor formula and I select the same and put as a significance as 1, then what happens is, if I click OK, doesn't matter what value I having here. If even I enter as a 99, it will be written as a 99 only. Okay. Then ceiling is opposite to the floor. Okay, it will be top. It will take, doesn't matter what value is there, it will take it that one to top, and I'll put as significant again 1. So if you see, if I update enter as a 0, 1, if you observe, round up has taken to this closure value. So it was 99 was closure, so it has given to the, it has give to the closure one. Closest number. Okay, then we have here as a 99, and in this as on the floor, what it has done is, it has taken to the, it is like relevant to whatever the bottom is there, like say for example 99.01, so it will become 99. Then it's like it will take to the bottom. Then next one is ceiling, which will take as the top. So here we can say that round like round up, round down. So it is round up, round down, and this is round up based on the what is the value. So these are the three functions. I will give another example. We can have any intervention. I told you, 10, 20, whatever. So I am again typing 99.01, and here this time I am going to select m round and selecting this one, and this time I will put as 10, if you see, it has taken to the nearest value to 10. So it was 1000, it has taken. Now again I will do this one, and here I will put as a 10. So it has taken to the bottom what was 99, 10 number, right? It has taken to bottom. Now again I will do it sorry, what I'll do, F2, and I'll put as 10. If you observe, it become 1000, right? So now even this value I make as 99.7. okay, it become 1000 because 99 very closer to the 10th number, right? It is taking now 10th. Now bottom was is 990 and it's 1001. If I make it at 92, if you observe, it become 90, it become 90 because floor is the same, and now up is the 1000. Now I'll change to the this one as a 900. Why? It is because still the number is in the bottom, number is still in bottom, so everywhere is 99. If I put as 99.1, so what I'm expecting here, I should be having as 900, here I should be also having 900, and here I should be having 910. So I got the same result. Hope you understand that, and that's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see VLOOKUP functions. Let me open my workbook. So in today's topic we are going to see VLOOKUP exact value, VLOOKUP approx value, then VLOOKUP with trim function, HLOOKUP, VLOOKUP rules, what are the rules we having, and normal lookup, index, match, and in the last we will be seeing one combination of VLOOKUP and match function. So let's start. First VLOOKUP. What is the VLOOKUP? In normally what we do, say for example I have one data here available in India, like I have a country code here and I want to find out how many users are there. So there is another bigger table I having where I having user details available, right? But here I have only country code. So I want here that data to be here, like I have how many males, how many females are there, and what is the amount, right? So this information we want, but it is available here. I want to put it here, right? So what I will do, I will copy that one and find it normally, like it's manually if you do without VLOOKUP help. So I am finding this country. Then what information I want? So I want user. I will copy this one, and what I'll come and paste here, right? Then again what I will do is I will copy this one. I will find out, considering that I don't know the country where it is reflecting on this data. So I'll find it. Again I got that here. I will copy this time how many males are there. So I will copy and paste here. Then again similar way I will do. I will copy on all information and paste. Or else I have to type manually, it will be very tedious. But this is what we were doing manually. As of now what we can do is, so the two, like all these steps they have combined, Microsoft Excel has combined and put in one function called VLOOKUP. So VLOOKUP just a like another version of you can find function. So how you can use that VLOOKUP function? We can use VLOOKUP, and it requires 5 parameters. So first parameter, what value you want to search. So I want to search this column. You can type or you can give the cell reference if you have. Then where you want to find. So as of now in this table I want to find. So I want to log this table is going to fix. So I am going to log this one as absolute reference. Then I'll copy, I will put comma, then which column index you want, right? There is a, if in table if you count 1 2 3 4 5, there is a 5 column index are there. So any of the data can be placed here, but which one you want, right? So I want on the like second row, second column. So I'll put 2, and then there is one word called true, like approx match and the exact match. So we will discuss in the little while in detail, but as of now we will put an exact match as a 0 or false. Either you can put 0 or false, both are the same. If I hit enter, I get the result as the same result, where for India users are 633. Now how many like if I want to check again how many mails are there, so we can do either VLOOKUP, what value I want to search. I want to search this. Where I want to search? Here I want to search. So I'll put as F4. I lock that cell and put as, and in this time what column I want? I want third column, so I will put 3 and then again 0 and hit enter. So I'll get that same value. Then I can do for this, I can repeat this task and I can get the detail for female as well. And now I'll copy this formula and paste everywhere. Let it be 1000 and 10,000, whatever the rows we have, we can apply, and it will be same will be applied. What if data is not fine? Okay, if say for example I I do some changes here, which data is not available. See what happens. I'll put as some, and if you see, it is showing if value is not found here. So if I search here normally, if I'll copy and search here, try to find out here, find, it is showing that it is not found, right? So that is the same error. It is saying that it is not applicable or not found. Now I'll do undo. Okay, let it be here. Let's discuss a little bit more about what are the parameters. Hope you understand, but in the case you have some clarification. So in VLOOKUP we can break in this way. VLOOKUP, what are things are there? Okay, so first thing, what you want to search, what you want to search, one value at a time. Okay, then next parameter, where you want to search, right? Where search, if found, if it is the value is found, what value you want to get. So what value you want to get. Okay, and third, the last parameter is like whether you want exact match. Like say for example I am putting one word, and if exact same word is found on the table, then only provide, or else you can give the approx value as well. Okay, so if something related to that value, it will give approx, or else it will. So you want exact you want exact value to be search, sorry, research, I put search, okay. So these are the 4 parameters, and it will be common for all the VLOOKUPs, like lookups, say for example VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP. So we will do, and it is very commonly and powerful formula. So in every office and every day, right, we have to use this formula. So that's why I put in the details, so you have to understand. Now again I am going to put VLOOKUP function and see that if you are following, equal to VLOOKUP, what you want to find search. So I want to search this one, this value. Then where you want to search, so I want to search in this table. So table, let's search. Okay, now in table there is a lot of columns. So which column index you want? There's in this, if you can see here, we have 1 column, 2 column, 3 column, 4 column, 5 columns. Which one you want to see? Say for example I want to see 5th one, so I'll put 5. Then again it asking whether the approx match you want or exact match you want. So I want, okay, if the whatever the key I enter, same exact value is finding, then only provide the result, or else do not. So I hit enter, and if you observe, I got that. What I search? Iceland I search. If I go and search Iceland here, sorry, if I select this table and search Iceland, and what total amount? 616527, exactly same, 6165.27. So hope you understand the VLOOKUP function. Now we will turn to like exact some for the approx value some formula. Okay, so I have one table here, and in this table we have two table we have, and one table having range, say for example 200. If anyone sell 200 unit, then give a 10% of discount, or like 300, if 300 unit has been sold, then 15%, 400 to 20. So each 100 I have given 5 interval. Okay, it is just example. In real scenario it can be anything. Now here, based on the sale, what is the unit that person has sale, I have to provide the discount, or I have to provide the incentive to them. So what I am going to do, I will put VLOOKUP same, what are like 4 parameters. VLOOKUP, what value I want to find. Now I want find 300, right? So I'll copy, then comma, table array, where you want to search. So I want to search here. Let me lock this. Okay, let me lock this cell, and then put comma. What is the next? Now I have to provide which column. I have 2 column here available, 1 column, 2 column. Which column I want to avoid, or like get. So I want rate. Of course I need rate, so I'll put rate, then comma, exact match approx. So this time I will put approx as 1. Before that we were using so far 0 only, so I am putting 1. And if you see, I have received, I'm just copy and pasted the formula here, and if you observe that for 300 I have got 15, whereas for 829, so 829 is not available here in this table, but still it's not throwing me any error, it's giving the result, right? It is 40. So why, where is the 40? What is the range for 40? So anything between 800 to 900 give us 40. So if I change to the 899, still the value will be 40 only. But if I change to 900, it will change to the 45, right? Similar way, if I put 799, then it become 35, right? So range of this. So this is the use of approx value. When we see that hey, this value is not available, but nearest to that there is a value. So what is the range I have provided? I have provided a range as a 200 as the minimum and 1000 as a maximum. One thing he will do, he will check only whenever we check approx value, right? It will check for the upper, not below. Say for example, if I put 199, see it is showing that NA, but if I put 200, it's saying. So if exact value is found, then that's good, or else it will check upper. So 201 is there, 203, 204. So likewise it will check. But if I put anything like less than what is the minimum range I have put here, or any value if I am putting, it will not go to the lesser than, it will go to the upper. Similar way, here we don't have anything above than 1000, but if I enter here as 5000, I should be getting error, but no, it will not be through error. It will give result as 50 because 5000 is greater than 1000. So that is concept. If something I enter like 100 or 10, right? So this time I am getting error. But if I even 1 lakh, doesn't matter whatever the value I put, I will getting this approx value, because it will take up to the 1000 and onwards. So hope we have understand what is the approx value and exact value of the VLOOKUP. Next formula we will see the VLOOKUP in with trim function. This is also very useful. So say for example I have same table whatever we had previously, I have the same table. Now here if you see there is one mistake. Okay, I'll show you in some time. Just equal to VLOOKUP. I'm going to put same formula whatever I was at the first I was doing. So VLOOKUP, what value I want to search this value, like, then I will select the table. I have selected the table. Now I'm locking this, good. Then comma, what is the column index I want 2, I put 2. Then I will go with exact value, put 0 and hit enter. So I apply everything, all the formula is correct. Yes, this one is I have selected. I am searching on this table and I am putting our column which is 2 within a range, right, up to 1 to the 5, anything I can enter, and then I am putting 0 and 1 only. But still why there is no error? The error is because of there is a one space, extra space I have put. So whenever you receive any data from the, like, if you are working on the real time situation, you will get some data. You cannot expect like there is no space or there the data is very accurate, right? So sometimes we have to find, like, sometimes they have given these spaces, some people enter incorrectly they enter the spaces, right? So how we can solve this problem? To solve this, if you see, the issue will get resolved if I remove the space here, right? So 1 or 2 we can do, and like 5 or 6 even we can do. But problem is, if data is like 500 or 600 like that, what we can do? So there is a function built in the Excel which called trim. Trim function is used to remove any extra spaces within a test. So I will use that same formula on that trim function here. I will use same trim formula here. Okay, I'll combine that. You just see that VLOOKUP. Now I want to trim data from there. So first argument while I'm providing, I will give the trim within trim formula. So if you observe the first formula VLOOKUP value, this one VLOOKUP value is coming as like whatever the value that trim function going to return, that it will be taking, comma, then table array. Where, what is my table array? This one. Now I put F4. I will put F4. Now third, this is the second parameter. Third parameter, column index, which index I want 2, comma, 0. And this time I will not get any error, and even it is a space is available. Similarly I will paste for all, and if you observe I am getting the result even though there is a spaces on the, we have some spaces, right, 2 or 3 spaces are there, but still I am getting. So let's explain, look closely that formula again. VLOOKUP, one parameter, 4 parameter I have to define on the VLOOKUP. So first parameter is what value I want to search. I have put the VLOOKUP like trim for that first parameter. Second parameter is same as we have seen previously, the value range where the data is available. Then what is the column index, and then whether exact or absolute value, like approx value. So I have put as 0 exact value and hitting enter. Another way we can do, actually we can add trim function. Then now by this again I have removed the, right, there is no like extra spaces, but the only challenge is like sometime we don't want to disturb the data, right? Whatever the data we have, we don't want to disturb, or might be any issues, right? So that time we can use this one. Next we have one more thing is there. Say for example here space is there, but where I am going to search, that place also space is there, right? Here also spaces is there. In that time if I put VLOOKUP, then definitely it will work. So if I remove the like I will put trim formula, and that time it will not giving me the result, it will be so we have to little bit careful about it. Next scenario we have on the trim where we have one value. Let us say for example one table is there. I want this data to be taken from our larger table. So I have country code, Japan, Italy, all this, and in this we have another like the table where we have all the data available. I want to put VLOOKUP. There is a problem. So what is the problem? Here we have the spaces, right? So even this one having and this one do not have the problem. That is the problem. If this one having problem but this do not have any extra spaces, no, that will be again it will throw us a error. So as of now we have to identify whether it is where is the problem. So as of now I found that the table range having issue. So what we can do is we can use one formula, again the trim formula only, but this time we will be not using with the first parameter, we will be using for the second parameter VLOOKUP. As usual I will select that what we want to search, then here I will put trim because I know that problem is here, right? There is extra spaces are available. So I will log this cell, I close that trim function, comma, then what is the row index I want, column index 2, comma 0. I hit enter. If you see, sorry, I have made some mistake. VLOOKUP, okay, yeah. So whenever you have any function written on the this trim function is used on the one of the array element, right? So this time what we have to do is we have to use shift control enter, not normal enter, shift control enter. If we enter we will get the value. I'm copying here. If you observe we are getting this happening, right? So now this way we can get, again we want to take another this one like amount as well, we can do the repeat the same and we will get the result. Only one thing is that when I enter control shift enter, if you observe there is a one curly braces got added here. You can see here formula bar we have curly braces, but when I click that it's getting disappear. But if whenever I'll go I have to shift control enter, and if observe we have one curly braces here. Now it become test. Shift control enter. Hope you understand this, how we can combine. So in this VLOOKUP we have used the what is value we wanted to search, then trim the table, entire table, and we have our value available. Now we have another another thing is that these two we have covered, and this also trim function with VLOOKUP is also done. Now we have HLOOKUP. It is totally same as VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. Only one difference is there. VLOOKUP search the value and the works on the vertical way, column wise, whereas HLOOKUP work on the row wise. So for our easy to understand purpose, what I have done is I have taken the same table what we were discussing previously, exactly same table, but what I have done this time I have changed the columns to row and row to column for this table as well. Now let's do that. Equal to HLOOKUP, instead of VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP. Again 4 parameters. What value you want? I want to search this value. Where you want to search? I want to search here. I will log this cell, comma, then what row index? Before that it was column index, this one. Before that it was column index, now it is row index. Which my data is present on where? I want this data, right? Countries user. So I want this data to be here. So I will put 2, comma, approx are exact, so exact enter. I got the, now I'll paste this data. If you observe, we got the same result. If you see for Malaysia, we have result as 641 for Malaysia. Okay, so this is the way. Again, let's have a close look on the formula. We look up what value we wanted to search, then where we wanted to search, what is the row index instead of column index. Here is a row index and the 0. It is a totally same, and what are the rules apply for the our VLOOKUP, the same carries on the HLOOKUP as well. Now we have VLOOKUP rules. Okay, VLOOKUP formula is very special and it has some rules. So if his VLOOKUP says if you want me to get right data, then you have to follow this rule. Okay, first thing is that right or down. VLOOKUP or HLOOKUP function only can work on the right side or down side. Say for example, if I have one VLOOKUP done here, I'll put one is small. Okay, what I will do is I will use VLOOKUP function here, VLOOKUP, and what I will search this Iceland, and what I will do, I will select that here, I'll select here both. Okay, now entire table got selected. I will put F4 comma, and I'll put what I want here. I want this user data, J columns data I want. So for that I have to put like this one is one first index, and here is a, it will be minus, right, because 1 is here, 2, 3, 4, and we cannot have 0 as index, so it is a minus. It should be minus because it's coming from the point. So if I put -1 comma exact match 0, close the bracket, let's see what's the result. It's showing the error because you cannot go right side. So this is the our first column of table. So value will VLOOKUP will search value on the first column, and it can produce this on as a result. You can take this one or this one, any whatever the range you have selected after right side, let it be any big, you can get the data, but you cannot get any data on the left side. So VLOOKUP work on the right side, whereas if we have HLOOKUP, if you see HLOOKUP cannot work on the upright. It cannot work on the similar way. If you have let's see that. Say for example, this is the HLOOKUP we have. I'll put some rows here. Okay, if I have this data here, I want to get something available here. Say for example, I need 700 to be available here. Now what I'm going to do, HLOOKUP, what I want to search, I want to search India. Then where I want to search, I want to search here where my data, right? Now I've selected entire range, comma, what value it is. Now it is upside, so again I need to put, okay, HLOOKUP, what I want search country India, and then I'll select the entire range. Enough. Okay, I'll lock this cell. Then now row index I need to provide, right? And row index, this is the one where where our data get started. Is 1, 2, 3, 4. So above than that, what will be, either it will 0 or minus, but it cannot be minus because row index cannot be minus. It is start from 1 only. So if you put 0, that is also problem. If you put minus, that is also problem. But for our example purpose, I am putting minus and clicking on the enter. If you see, we got the error. So that's why it cannot, if I am searching this, okay, this is the our, like what we are looking for this, so it should be present on the first column, and from there it should be bottom, it should not be top. That is the he's trying to tell. Second, let me put first, okay, so that's what I was telling, no, if we are trying to search some any data, if I want to search this one, so it should be the presence should be on the first table of the row. So we look up, I'm putting here as India, I'm searching India here, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to search from the user, I'm taking as a first column as this one. If I put here, I want to search 3, right, 0 0 and enter. If you see, I got error as what is error is showing that not value not found, because whenever we put whatever we are searching, right, it is getting searched in the J column, not in K column. So whatever value we wanted to search, it should be present in the whatever the range we are going to select, it should be the first column. So we look up, I'm selecting this one, comma, and putting here, this should be the way, okay, this is the way, the my country name is should be here. So whatever the value, if I'm name I'm going to search, it should be the first column of the full F4, comma, this time I'm going to search like what is the amount, right, 2, comma 0, comma enter. I got the result. So hope you understand the second row. Third row picks the first which I get, okay. So if I'm doing VLOOKUP, and whatever the value, if I'm going to enter, like say for example sometime the same name is represented 2 times, right, presented on 2 times. Now this time I'm making 500, this one as 500, first our just for our demo purpose. So if I'm trying to put VLOOKUP here and trying to search this value, and then here I'll put 2 equal to 0. So if you observe, it has given me result as 633, but I have also a value with India here as a 500, but why it is not giving? The reason being, rule says whatever, if I'm searching in this table on the top, from the top to bottom, wherever I get the first as a first time, I will take that value, and after that I will not search, okay. So if I change this to something else, okay, if you see, it has given a 500, because for India now this after this, right, is searching here and it getting as a 500. If I change to the 400, it will give me 400 as a result. So hope you understand this one. So whatever I will get at the first search, I will put on there. That is first rule. Let me be first. So whatever value I am going to search, it should be present on the first column of the table, and it can be after first column, either after first column, it can be either right or left side. It cannot go upper side, or it cannot go to right side. Next we have lookup. What is the lookup function? Let me remove all this. Equal to lookup. So lookup is a very simple form of VLOOKUP, and it has a little bit lesser it requires little bit lesser argument, and based on the what value is, like based on the value found, it will be show the result. So say for example, I have here first value, 3 parameters. First parameter is what value you want to see. So I want to see this one. What is the lookup vector? This one, nothing is the list. So I'll search as a list. This here we wanted to search. Then next, result factor. Okay, if it is found, what you want to show. So I want to see this one. I hit enter. If you see, the result is the same as VLOOKUP, but little bit format is different. It is taking the argument what you want, from where, give me the list of like where you want to search, and then if data is found, what you want me to place there. So that range. So against India we will get 633. If it is Indonesia, if I put Indonesia, then I will be getting 500. And if I put here Indonesia, the result I should be getting as 580. Iran or Iraq, anything we put, similar, the same way we can get the value. Hope you have understand the lookup function. Then next we have very smart function, like small function called index. What is the index is? To understand the index, I need some couple of country. Let me take this. Okay, here we have 10. Now I will put serial number for one, index number, so it will help us on our. Now what is the index means? Say for example, we have one list of items. These are the list of items. Based on the what I want to find out, what is the index. So equal to index row number array. Okay, if I put array, now in this array, what is the position, which one you want to see? Say for example, I want to see Iran. So for Iran, if I put 4, right, what will be, I will be getting result as Iran, because Iran is the 4th position on the index. Similar way, if I change the index as a 7, 6, right, anything, I will be getting Israel. Another way we can do, if I put index, and here I'll put 10, 9, 8, then 7, 6, like that. I'll put 5. Now what I'll do is I will use the same formula, index index, what is the formula? Index array. So this is the array, this is the list range. I'll put as, I will log it, then comma array index comma, what is the column index, right? I will hit enter. If you see, so in this list, if I remove this, for in 10th position, what is the country name? Jordan, right? 9th position, Japan, then Jamalia, Italy, Israel, Ireland, Iran, Iraq, Iran, right? It is not said. I have only 5 till 5 only. So this is the index, where if we provide any list, on base of that, if I want to see position of, in that position, what test is available or what value is available, so we can use index. And there another one function called match, which is exactly opposite to the what index does. Match, what it does, if data is available, on the any given array or range, right, if or list, it will give us index number. So let's do that, equal to match VLOOKUP value, lookup value, what value you want to search. I want to search this one. Then lookup, where you want to search, here I want to search, and I lock this cell, okay, comma. You want to see exact match as VLOOKUP, right? Less than or greater than or less than. So I want exact match. I click enter. If you see, I am getting the, if it is confusing you, I will remove it. Sorry. So for Jordan, right? Jordan, what is the position? Index number on this table? 10th. It is replying. What is the index number for Japan? Right? So this is the way we can use our matchup function. So we have covered VLOOKUP, VLOOKUP approx and exact match, VLOOKUP with trim function, HLOOKUP. What are the rules are there? Like we have to put that what are we are going to search in the first column, and it can search only right or down, and next whatever the value it get picked on first, it will be like it will be taken, and remaining, if in the case duplicate, it will be not taken. Then we have lookup index match. Index will return for any what is the position of any text, it will give the number, and then match for any given list. If you want to see what is the index of any particular text, then we can do that. And last we have one example where we will be utilizing match function and VLOOKUP function. So this would be the proper example for us. So what I'll do is I'll remove all this data whatever we have here. I am doing VLOOKUP. I'm selecting this, okay. Then I'm selecting what is the array, like sorry, what is the range. So range I have selected. I'm locking this range, and then comma. What is the next we are going? We are going to give the column index. On which column it is available. So I will give 2, comma, then exact match 0 and hit enter. So I am getting the as a result. Now if I want to search for the new, this one, if I put, I am not getting the value. The reason being, first we have to do one change here. I have to lock because I don't want to move the column, sorry, that E column. Rest all fine. If I copy and paste here, I am getting exactly same regions. I'm getting same region, right? Because this 2 is not getting change, because to get that, no, I need 3 here. It should be 3, and for next I should be getting 4. Right? What are the index of that? I should be getting that index here, and that index where we can get for if any given list is there here, any given list is there, on that index what is the position of that test. If I get easily, I can get it, right? So for that, what we can do, we can get the match function equal to match function. What value I want? I want search this value, okay. Then where's the array? Where's my list? Here is my list. I will lock this list, so it should not get changed. Then I'll put comma exact match, and I hit enter. So I'm getting this, right? 2 I'm getting. What I'll do is I will copy this one, this one not equal to, I'll copy this one, and I'll go, and in place of 2 I'm just replacing it, okay. Now one more small change I think I have to do is I have to, if I pasting here data, right, it will work. Copy F5, G5. Now it is taking mail. Okay, so if you observe that this, what is the list, right here list is now it getting shifted, so we have to fix that one. Match row should be fixed, row should not change each time. And then here I log that it did not get properly. Okay. Now this time it should work. Yeah. So let's closely, so mess is there, sorry about it, it is little bit lengthy formula. So we look up what I have done, what value I want to search. I want to search the Iran here. Then what is the range here? So this is the range, so far it's clear, right? There is no change. Then we have only changes here. We, instead of column index, what we have do, we have update the one formula match. What is the match formula is, it will check F1 lookup value, what I want to see. I want to see user. Then K, what is the range? So green color, you can see here green color one, it is our range, it is fixed, I have done. And then exact match, if it is value exactly matching, then only yes. If value exact match, then only give me result. And now I'm copying, I'm pasting here. If you observe again, what happened is taking that same what you want to search, Iran, this one. Then what is the array range here, the red color one is array range, match function. Then what I want to here, I want to G5. So 5 column like row I have logged, but that columns I have not logged it, so it is there. Then again, what is for the matchup function, there is a 3 parameter required. One is what value you want to see, where you want to see, and whether you want exact match or not. So I hit enter. Again for this also it will be automatically updated. Here it is taking Iran country, what is the range here. Then what I want to see, H5, and then this is the match, for matching that what is the range, I have given this range, and 0 for exact match, and enter. So if I copy this formula, I paste, I will be getting, and I don't have to do anything else, it all has been taken care. Okay, so this is the example of doing VLOOKUP for, say for example I want any other, this country, I paste here and I put Control D, I will get the same result at the all at same time, right? So that's all for this video. Hope you have enjoyed, little bit lengthy video. And if you don't understand any kind of any topic in this, right, please pause the video, do by yourself, try to search it, okay, and for sure you will be success. First time it will be look little bit like complex, but once you learn it, it will be very easy. Thank you so much for watching and have a nice day.
Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can protect cell. So let me open my workbook. Here my workbook is there. In today's topic we will be sharing protect cell, lock, what is the protect cells, how we can lock, how we can unlock cells, and we will be doing 2 exercises. One is like how we can make a specific area, we can edit anything, and another one make a specific area protected. So that's that area we cannot edit. So for example, here I have a table. In first scenario, what I am going to do, I am going to add this area. I like anything on this area we can edit it, and apart from all other area it will be not, we cannot edit anything, we cannot do any kind of modification, or we cannot enter any data. So let me show you how it works. I'll now just I am clicking on the protect sheet. 111. I'm pressing 111. Just easy for password for our example. Okay, 2 times we have to enter. And if I click anything, it is showing that the cell or chart you are trying to change is on protected sheet. To make a change unprotected sheet, you might be required enter password. It is asking, it is now protected, and if you want to edit, you have to unprotect this sheet, and to unprotect you need password. So now I click on unprotect sheet, and what I'll do, I will put 111 as a password. Now I can edit it. Okay, so we need to understand two step here. One is we have to first specify which area to be we wanted to edit and which area we don't wanted to edit. Say for example, our cases we want this area to be like we can edit, we wanted to edit data, right? Now we have to unlock this cell. Okay, so by default all the cell are in Excel is unlocked, so I'll click on this and click on the format cell, and then I will uncheck that and click OK. So what now, if you see, I'm clicking here, I'm right clicking here and going to the format cell, and if observe the it shows that locked, right? I'm putting cancel here. If I now select this any of the cell and click on that format cell, see it is not locked. Okay, now we have specified that area, like this area should be we can edit, so I have unlocked that cell and rest all the cell are locked. Now I'll go and protect sheet. It will ask for password 1 2 3. We can put 1 2 3. Okay, now if I try to edit anything here, it will give warning, but if I want to enter here anything, I can very well do that. So this is our first scenario where we wanted to make a specific area to be we can edit it, rest all the area we cannot edit. If we share this file to anyone, whatever the data they want to enter, they can enter the data, but they will not be able to do any kind of other task, like if you want to insert here or they want to format anything, they cannot do that. Now what I'll do is I will unlock this sheet and I will show you different, like another one. Now this area should be locked and all other cells should be like unlocked. They can edit it, but they cannot do any changes here. To do that, we have to do the reverse of that. As of now, all these cells should be unlocked and these cells should be locked. So I am clicking here. First I will make this cell as, what I'll do, I'll select entire cell now and I'll click on right and click on the format cell. Here I will click on the unlock cell and click OK. Now all the cell are unlocked. Now I will make this cell as locked, format cell and mark as lock. Now second step, I have selected, there is 2 steps, right, to lock any cell. So first step I have followed is like I have specified that which cell has to be locked, which cell do not has to lock. Then now I will enable sheet protection. So to do that one, I have to put password 111111 and clicking here 111111. Okay, and click OK. Now if you observe, I can edit any data here. I cannot edit any data over here. I can just enter the data. So hope you understand this one. What is the lock and what is the unlock cell? Then make a specific area. This is specific area we have first time we have marked as we can edit it, and then this one we have marked like is that is specific area are protected, rest all thing we can edit it. So hope you have understand. That's all for this video. in next video we are going to see how we can protect and unprotect the sheet. So same topic which is we have discussed here, like unprotecting and protecting sheet, but here it will be, there will be more options, more functions are there, so we will discussing all these things, right? There's a lot of things are there, so these things will be discussing in the protect sheet. Thank you so much. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can protect the sheets. Let me open my workbook. So if you notice that I have two topics. One is that how we can protect and unprotect the sheet and various permission. In previous session we have discussed what is the importance of the protect sheet. So whenever we are going to share this file to anyone and we don't wanted to make any changes on the format or alignment, right? Or we wanted to make sure some specific permission is given to that user, so that time we can protect the sheet and limit those access whatever based on the whatever our need is. So first thing, how we can protect and unprotect the sheet. So protect the sheet, what we have to do, we have to right click on this, we have to select that sheet and right click on this, and there will be one option will be coming, protect the sheet. Click on here, and if you observe, it will ask for the password. So I am putting as of now a simple password 333, but you have to remember whatever the password you are putting, you are remembering, or else you will not be able to unprotect it, and click OK. So if you observe that I have put the password, now if I am trying to edit anything, it is not allowing to edit anything. Okay, and even if you see if you observe this formula, this kind of home tab, that formatting and all these actions are hidden now. We cannot do that. So if I want users should open the file and just see that file and should not enter anything, right? So we can do that very well. Now I want to unprotect the sheet. So again I have to put the same password. Make sure that whenever you are entering any password, it should be easy to remember, because you might be you lock that, you protected the sheet and share with someone, and later part of time, after 2 or 3 a week, right, later time you need to open it and wanted to unprotect that sheet. If you don't know password, you will not able to do. So be little bit careful on it. Now what are the various permission we can apply? So I am protecting, but I want to give some permission to the user. As of now we cannot do anything, I was not able to do anything, right? But we can give some permissions. So let's see what are those permissions are there. Right click on this, click on the protect sheet, and in this window first is our enter the password. Okay, then second thing, selected lock cell. On selected lock cell user cannot do anything. On selected unlock cell user cannot do anything. Format cell, format column. Okay, if I click on here, allow user to work should to. So if it is what is the first, select lock cells. So user can select that, you cannot edit it, but they can select both lock and unlock cell. They can select what is that, format cell. Can user format the cell? If I click on that, as of now we were not able to see anything on our home tab. The formatting entire thing was hidden. Format column, user can format the column. Okay, if I give this some permissions, right, based on that user can perform it. Format rows, insert format, insert rows, insert hyperlink, delete column, delete row, sort, user can sort the data, user can use auto filter, user use pivot and pure chart, edit object, edit scenario. If these all permission we give, then if you see I got the this format printer that this thing visible now, but still I cannot enter data. But we can, what are those things we selected, right, we can do that. We can insert, if we want to insert any new column, we can insert, it's getting insert, but I cannot edit anything because there is no such a permission. We have not provided that permission. So hope you have understand about this, what is the permission. If I want to Okay, one thing was there, say for example you don't know, wanted to enter password, right? You don't wanted to remember the password. Okay, if you just keep this space blank, right, it will not ask any password. So as of now I am protecting sheet, but I am not in, if you observe, I am not entering any password. I am clicking OK, and if you see, still I cannot enter anything because the sheet is become protected. But when I am doing unprotect, it required, like, it did not ask any kind of password, it went right. Now I can edit whatever the information I want. So hope you understand this one. In next video we are going to see how we can protect the entire workbook and this file itself. Like if user is opening this file, it will ask some password. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can protect a file. So let me open my workbook, and say for example this file is there, it is very important and I am sharing with someone. Okay, and I don't want anyone else to open that file, only that person where I am giving the password, this should be open. Okay, so let me open one new workbook and I am entering some data. This is very urgent. Let be anything, it will be pure chart or data or any very sensitive data, right? And that time what I'll do is I will go to the file to protect that sheet. I will go to the file and go to the info, and here we can see protect workbook. When I click on this drop down, you just see that there's a almost six as of now 6 options are given. If I click on the always open read only, so what will happen, this file whenever the user get open, it will open as a read only file only. But say for example I'm doing this one, okay, and I'm saving it and I'm clicking on the desktop and just I just given a random name. Let me close this file. In desktop I having one urgent file. If I open, okay, the author would like you to open urgent as a read only unless you need to make changes. Open read only, yes, no. If I put yes, it will be open as read only. If I click here, you just see that in title bar it is mentioned as the read only. Again I wanted to make it like I want to edit, right? So I click on this and click here and mark as, here I'm not getting options, so let's do in this way. I close this file and I'll open again this file, and this time it should ask yes, you will read only, yes, no, I don't want. So this time it will open as a in edit mode. So hope you understand this one, how to open, how to set a file as like user can open as a read only with a warning. If they want, still they can open into edit mode. But next what we are going to see, we will be providing one password. The file itself will not open, it will ask for the password, so it is encrypted with password. Here again we have to be very careful. The password is case sensitive and it should be only like if you share to, like if you know the password, then only it will be able to open. If you forgot that what password I have done, then it will be very hard to open it. We cannot open it actually. So as of now I am putting a password is 111. Again it will ask for the confirmation 111, and as soon as I click OK and I go to the home, save this file and close it. Click on urgent file. It is asking for the password. I have put 111. If I try to give something else, okay, it will say password was incorrect, so it got closed. Again you have to open it. I put correct password now. Okay.
author wanted like again the second option, so I put no. Now I want to unprotect, like this is the how we can protect the file. Now if I want to unprotect this file, click on this, and if you see the password is required to open this workbook. To prevent the incident changes, the would have been set as a read only. So these two are there, and here is a lock button is like lock icon is there. It is a protected, seems. I click on the encrypt again, it will ask for the password. If I remove the password, just remove the password and click OK. Now that message and that icon, it has been changed. Now if I click again, I click here, now both are gone away. So this is the way we can protect any file. If I save this one, if even I did the changes, I close it, I did not save it, right, then again it will, the changes will not save. So I have to hit save. Now this time if I open this file, there is a no password, no read only prompt is happens. Hope you have understand. If you have any clarification, just put it on the comment box. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can protect entire workbook. So the file protection is different. Here file you will be giving the password or something to restrict the access, like files cannot be open, and if you want to open, then it required the password. But here what we are going to do is we have to like this structure at all, like we were doing to protect it, we were doing the seat protection, we were doing the protect seat, and we were doing, and seat protection and workbook protection is similar, but only one challenge is there. When we come to the workbook means collection of all Excel. So this file, I have 3 files, right, 3 sheets are available here. If I'm protecting here, what are the cell is sheet got selected here, this will be only protected. So I'm doing, let me do this one, I protect this one 1 2 3 and hit OK. Again 1 2 3 password it is asking to reconfirm. Now if I click anything here, it is allowed, it is not allowing, but if I click here, it is allowing, and then it is allowing. Now if I click here, I wanted to insert a column, it is not allowing, warning tone is here, and if I click here, if you observe that it is allowing. So what if I want entire at one shot, entire sheet has to be protected. Here we can do one by one, but if we have a lot of sheets, right, in that time it become very hard. So what we can do is, let me unhide to avoid confusion here later part. So as of now this sheet is there, entire structure of all whatever the sheets are there, I wanted to do the kind of I want to protect it. So what I'll do is I'll go to the review tab. Here we have protect workbook, protect sheet. So protect sheet is the same whatever we have seen here. From the right, we are clicking right sheet and clicking on the protect sheet, same option are there. Here click on the protect workbook. So it is asking that protect the structure. So when I click on the protect the structure, it will not allow to enter any row, any column, right, the entire structure will be protected. 1 2 3, again it will ask for the password confirmation 1 2 3. Now entire book is got selected. If I clicking anything, I have some data, and so once I click on the protect workbook, if you see, if I'm going to click here, all this insert, delete, rename sheet, right, it got highlighted. I cannot rename it. If I want to rename, we cannot do that. If you want to enter some sheet, we cannot do that. What are the data available, I have to work with that only. So hope you have understand this, how the workbook how to protect a workbook. That's all for this video. If you have any clarification, just let us know on the comment box, and in next video we will be covering some other interesting topic. Thank you very much. Hi, in today's video we are going to see
hyperlinks. Let me open my workbook, and we will be learning how we can create hyperlinks, how we can edit hyperlinks, and how we can delete the hyperlink. What is the hyperlink is? It will give a facility to just click on that one link will be there, any text or any image, any chart, if we can refer to that, and we will just click on that link, and it will jump to it will navigate us to that source. Okay, it will be very easy to jumping and going to any file. Say for example, if you want to I'll link for, I can type any text. Okay, link for sheet 2. Okay, so let me open new workbook, so it will be easy for us. I'll click on here. I have 3 sheets are there. In sheet 1, what I'll do is I'll go link for sheet 3. Now I will select to insert a hyperlink. I will select this cell, and I right click on this. At the bottom you will be having one option called link. One option, this one. Another option is we can select this cell, we can go on to insert. Again here we will be having at the right top corner we will be having one option called link. We have to just click on this. So this is the insert hyperlink. Insert hyperlink dialog box is there, where we have to we can see what we want. So we want existing file or web page, any file already you having and wanted to go with that. So that is not this workbook, it can be any type of file. In our case, places in this document. So whatever the document this workbook is there, I want to go to the in that sheet. So I want to go to the sheet 3. I click on here, and in the reference type of the reference where you want to, by default it will be A1, but if in the case I want to go to the any specific sheet, right, and that time what we can do, we can click. Say for example I want to go to A10, then I will click on here. I will select sheet 3 and click OK. If you observe, I am getting one that kind of icon is getting changed, and it is asking if I click it will go there. You just see it has jumped to the A3 and cell number 18. So again I will show you. If I am clicking here, click once, follow that, it will go there. Okay, so now if I want to edit this cell, so wherever I am going, it is I am clicking single time, it going there, right? It is not on. So simple thing, we can click on F2 and we will be able to edit if you want to edit some text over there. And this is the how we can insert our any link. So for example I will again enter link for sheet 2 here, and let it be here. If you want any very formal way, we can have here, right, one by one, and we can click here. It will ask for that. I'll go in the second method now. I right click link. I got the same dialog box where it says insert hyperlink, and here it will ask for the places in this workbook. So in this workbook, what are the places? I'll select sheet 2 and click OK. If you observe, the link, the text color got changed, and once I click that, it going to the A sheet. So this time I did not provide any kind of specific cell reference, so it going on the A1. As of now we were able to see, if you observe, we were able to see 3 sheets are available here. In the case I am putting one more sheet here and putting as a name, I will rename as Daksh. And now if you see, if I again go and right click on here, edit hyperlink, and if you see I have one more in this places in this document, we have one more sheet got added. So whatever the sheets are available in this sheet, it will be we can view here, and we can select based on our. So this time I'm selecting Daksh, and I'm going to put as 100. So if I click on that, and another one thing is that it is optional, but display screen tip here. So if anyone trying to move the cursor, right, so it will give some help for them. So you can type any, by default it will be name of the, like what are the you have, what are the text you have entered, that it will be default, it will be displaying. But in the case you want to change it, you can very well go ahead and change. So this time I will put link. I will put Daksh. Okay, you can put anything with whatever you want, and I'll click on okay. So now it changed to the Daksh. If I click here, it will go to the A10, right? This is what we were expecting. Now this is the how we can insert hyperlink. Next thing is that what are the things like we can any of the text if written, we can do that. Any images, if you want to have, if you have insert any images, you can do that one. If you have any image on that, charts, pivot tables, anywhere, wherever you want, if anything is displayed here on those objects, you can provide the hyperlink. Only one rule is the one document, one link. In this, only one link you can enter. You cannot have multiple links on the same, right? So how I can edit hyperlinks? So once I insert the hyperlink, say for example, if I'm on here, if I don't have any hyperlink, I'm right clicking on this. If you see, I'm getting link only. One option is called link. Now if I click here, and already link, like already hyperlink is available on that cell, so that is, it's saying hyperlink. That icon got, like name got changed as linked edit hyperlink, open hyperlink, and remove hyperlink. So if you want to click on that and open hyperlink, if I click, it will take to the me that what are the reference I have given it, that place it will take. If I click on edit, so this is the way we can edit. So whatever the things I want, say for example, this time I want to select a C1. Okay, so I'll put C1, it got selected, and again that seat I wanted, so I can whatever the place I want. Say for example, in seat 1 itself I want to select, so I click seat 1 and click here. Once I'll back and I click here, you are seeing, you just see that the cursor moving to the C1. Okay, this is how we can edit hyperlink. Next, how we can delete the hyperlink? It's very simple. I can go to the remove hyperlink once I select that cell, or else I will go on the edit hyperlink, and there we will be having remove hyperlink. Once I click it, the link will get removed. So this is the way we can create hyperlink, edit hyperlink, and delete hyperlink. Now I'll see, so far we have seen hyperlinks on the text, right? Now we will see the hyperlink on the images and some chart. Okay, so I should be having one image here, so let me insert and some images. Okay, picture shapes, I will click on shapes. Okay, I'll use this one. Okay, smiley, and now I'll select this one. I click on right, again I got the same option as a link here. I'm clicking, either I can click from here, or else I can go to the insert, and there I can insert link. Now same option, I want to go, I will go at the sheet 1. At this time I will type N7 on the same sheet, right? Sheet 1 that I'm inserting the image, and the sheet 1 itself. You can choose any kind of anywhere based on your choice, so not a problem. Click OK. If I'll now if I see book 4 tips, screen tip is getting, and sheet 1, sheet 1 is given, name is given, and then N7. If I click on here, the cursor is moving to the N. You just see that it going there, right? So this is the how we can insert into the image. Now I want to remove. I can right click on this and can click on the remove link. So this is the how you can remove. Next we will see charts. So let me put Monday. I'll type 7 days. I will create one table so that I can get the chart, right? And then here I will put as days. Anything we can put. Not a problem. Okay. Now if I select that one. On charts we will be having separate sessions, but just so this is the one chart we got. Now we want hyperlink on this chart. What we can do is click on this. Same way, assign link. Where is that? We have to be in. It should not be editing mode, because right clicking. I'm clicking here and just see if this link is available here. I'm just moving little bit here. Okay, click on this. I'm keep selecting. This time if I click right click, no, because of chart formatting is there, that link is not available here, but we can do in the different way. I will go to the insert and then here link is there. I'll click. I'll got the same places in this workbook, and then I will click on the Dutch, and I will go, say for example D10 D10 sheet. Click on there. I'll come out, and now if you see it got hyperlink here. Clicked. Now it is going on D10 cell, right? So hope you have understand that. Now we have seen images, right, and then charts and other test. Let me go there. Yeah, so we have seen how to create a hyperlink on the test, image and chart. Now we will see that link to current document. This one is already we have covered. This one is already we covered, like how we can create a link on the same document. Now next is another file. Another file, it can be if you have any Excel file or anything, right, you want to open, you can open. So let me click on this and link. In this existing file, if I want to open this one workbook, if I click OK, if you observe, as soon as I click here, book 3 will be open. If you observe, book 3 got open here. I will close this one. So book 3 is getting open. I'm closing here. Again I will show you some other. Any file, let it be any file. Okay, if it is like, if you want to type any website, also you can web browser pages recently, like current folder where the my file is there, it is showing. If you want to search any other file in some location, right, we can browse that file and we can say that urgent file. If I'll open this one, and hope this is not password protected, that file. Okay, so it getting open. Now this is the our like Excel file we have opened. We can open any other file. We can open any other file as well, like Notepad, Paint, or anything. Let it be. We can open, right click, edit, hyperlink, and here it shows that browsed pages. So if you have browsed something recently, you can, like, doesn't matter if you have search. We are doing, right, recent searches where we are recent places we are going, or any website we are going. In that we can check that. Now I'll show you how we can link. This is about the files, right? We can open it like example file. If I want to open, we can open it. If I click here, it will get open, right? The file is getting open. But in the case I want to click and get open any website, right? So again, what we'll do, I'll click on this. Here we have a different folder, link to any website. Click on this, click on link, and then what we have to do is we have to provide the address. Okay, so we have to click existing file or web page, click on that. If you want current folder or something is there, we don't have to worry about it as of now. What we have to do, we have to directly provide what is the website. So I will go to that. I'll put google.com here so that I can get the exact website link, and now I'll go to here and paste it. Now if I click OK, see what happens. I'm clicking here and Google that browser got open. Whatever the default browser you having, it will get open and that website is getting clicked. Say for example I type Microsoft okay, I have opened Microsoft website. Okay, I'm clicking here, I'm copying here, and I close this, and this time I will edit hyperlink and paste that website link here. Click OK. If I'm clicking this one, just see that page is getting open. So this is the how we can link to the any website. We can use open any kind of file, notepad and PowerPoint. So I have already shown you. Say for example I want to insert any link to the file, that not Excel sheet, other than the file. Say for example I have notepad, I click here and I link that and click here. So if you see notepad high, this example, okay, when I closing, right, it is asking for save as how the our notepad, normal notepad will be asking, it is asking. And now if you again open that, and we can see the how this example. So whatever we edited and save, it got saved. We can send to the it can be used for sending an email. So in here we can also club email addresses. Okay, email addresses. What will be happen is the email will be once you click on that, our Outlook will be open. Outlook, if setup is done in your system, Outlook will be open, and at that time you can send it. So test to display, it will be in the subject. Email address, it will be display on the mail body. This is for the it will be display for the screen tip only. Email addresses, where we have to put the email addresses where we want to. Say for example I want to send tutorial. I'm just putting one example, it is not valid. Contact dakshitutorial@gmail.com and subject test message. Okay, now recently use, okay, this will be recently whatever if you use something, and click here OK. If I click on this link, what will be happen is it will prompt me to Outlook. I have now, as of now I have not set up any Outlook, but it will prompt me to set up Outlook, and from there, once if in your system it is already setup is already done, you are able to send the email, right? Straightforward, it will open one new email for you, and it will put the email address there and the subject line. So hope you understand this, how we can send the email as well through the link. So there is a lot of much more we can explore it by ourselves. It is not that much hard. So we have existing file, or pages, something is on available, we can add it. Places in this document, whatever we have currently open, it will show the all the places. Wherever we want, we can jump. This one is we will be discussing, and emails we have sent. Now create a new document. So means this one, first option is for the existing, any document already created, already it in your system, you can use that. But in the case you want something new, so what you have to do, you have to provide a link, like name of that new document. What is the name you want? So say for example, I want example 2. Example 1 already is there, so I'll put example 2 dot txt. I want to open one test file, so dot txt, and the edit new document later and edit document now. So if you click edit document now, what will be happen is immediately as soon as you click OK, the one notepad file will be blank, notepad file will be opened. So let's see. No procedure for creating a files or this type of register with the cell. Do you want to create empty file? Yes. So it is asking, it is not already defined, but if you want to create empty file, you can create. So I said yes, and it got open here. Now we can enter that whatever the test or something like these notes entered during live session of hyperlink. Okay, and now I'll save this one. I close this one and save it. The file got saved because now name is already given, it not ask for the name. If I click again, if you see, that file will get open, and here the whatever the test I have written is available. So if something we want to modify or add something further, we can add it, and once you click, it will ask for the saving. Close that one. Again next time when you open, then it will be get open again. And creating a new file, it can be anything, like say for example, you can create a new Excel file, you can create new Word file, PowerPoint, and whatever the file type you want to create, you can create it and you can use accordingly. So hope you have understand. In this video we covered how to create a hyperlink, new hyperlink, how we can edit it, how we can delete, and hyperlink can be used on the whatever the value we can see here on the test, like cells, right? We can say for example test images, charts. So we have seen this example. Then what are the type of links, like what are the type of sources we can provide to our link, right? So first one, link to the current document. Any places we want to go on the current document, we can go there. If we wanted to go to another file, that also we can do that. Then any website we want to open, we can open it. We can open Notepad, PowerPoint, any type of file we can open from the using the link. And we can create also a new file. If file is not existing, we can create it. And then we have seen that how we can send the emails through the links. Hope you have understand. If you have any clarification or something you wanted to cover on next video, just let us know on the comment box. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can print any document available on Spreadsheet and how we can do the page setup. So to print any document, I have written some document here, some tables here, some data is there, serial number, month, and unit and amount. Okay, now I want to print this document. I purposefully have write this one so that we can see how we can print. So to print it, very simple method is Control P from the shortcut from the keyboard. If you press Control P, we will get this window, or else we can go to the file menu and click on the print. Again we will getting the same window what we get by doing the shortcut method Control P. So Control P,
CTRL plus P is the shortcut key for this. Okay, now once we hit Control P and try to print, what are the various things we'll be getting? First thing is that it will ask how many copies, whatever the document. As of now, if you see, 12 pages are there here. Out of 1, I'm able to see 12 pages are there. So it is asking how many copies of these 12 pages you want. Like if I print 2 copies, so whatever I print, say for example on this page 2 copy, so I will be getting 2 copies. So first option is that. Second thing, it will ask what is the printer, which printer you want. So as of now I don't have any active printer installed in that. So by default you can see that Microsoft Print to PDF and XPS document writer and OneNote, and these are the by system default printers are there. But as of now I don't have any physical printer where we can get the copy of printout. It is not visible, but in the case in your laptop or desktop printer is attached, you will be able to get from here. So you can choose that, and say for example I want to choose here, I can click on here, I'll select that printer. And then another one is settings. So first setting is print active. Like if you want to print, say for example I have just print the Control P, right? So Excel wanted to know which are the things you want to print. So print active sheets, whatever the sheet is active you have selected and press Control P, you want to print that sheet, entire sheet will be printed, whatever the documents are there. Okay, then next option is print entire workbook. So doesn't matter whatever I have on the workbook, it will get printed. Say for example if I have opened a new workbook, and new workbook, I have 3 sheets available. Let me paste some data, let me copy some data here. I'm copying this much, and what I'll do, I'll select all these sheets and paste. So if you observe, I have pasted the data in all the sheet. So I have data available on the sheet. If I want to differentiate for you, say for example in one sheet I have this data, another sheet I will be having some other picture. I'll remove this one, I'll insert picture, I'll put some shapes here. Okay, just for our demo purpose, and here we might have something else, some different. Okay. So some data is there, but I wanted to put something else. Okay, icons are there, let's choose one icon. So if I have this one, little bit bigger. Okay, so now if I press Control P, so what is my active sheet? Sheet 3 was my active sheet, and whatever the data was available here as now on active sheet, it is coming. But now if I put entire workbook, if you observe the pages, before when I having active print active workbook like active sheet, it is coming 2 pages. Here it was, and only whatever we had on the first page, like for the sheet 3, it is reflecting now. But if I selected entire book, so what are the sheets I have available on that that workbook, it will get printed. So in our case we have 3 sheets available, and entire thing will get printed. Now next option is there, so we can choose another one is print selection. So in the case we have selected something, if you observe I have selected only one cell, and that thing only is getting printed. But if I want select more, say for example I want to print entire these things, so I will select this one, whatever the till what I want, and I press Control P, and by default it's coming as print selection. And if you observe that the data only is getting selected only one page. If I select entire workbook, the data will get changed, active workbook. So these are the 3 options are there we can use. Another thing is there, collated and uncollated. So in the case if I want to select I want to print, like I have a two pages here or 3 pages are there, or any book we are going to print, right, or let it be like very large file. In that case what will be happen, in collated one 1 2 3 entire page one time, one set it will printed, 1 page 2 page 3 and so on, it will get printed one time, then again it will print one by, so that it will be collated one set of the entire document will be collated, then another. If you print uncollated, then first page entire like 4 set are there, so 4 set it will get printed, then first it will print one page, then 2 page and 3. So example is here. In this case, if in the case your document having 3 pages, so first page will print, second, third, then again 1 2 3 and 1 2 3 pages will be getting printed. In another case 1 2 3 times 3 copies I have make here, say for example I have make 3 copies here, so first page 3 time it will get print, then again second page 3 time will print, and third page, so it will be page wise data will be available. Now next one is portrait. Here say for example portrait means that pages we have it will be like it will be at a vertical wise, and if landscape it will change to this direction, it will become as a horizontal way. Okay, so based on the space, based on the our choice, based on the data available on the sheet, it will be, we can choose that. Then next one is I change to the portrait, and then page size. So page size, say for example normal our pages A4 sheets are there where we take Xerox and copies, right, that is a A4. We have all other letter size we have, so it will be size 21.59 centimeter into 27 by 95. So if you want to calculate or you wanted to define by any size, like this size document I want, right, in that case we can customize that paper size, we can put it, but by system default, right, we have some paper sizes where we can choose. So A3 is the bigger size, A4 is a little bit smaller, which is a normal use size. Then A5 we have, A5 is little bit more smaller. Then we have A6, even we have one paper size is A6, but these will be not listed here because only what are the very frequently used paper sizes are available here. In the case you want some more or customized size, on that case we have to click on more sizes, and from there what we have to do, we have to click on the page, and then we have to see what is the, we have to click on more option, and it is a landscape. Sorry, what is happening here? Okay, see it is there. Okay, more option is there, but size is not, we cannot set up here. We will tell I will tell you from where we can go. So paper size, we have to go more paper sizes, click on this, and here we have more paper sizes. So one size will be there, our user defined. Later all these paper sizes are there, and so far whatever we have, say for example we have seen all these paper sizes, right, all these, and then after we have seen that like active sheet or what are the option we have collated or not, portrait or not, right, all these will be in this. If I click on the more sizes where we are getting this option, right, it is a page setup, it is a page setup window where we will be having the same. If you observe here we have portrait orientation, so orientation is there, both are, we have seen 2, right, both are is here. Then scaling, at last we are going to see scaling one. So by scaling we can see that like whether we wanted to have this way. If I click scaling, it will say that like you want to print entire data on 100% or you want to sync one page. Say for example I have large columns, right, I wanted to have all the columns sit into one page, it will get adjusted, the font size will be little bit decrease. Okay, we'll see now what is the margin. So margin means this space we are getting here after the in every page at the surrounding we will be having some empty space, right? So we have three type of margin. One is a normal margin where we will be having as of now, if you see that there's a spaces, right, based on the paper size and the viable data, it will be there. If we say put on the wide, so what will happen further, it will be sink. If you observe here at the bottom, we have it got the size got reduced, wide range. If I click on normal, if you see you have more columns, but if I click on wide, it get changed. And also for normal we have 1.9 centimeter as a margin, but for wide we have the different, right? We can see by 9 by, and last one is a narrow. When we click on narrow, if you see, observe that size further get reduced. So these three type of margins are available. Now next we will be having very important one is, if you want to know scaling, so whatever the document is there, what is the data is available, I'm going to print, right? So is the, do you want to have any scaling? So no scaling means whatever the data is you are available, and based on the whatever the other settings you have done, it will be get printed. Then next one is fit sheet on page. So if I click on that, whatever the data is there, it will get fit on the one page. So if you see, before that I was getting two page here, one of two. If no scaling I have put, if you observe, we have two pages. But if I click on the fit sheet on the one page, it will try to fit entire document in one page. So the, if you have large data, then do not try, because the nothing you will be able to see on that, only just you will be seeing that lines, right? If you have little bit adjustable, like where you can manage and you can see, you can fit on the one page. Fit all columns in one page. So if I use that, whatever in the case if I have multiple columns are there, I will show you that one also. I'm just adding some multiple columns here. Let me take this one. So I'm just trying to put some more column and just pasting the same data. Here I have some more column which is not going to fit into one page, right? Now I'll select this data. Selection, I will see little bit more. Okay, let us select. Here till now I have selected. Now I click on print, and in no scaling I will put, as of now if you see I have four pages, and I'm clicking here. So after that you see that remaining thing got adjusted in the second, like next page. It is getting the half of the thing is getting printed on one page, and another thing is getting printed on another page. Like first 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 columns are getting printed on one sheet, and then remaining 1 2 3 4 5 remaining 5 are getting printed. So I should be having 12 how many columns I have? 12 columns I have. So till here, till I, it is getting printed in one page, and then another are getting printed on different sheets. So what I'll do is I will again click on print, and I will do this time fit all columns in one page. If I hit that, if you see all the columns, all these columns are got fit in one, and we can see only two pages. I will do as a narrow merging, and if you see, it has put on the two pages, and whatever the columns we had, it got adjusted in one page. Now another one option is there, fit all rows on one page. If you click on that, and if you see the icon as well, right, that it whatever the rows are there, it is going to be adjusted in the one page. So if you see, it got adjusted, but front size and all, it is going to be very small. and based on our need and purpose, right, if we wanted to see. And one more like suggestion, if you want to print anything, before printing you just observe that how many copies I have put, because it will waste our paper. Then you just see that how many numbers of pages is getting printed. If I want, and make sure that what are the pages, say for example we have 70 pages are there, I want only which 20th page or 30th page, which one I want out of that, I can put it here. Once I put, I will be able to see how many pages are getting generated. And once I am validating all these points, right, then we can go ahead and click on print. So here if you click print, it will be go straight forward, it will go and print it. Say for example I close this one, I'll go to my original book. So if I press here Control P, if you observe, I am getting 19 sheets are getting created. Okay, so what I have to do, before I go ahead and start printing, I will see that which sheet having or which page having my right data. So say for example this one is my right data, and it has 8, then 9 page, then 10th page, 11th page. Okay, so till 11th page in the case I have a data. So what I'll do is I will put 8 and then 11. So by this I will be getting only 8 and 11. How many copies I want? In the case I want 2 copy, I can put it 2 copy. Then like landscape or portrait, based on that we can do the selection, narrow matching and noise scaling. If you want to fit all column in the one page, we can click on that, it will be get adjusted. Hope you understand. And let me see if something I have still. Yeah, page setup. So last one is, whatever the settings so far we have seen, there is one option, there is one window called page setup, and by that all these points, all these settings we can see at one place. So let me put Control P, and here you have page setup. Once I click on that, I will be getting this thing. First page is for, there is tabs are there, and first tab is for page where we have orientation, portrait or landscape, which one we want, we can select that. Then adjust scaling, you want to have a 100%, you can increase or decrease that. As of now for normal it is 100%. Fit to pages wide by, and all the same whatever we were seeing here, all these things are there. Then we have the paper size we have A4, we have whatever the size we wanted. So there is a predefined a lot of like page size, based on page sizes a lot of options are there, we can select that one. Then print quality, as of now 600 dpi is the by default, we don't have any other option available. In the case is there any other option, we can select that one, higher or lower. And page first number, auto number, you are pages like first page number auto. So if you printing and if you have selected this one, it will be 1 2 3 4 like that, at the last it will be get printed here. Then we have margins also we see that it is one paper is given here, and by this we can customize our margin. Say for example we want at the top we wanted less margin. If you see I have 0 margin, so it will get that cursor will get like this one will get up, it will get upside, there is 0 margin. At the top there won't be any kind of space left, it will print at the maximum. Then for header you want some spaces, if you don't put any spaces for header, then it will be header itself will not be able to, you cannot see that. But anyhow if you put 0 here also, we want maximum spaces. From right side how much you want, from left side how you want, I'm just putting maximum for everyone. Bottom how you want. Then again we have footer, and for footer how much you want. If I click OK, now if you observe that data got written at the top, very top, at the whatever the possible way was there, right, it got printed there. And there is no space at the right left side or right side. If I am taking some more pages, say for example I am moving to some other pages, So if you see, it is getting printed at the max. Before that it was not there. So here in the page setup we can go in the little bit more, whatever predefined and very frequently used, it is available here, but something we wanted to go in the like little bit more in detail, we can go with this. Then page header and page footer. So page footer is we can custom in this header and footer we will be having a separate discussion, but here we can define it. Header, if once we defined header, we can select the header and whatever we want we can put it. And then again we have footer. For footer we can update it. Then sheet is there, the option which we were selecting for selecting, right? All these things are there. So grid lines are there. If you click that grid line, the grid line whatever the available on a sheet, it will get printed. Comments, if you want to put comment end of the sheet or display on the sheet, it will be displayed. So comment, if you want, you can click that. Black and white. Then draft quality, what is the quality? If you want very draft quality, right, it will be the row and columns heading. Row and column heading you want like A, B, C, D, that it is mentioned column heading, and the row indexation also will be get print here if you select. Then cell error as, if there is a error on the cell, the like NA is there or something is there, if you want to print that, what will be displayed? So display that error, whatever the available, it will be display. If you want to blank, keep it blank. Like if error is there, do not press anything, just keep it blank, it will be pressed as a blank. Then some two dots will be there, and it can be, let it be any error, but it will be printed as .NA. So there is no value, not applicable. So this is all about. We have one more options. When we click, only two things is there. Already these two things are available here. Once we click on that, there is advanced, and here we have paper size. All this paper size, again it is available in the front. Copy of print, by default we can print on that. This is the related to printer setting. Okay, so doesn't matter if you print any document as a landscape. This one is not for our page setup. This is not from our application. It is related to our printer. Okay, this is the page we came here. Now we have reviewed all this, right? Okay, now once we have finalized everything, wanted to print, we can go ahead and print the document. I will show you. I am selecting this data. Here and printing it. I will print to Microsoft print to PDF, and then I will select what I will select. I will select, let it be everything. I will not put any pages. Then I will put collated one. Then it is custom merging is there. Whatever the last merging is a custom merging. Okay, we will do that normal merging. Then fit sheet to the one page. Okay, let's click on the print. It is asking where you want, because the PDF file is getting generated, so I'm opening it. So all 13 pages got print, and let me open that one. If I open this one, we should be having our data here, the table here, whatever the data it was available on that page, it got printed here. If you see, so hope you have understand, and if you have any clarification regarding to the print and print setup, just let us know on comment box. We will try to get back to you. Thank you so much for watching, and that's all for this video. Hi, in today's video we are going to see how we can add header and footer in our worksheet. So let me open my workbook. In today's topic we are going to cover how we can insert a header and footer, how we can modify it, and if you want to remove it, how we can remove it, how we can insert an image on the header and footer, how we can add a date and time, and the page number. So let's say start. I have opened one spreadsheet where I have mentioned some employee data, which is like serial number, employee name, month, hours, how many hours work, sales, price, amount, what is the bonus, what is the tax, and what is the net payment. So here I wanted to add header and footer. So how to add it? We have to click on insert, and then here sometime on the front you will be able to see header and footer. If not, then click on this drop down, and there you will be having header and footer. So click on that, and as soon as you click that, you will be getting a window like this. Before that it was different way, now it is view is changed. So now header and footer, this is the like, and you will be seeing this tab header and footer get highlighted. So where we will be having various kind of commands available. One is header. If you click on that, it will go on the header. If I click on this, it will go to the like what is the what are the action we have to perform on the footer. It will be visible. Now first thing we will see what is the header and footer elements. In that, what are things we have? These are things we can add. We can add page number, we can add number of the pages like 1 to 2, 2 to 3, right? Like that we can add. Then current date and time, we can current date we can enter, we can current time we can enter. Then file path. File path is nothing, where this file is currently available, it will give the path of that file. File name, what is the name of this file, it will get printed. And sheet name, if you want to add what is the sheet name, we can add that one also. And any picture we can add that. So let's see. In header we will be having 3 element, like one we will be having at the left side, another middle, and at the one is the at the right side. If you scroll down, similar way we will be having add footer. If I click on the add footer, if you see, we have the left side something, in middle we have, and right. Any of these elements whichever we have seen in header and footers, any of the element can be added. So say for example I want to add here number of pages, so I'll click on that, it will say and pages. Then in this, if I want to add what is the date, what is the time, we can, I'll put in the date, and what is the time, I can hit time. As soon as you come out from this, it will show the what is the time, current time is there. So here I'll remove this one. I'll first add number of page, then I'll put, so it is getting here I have to add of, so pages of, page of, number of pages. So now 1 of 14 we can see. We can edit it like in between, if you want to add something we can add it. So now it will say 1 of 14 pages. If I scroll down here, you can see the number got 2, 3 like that we have, right? So it will get changed. Now okay, we'll see in the little bit bottom. Here we have time, yeah, date we have. Now at the front, if you want, and each time you refresh or if page get refreshed, no, it will be, the time will be get keep on changing. Now in header, what else we have? So we have seen that how we number and number of pages we can enter, the current date and current time we have seen. Now we wanted to some enter some images, so I'll click on the picture, and images from path, from search or OneDrive, wherever you have. So I will select as a path from the path, and I'll go to the desktop where I have one logo saved, I put on that. So as soon as I click on this, you can see that the picture got adjusted here, and it will be visible on the all the sheet. So if I, as of now, if you see, the image is getting merged here, right, in the data. If you want, I don't want that to be happen, what we can do here, we have, we can adjust it. Okay, we can have some special spaces for the logo we can have. And now I want to have some comment, we can put the text as well. We can enter this one, and this will be visible on the all the sheet. Then we will be having what we want let's see if something is seat name if I want, or path, anything we can. So let's put seat name or file name. I'll click on this file name, and if you see book 7 is the file name, it getting printed. This is the way. Now we can adjust this one as what we wanted. Now I am clicking header and footer tab again and going. There's 4 more options are there. In this element we have what are the elements we want, we can edit. Then here we will be having the different first page. So first page will be different. It will be, if you click on this, it is going out. It will be like, if you see, it is getting away, but in the second page is available. Just click on this. Even and odd pages. So even and odd pages, like first page will be having and second page will be not be having. If you see, second page do not having, but similar way third page having. So it is even odd. One will be there, one will not be there. Then next option we have, uncheck that one, scale with a document. So what are the footer we have, based on the whatever the property on the alignment part you having, it will be get adjusted. But if you want, like for the, if you click that, it will be adjusted. By default it will be check only. If you uncheck that, this will be minor change here, but it will be having its own alignment, not with the document. I'll click on that. I'll check that one, align with the merge page. So if I click on that, if you observe here, it is getting little bit adjusted here. If I as of now it is having its own property, but document as per the whatever the alignment you have made. Say for example, I'm clicking here and I'm selecting this data. I'm just changing this little bit here. If you see, it is not getting moved here, but if I select header and footer and click on the align with the page margin, you will get, it will getting adjusted there. So this is the one option is there. Okay, hope you have understand how to we can use header and footer. Say for example, I don't want header and footer, so simply what I have to do, I have to remove all these. As soon as I remove, I can again make it, because that space will be free, so I can just adjust this one. And as of now I don't have any header, but I have a footer available here. If I want to remove that one also, we can remove. And as of now, if you see, this appearance is a different. We have this rulers are here. We can have data is there, but star rulers are there, and data looking in the as a page setup view, right? It is not looking at normal Excel. So what we can do to bring to the normal, we have to go to the view tab, and here we have the page layout, page breakup and normal. So we have to click on normal view. Once you hit on the normal view, it will come to the normal view. Wherever we are in the like some page preview or custom view, if you are there and wanted to see normal view, we can click on the normal view, and it will be it will come to the our normal view. But again I want to go to the page setup and see that. If I now try to pin this page, right, if you see, we have the headers like footers here, but we don't have headers here. Hope you have understand so far whatever we covered. Let me go to the topic and see if something I'm missing. So yeah, we have covered all these topics, whatever, like what is, how we can insert header and footer, how we can modify it, and how, if we want to delete, how we can delete it. Then how we can insert images in that header, footer, date and time and page numbers, or any custom text we wanted to enter, we can enter into the header and footer. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Here we are going to see sort function in Microsoft Excel. Let me open my workbook. So I have some data. For example, the data is written in the table format. Now I want to apply some sort. So in this, if you see, we have serial number, employee ID, employee name, department ID, sale, rate, and a gross amount, tax amount and net amount. So if I want to sort it, so what is the sort? Sort is nothing but just arranging the data in the either in the ascending or descending order. So say for example, if I have A, C, sorry, I'll type somewhere here. We have E C G H T, some numbers are, sorry, K L P, like this we have. Now if I want to sort it, so just click on this sort and the data will get arranged on the ascending order. This called ascending. When A B C D like that it goes, when it goes to the increasing order it's called ascending. When it goes to decreasing order, it will start from Z to A, it called descending order. So here in this, like, to get the sort option, we have to select that what data we wanted to sort, select that one and go to the, say for example, if you are on the home tab, click on the data and here you will be having sort option. So in sort and filter group, we have two. One thing is sort, another one for filters. So we will see first as a sort. So if you see A to Z, right, from A to Z the arrow is, if you recognize it, the arrow is down, that means A to Z it will go, and then we have Z to A. So two type sorting is there, where whether we can do by ascending order or descending order. So here if I click on the Z to A, if you see the which is the oldest one, or the, like, from the Z, which one is the later is coming, it's coming in the descending order, and this is ascending order. So this call we have here one column sort and double column sort. So let me remove this one, and in the case, say for example, we have here department IT, HR, BPO, finance, all these are there, right? These are the, like, some, here we have IT, here we have, in the case we want all to be ascended, like all IT should be in the one place and all HR should be one place in the sorted order, right? So to do that I have to select which one. If I wanted to go with the single column sort, like I want to just select one parameter and one column, and on that column I want to sort, just select that cell, any cell of that given particular column where data is available. I click on this, I click on the sort. If as soon as I click sort, if you recognize whatever data is available, it got sorted. Now if I want descending order, I click on that and it will get sorted by descending order. This is about one column sort. What in the case I want to sort first IT department, then I wanted to also sort the date. If you see date is January 1, and then we have 5th of January, 9th of January, like that we have. I want all January, and somewhere will be January will be in between, right? So all January date I wanted to on the same place. It should be ascending. So this time if I have selected here, one cell is getting sorted, then again if I click here, another set is getting sorted, right? So similar way I want on the has to be on the mult, and I can apply here. I have applied 2, but I wanted to apply for a lot, right? On the what we can do on this. So for that we have multiple sort option, where we can have if you observe that there is a multiple columns are given. As soon as I click here, I will be getting this sort dialog box, where I have to provide few details. So before we move further, we will observe something. As soon as I click on the multiple sort, this button, what happen is I had my cursor here, or else I can select entire data. If you want to select the data, entire data, that's fine, well and good. Or else just keep anywhere in this table range. Your cursor should be in this table range. If you click here and wanted to sort this table, it will not work. It will throw error, or nothing will be happening. It's saying that this cannot be applied at the selected range. Select range a single cell in the data range and try again. So it is asking that you have to select one range and you have to apply. So I want to sort this table. I have to keep my cursor anywhere on this, or I can select that entire table. Anything is fine. Then next step what we have to do, we will click on the sort data. Once I click on that, what we can see, two things happen. One is sort window is got appeared. Another thing is entire data got selected. If even I don't select it, it got selected. If I select, then no problem, it will be selected only. Now it will ask for the first line is there, some actions are there where we can add label. Label means by default one label will be available here. One label
will be available here. If it by default it will come. If you deleted or you remove somewhere, you can add it. So first label is what it asks, column, which column you want. Okay, so I want IT department, I can click here. Then it will ask cell value, cell color. It will be having either we can sort by cell value, we can sort by cell color. If some cell color is available, we will see in the little bit later. Cell color and font color as well. And if we have conditional formatting icons, we can apply that one also. There's a 4 type of things are there we can do. As of now, I will go with cell value. Then it asks whether you want to ascending or descending order. A to Z means ascending order and Z to A is descending order. I will put as A to Z. And another option is there here. If you see, there is a check mark is there which says that my data has header. So I will click. If I uncheck that one, if you see, entire thing is getting selected. If I click on that, it is just skipping that. So data will not like row will be not like our headers will be not get sorted while doing the sort. It will not change its position. It will be remain on the header position itself. Now add label, we can add labels. Then delete label, if you want to delete anything, we can delete it. And copy label. So whatever the cell I have, whatever the label I have selected as of now, if I click on the copy label, the similar way, this same thing, what are the information we have applied, got added. But problem is now I have to change, I have to provide, like if you give two label on the same name, it will throw the error. It is saying that department will be sorted by value more than once, delete the duplicate such sort criteria and then try again. So what we have to do, as of now I have put a department. Now I will put as a date. Okay, oldest. And so if it is a date, it will come as oldest to newest. Newest to oldest means descending order, and oldest to newest means ascending order. So I'll click oldest to newest. Then another, if I want, we can keep on adding whatever the how many we want, we can add it. So I will go with the rate now, and if you observe, it come as smallest to largest. Then what I am going to do is I will go with the test some name. Okay, and for the test it will come as, already we have test value we have already, so it will come as A to Z. What if I change some other serial number? It is a number, we have imply number is number, yeah, and date we have see. So for date it will be numbers, it will be smallest to largest. For dates it will be oldest to newest. And if you have the value something you sorted where the test is there, it will become as a date, A to Z. Now based on our choice, we can go with the smallest to largest, or smallest first you want to see, you can very well put on that. So I will simply click OK, and see, if you observe, the entire data got sorted. Now we have BPO as a department. First filter, what criteria is we have put as a department and A to Z. So it got sorted all BPO, and the ascending order, the B is, we have BPO, we have HR, we have human resource, HR we have, then IT we have, and then finance we have. So right, so it got sorted by first it got sorted, then date. So oldest and newest, then after sorting that it went to the date, and first January 1st, then 2nd, 3rd, like that it got sorted here. The next we have rate. So which one is the smallest rate, it came first, and then after it came like which one bigger is at the coming as the last. Now next we have employee ID, and after sorting that, if even after applying these two three criteria, right, if it got sorted the employee, right, I'm clicking on OK, and data has been sorted. So this is the way. If you want to sort one column, just click on there. It is a very user friendly, it will get sorted. If I want to select multiple, like I want to do the multiple column sort at the same time, we can use this one. Again I'll add some, I'll put that as a serial number, then I will put as employee ID, then I put employee name. Okay, as of now 3, I click OK, and
I got this result. As of now, if I select the same range, I put on sort, if you observe, I am getting the same. Sometime we feel that, hey, I don't want this one. Okay, this call any label I have added. Say for example, I added some extra. Now what happened? I don't want to apply this I don't want to apply this. Okay, what we can do is we can click on delete. So once we delete that whatever the selected label is there, it will get deleted. If I select this one and keep adding, that below to that the one another label will get added. We can keep on adding, we can keep on applying our condition, what are the condition we want to sort the data. So now what I'll do is I don't want these are the extra for me, so what we can do, we can delete it. And this is the way we can select that label and click on delete. Once you delete it, click on the OK, and this will be get sorted. Another one function we have to see it. Say for example, here we have to just I use this one and I want to apply only one. I want to sort the data only by one. Okay, and here what I'll do, here we have net amount, right? In net amount, I wanted to see which is the highest one. So I'll click on the net amount, and what I'll do, largest to smallest, I hit OK, and if you observe, it got sorted here because data was already sorted, so it got sorted here. I'll select this data and click on the sort and select a value, net amount as a value, and sort. Now I will show you how to do the sorting based on the color. So for that I should be having some colored cells here, and let me search that, smallest to largest. Now we have data here. Purposefully I am creating some colors here. I am just updating the background color of cell. So I use this one, this color. And before that I just wanted to show something. I have undo that, and I just clicking on the sort. I'll just show you if I'm getting the some color filter or not. So I'll go with the serial number, cell value as cell color, and it's showing that no cell color. There is a no cell color as of now I am getting. But if I apply some color, because in this cell there is no color, right? That's why it is saying that there is no color to have a criteria. So what I am doing is I am selecting some cell here and applying some color on it. Let me select this color. Then I will go with this color, another set of data. I will apply this color, and then we will go to, I'll select this color. Okay, so three color I have applied. Okay, now again I am selecting this range and putting as a sort, clicking on the sort, and now I'm going to select the serial number. Then what I'll do is cell value I put as a cell color, and then here I will put, now it is giving me some color, right? This color, which one we want. So first I want green color, or let's say pick this one. Okay, on top. Then next I'm going to sort anything we can put. Okay, sort by color, cell color, and then we will be selecting that which color I want, this color. Then at last what we will do, we will again add one more, and cell color, and what color we want as a green color. Now I am putting as everything at the top. I am just clicking on the OK. If you observe that what are the this color was first, then this one, and last it was green color. So hope you have understood how it works. If you see, green was there and this was right this way. If I do the sort, now if you see, it got arranged here. Now it is not sort, so I just did the undo. So I'm clicking on the sort. I am applying this one more thing I have to do. I have to select entire table, right? I'm selecting entire table, click on the sort, and now I will add 3 label at one time. Okay, then I will go serial number. What is the parameter I want? Color. Choose the color which one I want. So bottom, top, where you want, we can do that. Then we will go to the department and select the cell color. Then I'll go to the this one, and this one I will delete to just show you it is not necessarily needed. Like if whatever the colors are available, you have to put. You can choose at any choice of yours which one you like, and based on your situations, right, based on your data available, you can apply those and we can get the results. I'm clicking at this point 2 color only. If you observe, to these 2 color got sorted. The green color, it did not get sorted. In between we had one like empty one, right? So this is the way we can do the sort. Now what I'll do is I will show you another way where we will be having different font color. So font color, I have to change font color, and then click on this font color. What I'll do, I will select a red color, then again I'll making some here in between gaps, some gap for the red color font. Again I'm putting 2 time red color. Then what I'll do, I'll choose some kind of this color. Then we will be having again same color to just show you how it's like making, because this the yellow, the green one we had, right, it was just continuously. So I have selected 2 color and I'm selecting entire data. Now I'm going on sort, multiple sort, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to choose at this point at this time as a font color. And font color, which one first we want the purple one is the first on the top. Then I will go to this and select as a font color as this one, and select that red color. So red color, white color is there, we can choose that. If you want white color, just select a white color and click on OK. If you observe that purple color got highlighted the first, then we got this actually this font size is like white, right? We have selected the none. So next we have purple. Where is our red? Red will be at the bottom. Let me see how it is happening. I click on this font color, I will put as red on top. Okay, click on OK, and let's see what happened now. Here, yeah, we got purple, then red, then black color, right? These are the black color only, because if I sort again by, I'll select this one and click on sort. If you see, everything got reordered. Again I'll put multi selection sort, and what I'll do this time, I will put font color. Which color you want first? I want purple to be top. Then what is the next color you want? Department. And I'll choose as a font color, and then we'll select it. We have to select as a red now, and the top, and hit OK. So it getting changed. So hope you understand. Another one color is there, another one parameter we have to actually see, which one is for conditional formatting icons. Okay, as of now we don't have any conditional formatting, so let me quickly apply one conditional formatting here, and we will see that if those working. Before that, let me clear everything. So I'm just copying and pasting the format, so that we should not be having any further confusion. I'm changing the format as a normal. It become everything normal now. What I'll do is, first I will sort by this serial number. Okay, now what I'll do is I will put some conditional format here. Say for example, in this I'll apply here format, conditional format, highlight value. So let's use this icon. Okay, click on this. Now based on the conditional formatting, I'm going to apply the sort. So click on this and put on sort. This time let use net amount value. What value? Based on what? So I want conditional formatting, and here it will ask for what green, which icon you want. So I want the green one to be top, and click on OK. So if you observe, the all green icons are got at the top, and the yellow and all these are unsorted. If you want to unsort again this also, what we can do, we can use sort. Click on sort, and let's see, let add one more net amount, then conditional formatting, and this time I want yellow to be in the next position. Click on next, put on net amount, and then we will use conditional formatting, and this time red we wanted. Okay, click on this. I hope this should be getting formatted. Red at the bottom, then we have yellow is coming, and then we have green at the top. So hope you understand how we can apply our conditional formatting, sort by conditional formatting, how we can apply the single line sort. Single line sort is here, ascending and descending order, which one we want. We have to just select that any cell on that column and click on the sort, it will get sorted. Multi-column sort is here, where we have to click on this, and we can keep on adding whatever the rows we wanted. We have to select that one, click on this. Main thing is, we have to make sure that if your data having some header, you have to click it. R is what it will happen, based on it will consider as one of the line of the value, and this one will get also sorted. I will show you one time. I'm just clicking here. If I click on the value, I hope it should go. So I'm just selecting here, hitting sort by column H. I'll put column H. Let's go. So E, again sort by descending. I think ascending order it should go. Yeah. So if you see, the name got changed. It has, if I'll taking this one here, and now I sort by column I, and I don't click here. No, see, my header is also moving. So normal cases we don't want it to be happen, right? It should be in between somewhere. So here is, it got changed. So whenever you are doing some sort, right, I am putting undo because I don't want, and that is the very good example of using the undo function. So hope you understand. If you have any clarification, let's discuss on our comment, put on the comment box. We will get back to you. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see filters. Let me open my workbook. Here I have a small table. Say for example, in your company you have, or in your office you have such a data where you have to apply filter. So what is the use of filter is, say for example, we have this data where I just wanted to get the data for the only IT. So we have IT person here, or HR, any of them, right? So in this case we have to filter, use the filter on, and based on that we can, let's see how we can do it. So firstly I have to select the data where I have to apply filter. I have selected it, and if you are on home tab or any other tab, go to data tab, and there you can find filter option. Click on it, and if you observe, we will be having some drop down created, and based on the drop down, if you click on this, it will be all will be selected. Anywhere if you click, all will be get selected only. If you want to see any particular date data, we can select that one and we can see that. So if I am clicking on here, I am clicking January, and I can see what are the January records are there. So this is the basic use of filter. If I uncheck that, so in filter, what are the options we will see? If I am applying any filter on any table or any data, what are the things we will be seeing? So when we first what we have to do, we have to select the data, and from keyboard, from like shortcut, right? If you from keyboard, if you are wanted to use shortcut, what we can see, that if you see on the screen tip is coming Control Shift L. So from keyboard, if I press Control Shift L, if already filter is there, it will get removed, or if it is not there, it will get updated. So that is the shortcut for that. Once we are able to see the like drop downs, right? For each columns we will be having drop down, and based on that, whichever field we wanted to get it, we can say, for example, I want only see finance department data, we can do that. After applying finance data, any particular date data I wanted to see, I can very well use that one. So January 1st I want to see, click on the January 1st. Then if I want to see any particular employee data, simply we can click on that and we can see this employee data. This, once we are done with that, say for example we have done with this, now I want to clear. So click on this, you will be having clear filter name, and you can, once you clear, it will be get clear. From here again you will be having unfilter option. If I don't want to see the department, I will just click on the clear filter, it will get removed. And if you have apply a lot of filters are there, and you just wanted to get out of that all filter at the one shot, just click on the filter button again, and it will be go away. So first one time if you click, filter will be applied like that. We can see that the drop downs. If we again click, it will be go away. So this is how we can remove filter. And there is one more option is there, Alt D FF. If you press Alt D FF, that is the also shortcut for the Alt. Then we have to press F, then F. So what happens when we click on, what happens when we click on the Alt button? If you observe, each like this tabs, right, that their data will, like, say for example, what is A for data, R for review, right? If I click A, then again it get highlighted like all whatever the data available on the this tab, it get highlighted. Then if I press T, it get selected here. Another option is there, if I press Alt D FF, so what happens is it gets select the filter here. Okay, so this is even for other options, right? If you want to select, go to the some other option, I will just keep here the data, I press Alt, so it will get highlighted. Then I will press A, and if you want to find out something like sort by this one, right, multi or ST, I click on ST, and the data will get sorted immediately wherever I have the cursor available. Hope this, like, it will be work for the all commands, and it will be visible. So say for example I want to go insert, press En, and from En we will be having all these options, which one we want. For each command, at the first we have one letter, and that letter we can press it, and that we can have that command run. Now what are the options we are getting on filter? So when any if this column belongs to the one number, it contain all the numbers, when we click on this, we will be getting number filter option, and there we will be having some logical filter as well, like equal to, if value belong to the some that is equal to the one particular number, it will be there. Does not equal to, opposite to that, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, between, top 10, above average, below average, and custom filter. Once we click on the custom filter, we will be having very simple drop down, and we will be able to get at the almost every function. So this one is also number. If you observe, I am getting the number filter here. If I click, I do. Then again, if I am going on any test where, any column where whole thing is in the test, so that time we will be getting test filter. If you observe, it become to the test filter. Before that we were having as a number filter here. Department, this is the test, we will be getting test filter. If I click on the date, if you see, I am getting the date filter. So based on the what value this column having, okay, based on that it will be determined that whether date filter has to be. In date filter we will be equal to before, after, tomorrow, right, yesterday, today, next week, last week, next year, this month, last month, next quarter, this quarter, last quarter, next year, this year, last year, right, yet to date, all dates in the. Then we will be quarter 1, quarter 2, January, February, March, April, like this. If I want to see January data, if I click on that, all the January data will be get highlighted. If you want to see the February data here, if I go here, not in range, I will click on February. Any data is February, it will be get highlighted, but as of now we don't have any February data, it's not getting. So hope you understand. Let's see some more. What are the in the date? Again, custom filter is there, so where you will be able to less than, equal to, not equal to. Then we will be having and or. This one also, and another does not equal to this or equal to this, like those multiple way of this multiple logical statement conditions we can give, and the filter will be applied based on that. So hope you have understand about this. And also there is, like, if you have put, as of now, one more thing is there, last one I think here, if there is one more option is there, color filter, but as of now it is not we cannot click here. We can see here, but in the case if you have different colors, if I put some different color here, if I filter this different color, some color here, and now if I put filter, now the color filter is available here, and we can choose which color we want to filter, this color or no fill. So if I click on the this color, the all those whatever the cell we have highlighted in that color, it came here. If I have green color, wanted to see green color, it is coming. If I want to see as a no fill color, the whole thing we can see other than those colors, so those colors is not visible. We can, one more thing we can observe here, we have the one sort, this sort A to Z, sort to Z to A, and sort by color option is also available. So if I click on this sort by color, if you see all the those data getting sorted, so that is also the sort function is also available only, but these two. So hope you have understand how we can do the basic sort, how we can apply the basic sort function. And the shortcut is for Control L, or else we can go Alt F and Control FF, Alt FF, sorry. If I put Alt FF, Control FF, sorry, the shortcut is actually Alt D FF. So let me change it, Alt D plus FF. So you have to press Alt, release that TFF. So this one is another one, Control Shift L. So these two functions, these two shortcuts are there. So hope you understand this one. Thank you so much for watching. In next video we will be covering that advanced filter option is there here is available, and if we cover then this video will be a little lengthy, so I just wanted to have a separate session for that. So thank you so much for watching, and that's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see advanced filters. So in previous video we have covered the what is the filter. Normal filter is there in the same group, right, on the same, like under data tab within sort and filter group, we have one option called advanced. This is for the advanced filter. If you click on that advanced filter, like this window will be open, where we have to provide 3 parameters actually. First parameter is, it will ask filter the list in the place. So what data you want to filter, it will ask for the list, and then range criteria you have to provide. So as of now I have selected this range, so that's it is there. Like I have, while applying this, while I clicking on the advanced, right, I have keep that my cursor here, it gets selected entire region. This entire region got selected, but in the case you want, you can select it and click on the advanced filter. Okay, so if you see N, from E1 to N, 555 rows got selected, but in the case if you have not selected and you have clicked that one, okay, sometime it don't get selected. So in that case we have to validate whether that whatever range I wanted on the filter, it is got selected or not. So entire range has to be selected. If you are not sure about that whether it is got selected or not, we can manually select that one, and once I selected, I click OK. Then filter in the list in the same place, so or copy another. So filter the list in the same place. At that time whatever the data we are seeing, it will the filter will apply there. But in the case I want whatever the filter document in the different cell, we can put that here, copy another location, and then criteria. What is the criteria? Which on the normal filter we will be using drop down and we will be selecting IT department of finance or HR, right? The similar way we have to provide with the header, with header name. See, the name should be same as what name I have here, with the same name. So I wanted to filter from the H column, so I have selected that the criteria as H, and then what I'll do is I will copy to cell. It is asking where you want to paste, so I will select this one. From the T column it should get pasted, so I'm clicking OK. As soon as I click OK, what you will see, whatever related to the finance, this column, right, sorry, it getting selected here, it will be make mess. I will remove everything there, or else it will create a problem for us. I removed everything, then I have selected this. Okay, and then what I'll, if you see, I'm just scrolling here in department, as of now finance, so it will filter finance and paste data here, and I'm clicking OK here. As soon as I click here, if you observe, the entire table got pasted here and with the department finance. So only we have finance here, and all the got pasted. This got changed here. Similar way, if I now I'll put IT here in this criteria, okay, or else if you want to some different place, we can have this copy. I'm pasting here as a criteria here. I'll put as IT. Now I'll do again, I'll select this data, and this time again I click on the advanced filter. The range got selected correctly because I know E1 to the N 555 rows has to be selected.
I will click on the copy to another location because I don't want to edit or disturb this data. Then criteria range, what is the criteria range? I will select the criteria range here, so this one, and the column heading should be the same or else it will not work. Then IT, I have selected the IT department, and now I will give the location where I want to paste the data. So I will click here, I will paste from the AI or AJ column. It can be anywhere wherever you want. So I am clicking on OK and hitting enter. So if you observe, this entire list got pasted here. So whatever we have put the criteria as IT, and it happens. So for example, I change it to the finance or BPO. I change it to the BPO here, and then what I'll do is I'll select this one. I click on the advanced filter, and it will ask for the what range is correct selectly. Then I'll put as the, so if you put on the filter data in the list, you will observe here the copy to it is not visible. We cannot edit anything. So as soon as we click on copy to another location, that time it is asking for the location. If you don't click that this one, then it will become optional. And if you see the data, whatever the data we had here, itself it got overwritten. So I will uncheck that. Now what I'll do is I will again select this one, click on the advanced, and then I will ask for the copy to another location. What is the cell range? It is a range got selected here. Then it will ask for the criteria, and this time I will put as a BPO. It is already selected here, BPO. Click OK and copy to cell where you want. So it is already selected. Let's see, and click OK. So if you observe, all the BPO, whatever the BPO department got pasted here. So this is the how we can use our advanced filter. One more thing is there, in the case not in here on this, it is not necessary like data should be pasted in this this space itself. It can be on the different sheet. You can have here, if say for example I want to paste in the sheet 4, I can still paste on the sheet 4. But what we have to do, we have to select this cell, one cell, any cell we can select it, then click on the advanced filter, and this time it will ask for the list range. So while selecting the, like we have to click on this to select the list range. I will go and here I will select entire list here. I click OK. Then it will for the criteria range. So I have to give the criteria range. Then again I will go to the sheet, and this time I will take this one, IT finance, okay, and click OK. Then it will ask for the copy. So I put copy to another location. Now it will ask for the location. So I'll put, say for example I put cell range. So let me select, I click on the cell range as the C, click on this and hit. As soon as I click OK, if you observe that my data got pasted here in the sheet 4, what are the finance related data, it got pasted here. Similar way, if I want to take in the some other book, so I have created one new book here. I close that. I will show you how I have created a new book. I will click on that, open a new book, workbook, blank workbook. If you see, book 3 got created here. Now I want the data to be pasted here from our this main source file. This is our source file. So what we can do is we will select this one, we will select it. Only one thing you have to keep in mind, where we wanted to get the data from that sheet, right? So that sheet we have to select, click on here and put on the data advanced, click on advanced. Now it will ask for the select list range, the source where it is available. So it is available here. I will select this one, entire cell, entire table I have selected, click on this. Then criteria range, it will ask for the criteria range. Again I have to go to this sheet. I'll select the criteria range as this as department here, or this time we can use this one, BPO department. I click OK. Then it will ask for the copy to where you want to copy. So I will put as a C column I want. I click OK, and as soon as I hit OK, I should be getting
all BPO record here. Sometime we have to find the multiple condition, right? If I want to have a condition on the department and then second condition on the date, right? So that one also we can do. So to do that, just select this one, click on the advanced filter, copy to another location, then range is my range is correctly selected correctly only. We have the entire range selected, so I'll click on that. Then criteria range, I have to use the criteria range as a both. I have to update at the both criteria, date and department. Click on OK. Now it will ask again for the which location you want to copy. I will put as the AJ column. Click here and hit. As soon as I hit OK, I should be getting whatever the data belong to the BPO and the date for the January 1st. I click OK. So if you see, I got the data as a BPO which was expected, department as BPO, this is the what expected, and I should be having date as a January 1st. The similar way you can apply for the multiple conditions. Whatever the condition you want to apply, you can apply. That is not a problem. Hope you have understand the advanced filter, and if you have any clarification, let's put on this our comment box. We will get that question and we will clarify for you. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching.
Hi, in this video we are going to see what is the table in Excel. Let me open my workbook. So this is the our normal table, like we have the some range defined here, and most of the people might get confused, like they can consider table as a range as well. So as of now, whatever we are seeing is called collection of cells range. Okay, and what is different again, this is the like tables definition, normal definition. Data should be in the column and row format, so it is in the column format and also as well as a row format. So this is also a table, but it is a normal table. And if you want to see the what is the like if you see what is the Microsoft Excel table is, Microsoft Excel table is a very well structured formatted table. If I remove this format, say for example I remove this format, I change to the normal format, and I will not put any border here. So if you see, sorry, I'll change to no border. If you see, this data is not formatted, right? But as soon as I change to the table, you can see that the data will be automatically get formatted, and you will be having more functionality related to table. Say for example, getting the total of the what is the any columns total, what is the count, right? Sorting and sorting and filtering options are ready will available. So what we can do is to get to change a normal table into the our chart, normal this range to chart. What we have to do, we have to go to the insert, and here you will be having one function, like one command name table. We can click on this, just click on that, it will ask for the range, yes, and another option it will ask for my table having headers. So as soon as click OK, you can see that this table got formatted automatically, and then the date, serial number, department, also at the alternative rows, right, it got band color, right? One having color, another one do not have color. So this is the one method. Another method is we can use, that is the long cut method, right? From the insert we are going and clicking on the table, but from keyboard we can do either, there is a two shortcut, one Control T, and we will get the same dialog box where it will ask for the range. If I click OK, it get changed, or else I will put Control Z and I will undo that. Again Control L. So Control L also to create a table. So two shortcuts are there, and these three methods we can change to the any normal range, any normal collection of cells to the a table. Now once you got that range got converted to table, we have some more functionality, and if you observe, we are getting here one table design view. If it is a normal range, we will not be getting the table design that option. If I select and convert into the table, if you observe, we are getting one more option called table design view. In table design view, we will be having some more functionality. First function, we can see that we got the filtering and sorting. Filtering and sorting order we got by we got as a built-in. We can sort by color, custom sort, where you can have color cell, and there these things we have seen in the, there is no color, okay, so it is not coming, but we can have custom color like custom sort, and then we can have filter, test filter is there, anything we wanted to filter out we can do the filter. So these one is like built in. As soon as we convert any range to the table, the formatting thing and the sorting buttons, filtering button, it is a it came as a built-in. Now another function we will be having. So in the design view, if you see, we have summarize with pure duplicate review. If any duplicate value is there, we can click on that and it will get removed. It will ask what are the columns you want to validate, and click OK. If any duplicate value is there, it will get removed. Then another one is convert to the range. This option is we will see in the last, because once you are done with the table formatting or whatever the data you want, you got it right, and that time you can click on the convert to range, and it will become a normal table. So I'll show you. Okay, let's see that. I clicking that you want to convert a table into normal range. If you click on this, you just see I'm clicking on the table, but I'm not getting the table design view. I'll again select and control L, and I'll got the design, and now I got the same functionality, right? Next, what we'll be having here, header row. If I click on here header row, that header will get disappear. If you want, I can click that. Then total row, if I click on that, in the bottom if you see, we are getting the total of the last column, and we have the one drop down as well on this total, where we will be having several options, like we can have average, count number, max, minimum. If I put max, what is the max value will be reflecting here, what is the minimum value, if I click, it will be reflecting here. And similar way we can get for all these, but as of now it is blank, but as soon as I click here, we will be getting this one. For this, for test, I'll get the count, and then for testers we can get count only, and here count only. Numbers, if numbers are there, we can do the sum. There we have. So these functionality are built in once we convert a normal range to a table. I'll click on this little bit, expand it. The next, now we have banded. If you want to banded rows, means banded rows I already discussed you. If I click on the banded rows, then one table like this, one having like alternative colors are there, right, which highlighted, and one is not highlighted, it will be there. First column, if I click first column, first column get bold. If you observe that the last column, if you want to bold, it will be bold. Any of the column we can bold it, but we have to click manually and click B, so it will get bold. Next, banded columns, the similar way, the banded one of the alternative columns will be get banded. So if you want, we can do. And then filter button, if you want to see filter button, we can see it, or else we can uncheck that. So in normal views, if we have table is there, it is well formatted, in the normal table we will be having by default like we will not be having this filter of buttons on the by default, but if it is a table we have the filter default like filter button default. If you don't want to see the filter button, just click on that, still it will be table only, so you can see the table design. Now we will see that once it is like we are on the table design mode and we have clicked any of the cell in the table, we can rename. So if you go in the like left top corner, we can see the table name, and we can change that. Like as of now this is the table 8 in our this workbook. So if we have another table, it will keep on adding 9, 10 like that. By default it will be table 1, table 2 like that, it will be name will be there. If you want to change the table name, what we can do, we can change to the Daksh, and now I click outside. If you see the name got changed whenever. Now what is the use of this table? Say for example I am on some other window, I click on this, I will go to the this name, sorry, I'll go to the this name box here, and from here I will click on the Daksh total table. I'll click on this. If you see I have like I have been directed here in this table table, and that whole table is selected. So this is the use of this table, like the table having name, and we can navigate by clicking that name. Again let me go to design table, and then we have the resize table. So resize table, say for example I don't want to see the net amount. So what we can do is we can change, we can click here, and based on our choices we can select the range. If I select this one and click OK, so now if you see this column got changed to, I'm not getting, if I'm clicking that, I'm not getting the table design that option, but if I click on the text, I'm getting the table design. If you want, we can delete or edit. It is not part of table now. The next option we have summarize with the table. So if I click on the summarize with table, it will ask for the table range. It will ask an existing workbook or new workbook. If we click existing workbook, it will ask for the location. So I'll click on the here. Then I'll select this. Let it be here or here, anywhere, no problem. Click on this. Now it has taken me to the pivot table, and now it will ask for, like say for example department. In the pivot we will upcoming videos we will be covering. So pivot is like it will give summary wise, like gross amount. So we can get it like by BPO what is the summary. It's more advanced version of the having like summary. Right. So this way we can see, we can know that what is the gross amount for the BPO finance, and if you want to see how much total of the BPO, right, we can get this one. Then IT, each department's total is coming here. So this is the way we can use the summarize. You can explore this button, it will be very useful. Now what I'll do is I purposefully create some duplicate records. Say for example I will be having three implies same name, and I will highlight them with the one different color. I click on that. Now what I'll do is I'll remove this because this is not part of table now. Now I'll click on the duplicate value. Click on this duplicate value. This I'll click on unselect all because it will be uncheck all, or else I have to click on one by, right? So I click unselect all, and I will here in name column I have a duplicate. I will click OK. As soon as I click OK, if you see this table have been like those two extra values which were duplicate has been removed, only one left. So this is the way we can use the remove duplicate as well. Convert range we have already seen. If you click on this, it will ask for you want to convert to normal range, and if it is there then it will be changed to the normal table view. I put Control Z. I still I have to go with some more examples. And then we have slicer, insert slicer. Slicer can be added to the table range. Once we click that, we have seen the summarize pivot, right? So the similar way, if you want to see, if you don't want to see the entire data, so say for example I want to have the department and I click OK. If you see that one slicer is got added, so if you want to see what is the detail of HR, so I can just click on that. It will be like similar way that very we have filter, right? We were going and filtering the data for finance, and so the similar way, but it is getting like, and also based on that whatever is as of now we are seeing, right, the total value is getting changed. If you see this one, it got changed. If I click on the BPO, so it is got changed by BPO. Finance, the number is getting changed. So this is the use of having table in our sheet. So IT, BPO, all these are. If you don't want to filter, like say for example I have checked the finance, I want to check BPO as well, I can press Control and keep pressing HR also, it will give, and here it will give. So now if I have some filter apply, click on this and the data will get clear. Now what is next? We have export table to the SharePoint or list or something, like we want to export to somewhere, we can do that one. Refresh, it is not highlighted, but it is like, it is a normal button we will be getting. If we click that table, it will get refresh. If we have some pivot chart or some other linked functions, right, and that time we can use that one. Now next we have header. We have saw the header row we have seen, and total rows we have seen, banded rows we have seen, then columns, last column, first column, banded column, filter, all these things we have seen in detail. So that's all for this video. Hope you have understand what is different between normal range of table and the this table. So just if you have not yet practices, please practice that. Once you practice by your own, you will be having some better idea on that, and you can explore more. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in this video we are going to see subtotal. It is a very simple, like small and simple topic. So say for example I have some data where data is given, like employee details are given, and how much sale and what is the gross total and tax and net amount is given, and I want to apply subtotal. So what is the use of subtotal is, say for example we have department here, and I just wanted to subtotal of each department. There is a multiple department, and by department and department it should give me the subtotal. Or else if I want to see the subtotal of date, then on each date what is the subtotal, we can get it. Similar way, if I have multiple time this employee data, employee records are there, available are there, and I just wanted to get the each employee subtotal on this table, we can do. So wherever we want we can do. As of now in our example we have department as the common, and then we have in the same date we have multiple transactions. So we will do we will do the practice on the subtotal with this. So whichever before applying the subtotal, what we have to do is we have to make sure that our data, wherever we are wanted to apply subtotal, say for example I am going to do the subtotal for department, I have to make sure that subtotal, the department, this is a sorted. The data should be sorted either ascending or descending order. If in the case I want to apply subtotal on this date column, then this data should be formatted in the ascending and descending order. So let me select this table, and I'll go to the, if you are on home tab, go to the data tab, click on here, and the last you can see the subtotal. Click on this, sorry, it is a group, we have the subtotal here. Click on this, and once you click on this you will be getting that, at each change in. So at each change in you have to choose the department, because this is the place where we wanted, this is the column where we wanted to have the sum total, and what whether you want to subtotal or count or what you want. So by default it will be sum. You can take the count, average, minimum, maximum, product of anything. So I'll just click on the sum. Now it will ask for add subtotal to. What the subtotal will be available, but what value you want to apply. So as of now I want to see the net amount. So net amount is already selected. In the case you want a subtotal of something else, you can do that, or else you can select multiple. Say for example you want to tax, gross, okay, for sales. So for all four you want a subtotal, you can get it. Replace current subtotal. If is there sum total already, it will be replaced. Break between groups, no. And summary below data. So last, at the last, all together it will be available. So I click on OK. If you observe, I got 3 lines are added, and we will discuss this one. And here at the bottom, if I scroll down little bit, we can see the subtotal. On BPO total, it is for BPO, and what is the total of here, what is the total of this gross total, what is the tax, and what is the altogether total. The similar way we will be having for finance. So we have finance, and then for HR, and at the last we have IT total and grand total as well. So it is for the altogether. Now coming back to the here, if you see these 3 lines are there, 1, 2, 3 is available. So it has a layer actually. If I click one first, if you see all together everything got merged, and it is giving the total, grand total. It is a top level of sum total, you can say. Then I am going on the second level. What is this? On the second level we have each department wise we have the subtotal. Then third layer is by each line item it is showing. In the case you have more than this, that it will 4 up to the 4 is possible, more than that it will not possible. But in the case 3 is a common, for sure you will be getting. And another thing is there, here you will be having plus button. Say for example I click on the row, and each line you have the plus button. If you want to see the, like I want to see the HR IT department details, you can click on the plus button and scroll down up, and you will be having minus again. You will be able to get one minus button there in between, and if hit on that it will be collage, expand, right? Those things are there. So if I click on this minus button, again it will move to top, and if you see all these rows are hidden. As of now only we can see the subtotals. So this is the one of the very good use of subtotals. If you want to expand all, just click on the 3 and everything will be expanded, and 2 and 1. So hope you understand what is the subtotal. If you have any clarification or doubt, you can just let us know on the comment box. That's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, in today's video we are going to see consolidation. Let me open my workbook. So in today's topic we will be covering what is the consolidation, and in consolidation we have to have the very fixed right, we should be having all data. Whatever the sheet we are going to consolidate, it has to be at the fixed row and columns, so that we can consolidate. So we will see first our example as a how we can use with the fixed row and column, and then we will see that how we can get the data with the where the rows will be getting changed. The data will be there, but the row will be changed on that. And then we will see another one example where row and columns both will be changed. I have created one spreadsheet for our example.
So what I have done is I have noted down name of employee and what is the department, what are the department like IT, HR, BPO and finance, 4 departments are there, and what is the gross total amount. So it is just for example, it can be for your scenario or real time, it can be anything. But one thing we have to make sure that these headings are same for each sheet, it should be same, and here name, this one also should be same. So if something is found from the any other sheet where we have the some different order itself, it will be work, but we will be going through 3 examples. So what I have done as of now in sheet 1, January, February, March, I have created 3 sheets, and if you see in January month all the names are same, 11 employees data is same, and IT, HR, BPO and finance and gross amount is the same. So I have 3 sheets are there. These numbers are changed. If you observe, the numbers have been changed here. It is ran like both are not same. If I imply one's data here and imply was, it is a change here, if you see, right? And then March as well, that you will be having different number here. Now I want to consolidate. I want to consolidate all these sheet in all these 3 sheet into one. So how we can do that? To consolidate, there is a one function in Excel, its name is consolidate. So where we can get it from, if you are on home tab or some other tab, click on the data tab, click on the consolidate. So in data tool subgroup, you will be having one consolidate option. It will be right, it will be very small icon, so you have to just find out it is consolidate. Just click on this. So once you click on this, you will be getting this consolidate one window where you have to provide three parameters, 3 things you have to provide. First thing is that what function. So once you consolidate all these things, all these 3 sheets, what you want sum, count, average, max, minimum. So there is a lot of functions are given. As of now we will be going with the sum. I am clicking OK sum, and then it will ask for the reference. So if you are on the sheet, you don't have to click necessary here. What you can do is you can bring your cursor here and select the sheet entire table. You have to select the entire table. I am selecting. If you observe, I have selected entire table. Once you selected, click on add. So each sheet, what are the sheet you want to consolidate, you have to keep on adding. So I'll add it. Again I click, it got added. Now I'll put a next, add. So I have added all these January, February, March. I have added all these 3 sheets. Now another option is use label in. So whether your top row, this row, having your heading. So if yes, then click on that, and then if first left column having some labels or some names are given, right? So normally when we have table, we will be having some headings on our top row or the first left, right? So in this case both we have. So I will click on this and then create a link to the source data. As of now I will not click on this. I will show you in the some what is the use of this in some time after. So I'm just clicking on OK, and if you observe, entire thing got pasted here. So whatever the data from the employee 1 from January, February and March, all these things have been added. So we have in the March we have 395, then February we have 230, and the January month we have 417. If you sum this, I should be getting 1042. 1042 is the total of this. Similarly, if you calculate this, all will be it will coming, and all together number if you see, that would be coming as 44,452. So in this scenario what we have done is, we have taken this sheet, and in every sheet we had the IT, HR, BPO, finance in the same structure, and then employee name, employee to every sheet we have the common, right? So this is our first. So we have very fixed row and column where the like particular row heading having that particular corresponding data, and it is working fine. So in the real scenario it is very likely, like sometime it happens, sometime it don't happen, right? So sometime might be I having the employee name 1 2 3 4 5, these people are suffered here, like might be this person is on the 3rd position, this person is the 7th position. In likewise it can be changed, right? It is not we cannot always say that like this is the way we want, but if the data is on same structure, if this can be suffered, this can suffer. So I have another example which we show you. So here if you see, I have employee name 11 10 11, all these are got suffered here, I have suffered here purposefully. Then we have another one where again we do not have the same employee name on the same column reference, right, in the next. Then again we have different row columns, right? So this might be like it can be like a real time scenario where we will be having the data is suffered. But if you see one thing you have observed here, that what is structure of the whole thing is correct, like we have name on the same column, it is suffered, but name we have on the same column. Then if IT related, what are the value is there in IT related, right? So let's see if it is, this one is also works. So I have selected sheet 2. Let me select this one. I'll go to the data tab and then click on the consolidate. Again it will ask, so whatever the previously we have done, it will be here, we have to remove it. So remove everything. Now I'll click here, and again I want what function I want sum function. So I'll click on the sum, then I'll go to this reference, what are the range we have. So we have January, I'll select January entire table, add, then I will go to the February, I'll select entire tab, I'll click add, then I will go to the March, I'll select entire tab, add. So all these 3 sheets I have added. In the case if you have multiple 5 or 6 sheets, you can we can very well go ahead and add all those in this way. Then I will again click on top row having name, yes, and the left column also having some column headings. So I will click on this and I'll click on OK. So if you observe, I got the same type of output. If you go to total, if I see what was the implied total I got, it was 1042. So if I go to here again for 1042. So what I have done in this example, no, I have just shuffled it, I have not changed the number to just make sure that we are understanding and we are getting the, even though number position like this position is changed, we are getting the exactly same value. So there is no problem. And in the total, right, the previous total we had how much we had total, we have 44,412. Then again in gross total also we have the same thing, right? Now if I go to the total 2 and see that what is the gross total, I am getting 44,012, the same amount, right? And then again I am going to select and this, so we have validated, both are the same. Now we'll go to the third example, where what I have done is I have changed I have shuffled the name as well and then column as well. So whatever the IT column, but only one thing is there, we have to always keep mind headings, all these heading, that name should be same. If I am February, if I am going I should be having exactly same heading whatever I have on the sheet 1, sheet 2 and sheet 3. So all sheets should have the same heading, so that it Excel know like, hey, I want to consolidate this line data with the IT, then wherever I am finding IT I will consolidate it. Okay, so if you have observed here, I have put HR, IT, BPO and finance. So in the first sheet, in January 3, if you see, I have IT on the B column. Here we have HR in B column, and in third sheet we have BPO, right? We have BPO in this. So each and everything is got shuffled here. What Excel will do, he will look for the employee, and then it will show what is the, where in this 4 column where is the BPO. It will select it, right, and it will give the result to us. Let me go to the here again. I will select where I want to paste the data. So if I want to paste here data, that's fine. If I want to paste data here, that's also fine. I'll put select cell 1, very first cell of the sheet, and click on the consolidate. Again it will ask for the provide us the what is the range. So I'm clicking on the delete. I'll delete all these so that I can have fresh. Now I want to sum again, so this time we can do the sum, and then what I'll do is I will put as this one. I will select Jan 3 and add it. Then I'll go to the February and select it, add it. One thing, if you have Azure, I am just capturing just for our demo purpose, but if you, as soon as I am moving here, right, on the book 3 I am going, the cell is getting selected here. So not necessary like we have to search it, but in the case sometime it don't get selected what are the range we want, then we have to select it. I have selected book 3 as well, and I am clicking add here. So if you observe, I have added all these 3 sheets. Now my top row having label yes, left row, this case I will not click here. I will just show that what happened if you don't select that, what happens it, and link to the source data. At this time I will I'll click OK. If you see, the row and headers did not get pasted here. Again I will go to the consolidate, and all data is already available, so no need to worry about it. Just click on the top row and if click OK, I should be getting the same result at what I was getting previously, yes, 44,412. And again here if you see 44,412, and if you see employee 1, I should be having employee 1, where is that, what was that 1000, where we observe for it was employee 1 for the IT total, it was 1042, right? So when we see here, we have taken the IT total for the employee 1 manually, and we got the 42, and for the IT, right? Similar way for employee 2 we have 1099. If I go to the total 3 and employee 2 for IT, we have 1099. We are getting the same result. The reason being why all total, you wonder why all totals are same, because I have, for our easy to understand demo purpose, what I have done, I have just shuffled the row and columns here, and but data, whatever the data for that particular month, I kept same, so that we should be, if I am doing that consolidation is happening perfectly, then I should be getting the same exact number. Okay, let me put that. I have just undo that to show you what is the another one feature called link data. So as of now I am selecting the same sum function and click here link data. Okay, and now what I'll do is I'll go to the book 3 batch, like this one, January 3. What I'll do, I will change to the 1 here in IT, January 1. Then I will go to the February IT I will change, sorry, I have changed for which, okay, I have changed for 10. Let's do for 1. Okay, employee name 1, I'll changing for IT 1. Then January, like February month, employee 1 IT here I'm changing 1 as 1. And then March, employee 1 and IT is here, I'm changing 1. If I click OK, and if I go total, I should be having in employee 1 as a 3. So if you observe here, it got little, okay, if you see for employee 1 I got result, for IT is a 1. If I change every data is like similar way, you see small number, very it will be very useful for us to calculate quickly, right, and get it. So that's why purposefully I put 1 1 1 so that we can see that. So doesn't matter what position is that the data will be get, but in the case if I change here IT to something else, if I put like IT info, if I click this in one sheet, if you observe that, if I refresh, where in I have changed IT3 info, right, I should be get here, let me refresh it. But still I am getting the same name, but let me change something else here. I'll change this totally, because IT is some similar word, right, others, change it, let's see. So why I am not getting, because maybe I have to reconstruct this one. So let me delete this sheet again and click on this new, I'll add it total with link, okay, and we'll go to the this console data again, I'll put some, and then here reference I will select January, add it, then February, it got automatically selected, I'll click add, then March, just I need to validate whether data is get selected properly or not. So I selected all these 3, I click on this and create link source and click OK. So okay, here we go. This time we got other as a number, and on the employee name 1, for IT we have 2, and for others we have 1, because here it has one more column as others. If in this sheet if we have other, it will add to there, but since in this sheet we don't have other, but it's this sheet having other, so it has added one more column and mark as others. So hope you understand this one. And if so, in this case, like if you observe, if we have some more columns are added, so just select the range. If some with the same heading, if something is already found here, it will keep on adding them, or else it will add into the new column. So I hope you have understand. Do it by yourself, have a very small data like how I have taken. So take 4 or 5 sheets, the different sheet, and try it and consolidate it. Once you do it from your side, right, it will be more clear for you. And if you have any further clarification, just let us know on comment box. We will try to get back to you with your answer. Thank you so much. That's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see pivot tables. We will be learning how we can insert a pivot table, various options in the pivot table field, what are the options we are going to get, and single row pivot tables where we will be getting the data in the single row, and it will be very simple pivot table. Then we will be having a little bit complex pivot table, which will be calling multi-label or multi-row pivot tables, then multi-row and with the columns. How we can format pivot tables, what are the like beautification things, how we can do that, and the pivot slices and timeline. It is very useful and it will be very interesting, this one. And then
grouping and ungrouping. So grouping and in grouping is very simple, it is straightforward. So all these things will be learning in this video. I have a data, on your scenario it might be anything, but in the case we have data like this where we have serial number, employee name, employee ID, name, department, date, sales, rate, a gross amount, tax amount and net amount. So sometime we required to have a very high level summary, or we wanted to check the what is the trend there, how much on a specific criteria we wanted to see. On those cases we can do. So pivot table is basically used to get summarized data. Some data is there, I want to have a summary, I want to see the trend and the various analysis at the high level we can do that. So on the table we will be having data. Say for example, I want in this data I want to see what is the total for IT. So what I have to do, I will apply filter here, I will select this data, I will select this data and I will apply as on the department, I will select IT, and now I want to see net amount. So I can see what is the net amount is, like I am getting 3017.67, right? Similar way, if I want each category, right, for each category what we have to do now, then I have to filter down one by one and get the total of this. By this we can get, but it is like manual task and it will be each and every time whenever I want to see, whether I have to write down, I have to get the data and write down somewhere so that I can memorize it. But in the case I changing some information here, so again I have to recalculate, and if it is 4 or 5 lines we can do it in like 1 or 2 minutes we have to spend manually and we can get the data. But it will be very tedious when we have like 20 or 50 lines we have, and that time and for the all 25 records, no, having manual task, it will be very tedious task. So to overcome that limitation we have one option called pivot. So what we have to, first thing what we have to do, if I want to apply the pivot, what first thing we have to do, we have to select the table. Doesn't matter if you don't have any blank cell here, then you can keep anywhere, but I recommend always have selection done. Even it will do the same task if you click anywhere on the data table where your data is present, and if you insert and click on the, you have to go to the, if you are on home tab, click on the insert and then select the pivot table. Pivot table will be requiring two information only from you. One is what data you want to get it, what is the table range, where is your data available, so source data you have to provide, then where you want this pivot table or pivot summary, where you want, then we have to, whether on new sheet you worksheet you want or existing sheet you want. So if I click on the new sheet will be created just before the pivot where your data is there. If existing sheet, then you have to provide the location, it will be get. If you observe, one thing is here, if you observe, if I'm keeping my cursor here in this field, if you see, I have just clicked while I was selecting the pivot option, I have selected only one cell here, I have not selected entire data. But if I click pivot table, automatically entire range, we have in this table we have 139 lines are there, all these are getting selected. So it will work same, but sometime what happen, if you have any space in between, so if some blank cells are there, we cannot expect like data will be always filled, right? So in the case data is, there is some gap, right? So Excel will be having some intelligence, based on that it will be selecting. But if you want to do some modification, very well we can do. So I am selecting here in the one cell, I am clicking on the pivot table and click on the manual selection, so that you can validate whether my data is correct, got selected correctly or not, which are the data I want, I have selected those. So once you make sure you select that, click on the yes, and then go to the next option, is called new worksheet or existing worksheet. So as of now I'll show you new worksheet. I click on OK, and if you observe, I got one new sheet created with the sheet 1, and I have one more box is here where is no data is called pivot table 2. The name it is mentioned as pivot table 2, but there is no data available, and we got more 5 options are there which we have to closely see that what those are. So one is, we have this table. Let me increase little bit here. Okay, so first is like pivot table field. This dialog was called pivot table list, and we will be having first column is, these are the our nothing but column headings. What are the columns heading we have in this table? If you observe here, what are the serial number, from serial number to net amount, all these will be listed there in that pivot table. If I click that, if you see serial number, employee name, employee ID, name, department, date, sales, rate, gross amount, tax amount, net amount, all these things are available. So this one will be based on the, this first column will be based on our, what are the column headings are there. Then we have filter. Filter is nothing but, I told you, if I want the data from here, sorry, control L. If I want to filter from here, so the similar way we have here the same option we have here as a filter, which on which data we want have filter. Say for example, I want to apply filter on the department. I will click on the department here. I want to see what is the total net amount. I can put on the value. So if you see, I got the filter here. If I click on the IT, I will be getting the same answer what I was getting there. So as of now, what I'll do is I'll select all, and so if you don't want filter, you want to see all, whatever the option, what are the department we have, we wanted to see an all, put on the row column. So here it is column wise, here it is row. So here in this field we will be getting the data from our column heading. Here whatever the whichever field I want to put on the filter, we can put here. Any data we want on the column, we can put here. Any data we want on the rows, we can put here. So as of now, I'm putting at the back. I'm really start from here. So our need, say for example, our need is in this table. On based on the department, I want to see what is the total sale. As of now, J column. So these two columns we are going to see. So I'll come to the sheet 1 here. What are the two options are there? I want department. So in the department, either I can put on the column wise or the row wise, how I want the data. It is like based on that. Let me put on the column wise. In the case I get the column wise. Now what I need the sum of sales, right? So I click on the sale, and where I want on the value. So if you click on that, if you observe, the BPO, finance, HR team, HR and IT got listed in the column wise. In the case I want in the row wise, I will click here and drag it here. If you observe that I got all the data in the row wise. So whichever data we want on the row, we can drag and drop here. It will become in the row, and whatever the data we want in column, we can put it here. It will be work very well, no issues. Then if we want to see the rate, what is the rate? Say for example, so on the 3 we have this much, on the 4 we have this much, and 5th we have this much. So we got the column as well. In the case I don't want this data to be in the column, I want in the row wise, I can just drag it and put it here, and I can get the on the separate one. So hope you are following me, and I encourage you to make just have one table with you like this. If you are very new to pivot table, just select that, do all these steps one by one. If you need, you just pause the video and follow that. Do the from your end,
and see what is the result you are getting. So it will be very useful. If you are listening and you are thinking that I will do later, it will be very hard, but it is very simple. Once you understand, you got the got grip on this at the like small, after that it will be very easy for you. It will be there is no rocket science in it. It is very easy. So as of now, so any data I want on the row that row column, I can put in the row, and any data I want on the column, I can put. So for example, if you want to see by name, it will be little bit very big, but still we can get that data. I'm putting here. So, and what I'll do is, say for example, I want to see in the rate here, and I want to see the department in the column, we can do that. I want to shuffle that, I can do that. Here also, rate wise, anything, if you want to move up, move down, we can do that. Now I'll show you, let me close this one. Now I'll show you how we can put pivot on the same table, like same spreadsheet where we are working, or any place whichever we want. So I have selected my data, I'm inserting it, I'm clicking on the pivot table, and it is asking for the range. Select the range. So range is selected correctly only. I will click on the existing workbook. Now I have an option to the select whichever place I want. So if you want on this sheet, we can do. If you want on this sheet or any other workbook open, wherever we want on the Excel sheet, we can put it. So that will be no problem. That will be not any problem. So for our understanding, I'm just putting on here. So that we can like just validate side by side. I'm clicking OK. I have selected the location R5 and the range also. I click OK. Once I click that, you can see that I am getting the pivot table field here, and that in R5 that data, that cell is got selected, and we have the pivot 3. So every if you keep on adding pivot, that like how we have the sheet 1, sheet 2, right? If you keep on adding, the similar way pivot table 1, pivot table. Now next time when we let, by default it will come as pivot table 4. Now we will do the same thing. What I'll do, I'll do the department. I'll select department. I want in the row column, so I will put in the row. Then what I need the sales into the let's do the same, sales on the value. Then I want to rate in the column. So we will be having one very a very quick view, and based on this, right, it has taken almost like 5 to 10 seconds only. If you do the quickly, 5 seconds only. And if you observe that I got the summary of the each BPO, like each department, what is the total, I got the total sales. Then what is the rate on the 3 rate, 4 rate and 5 rate, what are the things. The similar data, if you want to get manually, you can get it. What you have to do, I have to put on the one department. What are the department we have? I'm sorry, I think something is, I have not selected the entire table. So now I'll put on the like BPO. First I will select the BPO, then I'll go to the rate, and if I'll put the sale total, I got 193. So I have to update here as 193. So if you see, I got 193. Then we will be going on the 4, and we can see for 4 we are getting how much, what is the total, we have 259. Okay, similar way altogether 3 we will be having. Then we have to put the sum, and we have to get from all the data. So it going to be take very great time, right? It will take a lot of time. So this is the how we can insert a pivot table. Doesn't matter if your table is only just for the 2 line. That time also, if say for example I have this 3 line only, let me put on the new sheet here. If I put only just sales only, department and sale, even you want the summary of this, just click on this and click on the pivot table. it will ask whether you want existing cell. I'll just click on the existing cell and select the F column and click OK. So if you observe, I'm getting the same option there. I will put a cell here and the department. Still I'm getting that cell. So let it be even one column is there, like say for example only one column is there, even for that we can get, but it will not be too much useful. So if I'll put on here, I'll put one table only, and I'll selecting this entire thing and putting insert pivot table, and click on the data is selected. Let me put out here P1, click OK. Now it will ask department. I can click department, and then same thing I can put on the value. If you observe, we are getting the data like count of, and since it is test, we cannot do any summary sum or anything we cannot do, but still one column, 2 column, 3 column, whatever the columns are there, we can use this. So let me close this one. Now we have learned how we can insert the pivot table, at least various option in pivot table. So once we insert any pivot table anywhere, if we select and click on the pivot table, what are the options we are getting here? This one is just a blank template only. In here we have, there is no data available until unless we drag it. So this one is just plain data. As soon as we keep on entering, it is also giving a tips, right? You just click on this something and it will be added. So first option we have seen that it is like name. Then if your list is very big, right, your list is very big and I want to put something, right? So say for example I want to sales. So instead of dragging down entire thing, we can select that one and it will be, we can select and we can move wherever we want it, right? Column you want, we can put a column. So this is our column list. What are the, in the source document, what are the columns are available, it will be listed here. Next, what we will be having, these 4 boxes. So one box is for column, anything we want put on the column side, anything which one you want on the column, just drag that information into the column, it will be apply into the column. Any information you want to see in the row wise, you can put on the row wise. So we can put on the row wise. So you will be having all data in the row wise column. Then anything, say for example I want to see, here I have set the name and the rate and sum of sales. Now I want to put in filter on the department. So sometime what we need will be there. I want to just filter it. So here I want to just see the IT, and you can see the IT. What is the IT? How many people on the IT? And then HR, we can see that HR, right? Similarly finance, all these things we can use. So it will be like for filtering purpose only. What are the, like once our this pivot table is created, we want to filter and find out one data or all data, we can use this. This is the simple filter how we will be having here, the same way. So whatever the column you drag that in there, whatever the column you drag there, it will become by default this thing. So if you observe, I have closed that pivot field, that where we had the option to select it, right? Sometime incidentally or sometime we don't want that our work is done and we wanted to close that because we don't want to show that one sometime, right, on the screen. So to just get it back, what we have to do, we have to click on the design, analysis, and here you will be having pivot fields. Click on that, you will be getting it back. So these are, and then once we are here, so sometime what happen, we all the time we will not be requiring sum, right? Sometime we need the how many counts are there. Sometime we will be requiring what is the average, what is the minimum, right? On that, those cases, to get that one, we have to click on the value field setting, and you will be having all these basic thing like sum, count, average, maximum, minimum, product. What are the like option is there, we can choose that. So for example, we want to see the count, we can very well see the count. If you want to see that average, what is the average, so we can see the average. Okay, so I'll put some meaningful, so it will be useful for you. What I'm going to do is I will use one. Let me delete this one. I'm going to put one pivot table here where I will be having all this department. Okay, and each department, what is the average and what is the minimum, right? Each function one by one. So I'm clicking on here, I have selected the data, I'm clicking on insert and pivot table. I'm putting existing that location I'm going to put as here, so I should be having some spaces. I'm clicking on this and click OK. Now I got my pivot table options are there. Just I will let me drag it here and click on here. So what I need department to be listed here. Then I need in net amount, what is the total sum, what is the average, what is the minimum, all those 4 or 5 whatever we see, right? All those we want. So what I'll do is I'll drag this, I will place one time. Okay, then again I will put on the column. Okay, sorry, what I have to do is net amount in here, then again I will put on net amount one more time and place it here. One column field, I'm trying to show you one column, one column field can be drag multiple time. Now this time it coming as a sum of net amount. Next time, now I will change the value field to the count. Now you can see the count. Then I will click again and drag it again, and now this time I will change that to average. Click on average, then again I will drag down at the put at bottom, and this time what I'll do is I will click on the we have choose the minimum, right? Average we have taken. We can have maximum and minimum. So on like you can keep on adding all these things, right? And you will be able to get the data accordingly here. So you don't have to remember everything. What you have to do is you have to just select this and put somewhere. For example, I click here, hey, whatever I wanted, the desired data I did not get, right? So I leave it. I will put undo or just drag it and drop there. So now sometime what we happen is I'll show you how we can format this cell data. Let me check. I am going by the flow. So we have checked what are the various options in the pivot table. What is the single row? So single row we have already seen, like if we want only, if we want just one row available here in the one time, and this one is actually multi-column but one row is here, so single row. Then we will see how these are the single row. On the one time we have only one row. Next I will show you how we can add multiple row. So see, it is very simple. Just click on the name. I want employee name to be listed. So if you see, it got BPO here, it got listed BPO. Between the BPO it got the employee. So if you click on that minus button, so it got created here. And this call, like you have one label here, then second label is here. So this is the how we can add multiple rows based on our need. This time the data is very big. Let me see if we have something. Say for example, I want to rate to be listed here, department and rate. So if I right click on that and expand all, if you see that we got VPO and these three rates are there. Against that rate, what is the total net amount? what is the total net amount, then what is the count of net amount, that it is coming and the count only. If you want, we can change just a meaningful name, no problem. And then average, what is the average and what is the maximum, and we can have minimum and so on, right? So here one more topic we can cover is multi row and columns. So we have already seen that this is a multi row. One row is here BPO, and the another row we have added rate sheet. If you want, we can have the also sales here, and you will be able to get the sales are here. On the rate 3, what are the sales is done, what rate 4, what are the sales we have done. We can keep on adding data on the dating rows and columns based on our needs. So these are the multi rows. Now multi columns we have already seen it, but let me show little bit simple. Let me remove some so it will not miss our data. In the department, if I want to see that BPOs, what is the total, let take that this value, the rate one. So sum of rate, what is the rate total and what is the rate amount, so we can get that one. If you see on the, I have put the columns here, 3 columns I have added based on the what is the rate is provided, and then each department for each rate how much amount is coming, and then it is giving it the very structured way. And this is the how we can add multiple columns. If you want to add something else, we can just drag it and put it, and based on our need we can utilize it. So this is what multi row and multi column. Now how we can format the pivot table. Format in sense like how we can do the modification of the this. So to modify it, we can click on this design view, and from design view we can do the, if you want to subtotal, say for example I want to add subtotal, so all the subtotal in the bottom group. So this time is nothing happening because I have only one row selected, right? If I have multiple, then then only there is a point of having. I will show you again. I will do, I will rate, I will add here. I will add here. Now if you see, by default I am getting this BPO total here, right? Now if I click on the our design tab and click on the subtotal, do not show subtotal. If you click, that subtotal is not there, right? Because subtotal means you want to have like this one all are there, right? So this will be, you want to, so all the bottom at the group, so all the bottom having each sub having its total of at bottom. If I click on this, no subtotal, if you observe it gone. The next option is there, so all the subtotal at the top of group. So if I click on that, you can see subtotal is coming here at the top. Next, let me reset that. Next, grand totals. So at the bottom, if you see, there is a grand total mentioned here by default. If you don't want, just click on the of the rows and column. Click on this. If you see, there is no subtotal mentioned at the bottom or top. Then again we will be going on the on top row and column. If I click, I am getting this one. If you off column, it going out, but if you put on the on row and column, it's coming. Then we have only rows only. Click on that. Only rows, if you have some total of rows, it will be refreshed, or else it will not. So only for columns, if you click that, it is coming. So let me click on. By default, on rows and column will be at the default. So then we have the page layout, report layout, compact view. By default, compact view will be there. If I click on this, nothing is happening. But if you show outliner, so in outliner, so what will be happen? It will show in the different column. The one once that criteria row, it is in the different column, and then another one is coming in the different column. Previously it was on the same column, W column, but now it is in the two different columns. Again, let me go to the pivot table and then design and click on the tabular. So in the tabular, what is the happening is, what the difference between this, because this having one extra spaces, okay, but this one do not have any special on the each group. It has a tabular view. Then we have to go to design and repeat all item and all labels. If I click on this, if you observe that for BPO it got, before that it was not there, but at this point all the blanks are got filled. So based on our need we can do. Then do not repeat repeat item and label. So if you click that it will be get removed. Now all this we have discussed. The next, now we have insert a blank line after each item. If I click on this, if you observe, one blank line got added. So if you want to add something total or something, right, by default it will get added. So I am putting a Control Z and clicking remove all the blank line. If I click on this, I wanted to remove that, I can very well do that one. Row headers, if I click on the row headers, it will get highlighted. If you see, it is a bold. If I don't want, just click on that, it will not bold. Column headers, again it will be same. If you click on that, it will get bold, or else it will be unbold. Banded line, banded rows are there, like one alternate row will be highlighted in the different color. If you uncheck that, it will not be there. Then banded columns, one alternate column will be highlighted in the different color, rest will be in the normal color. So I don't want that one also. Here we will be having some predefined formats. Say for example, if you want, as soon as, if I'm moving little bit here to show that, so I click on this table on design. If I click on this, any of this tab, so if you see, I can see the appearance based on our need and requirement. We can select, there will be loads of formats will be there. So which one you like, you can apply it. If you want to apply this one, you can apply this one. So automatically it will define. Others you can do by your own, go to the home and change, select all those headers and for data, right? You can have your own custom coloring thing. Then on analyzing part, we have this tab, we have the name and the option. What are the options are there? Click on this option. If you see that pivot name is there, if you want we can change it. Then layout and format, in the layout, margin cell, so related how it is weaving, right, all these things are there. Then we have total and filters. So the grand total in the row, so which is already checked. If something which where we are seeing in the design view, right, those are the things are here in the detailed way. Display, how it is going to be see. So the collapse and this button, so the collapse expand buttons, if you click on that, it will be go away. Then display the field caption, the field drop down. So the display caption will be displayed here at the field and the filter drop downs. Sort by, sort in data source order. So based on the source how you are receiving, it will be sorted. If you want to sort by order, you can click on that. Then printing is related to printing, repeat rows and the each printed area. So label on the, if multiple pages are there, the row will be repeated there, that is it is mentioning here. Then we have data and the alter text. So this is about more option on that. Then field setting. Field setting is in this field, like this one, how you want the data to be there. Okay, so that is the field. Like if you want to change the name, you can change. If you change that, this will be changed. If I click OK, if you observe that it got changed. Then we have group selection, ungroup. So yeah, this is the one of actually our topic we will cover here now itself, how we can group and ungroup. So we can select this one in the raw pivot and click on the table analysis. What happened? I have clicked something else. 9. Yeah, so click on pivot table, and you have to be a column where you have something to be grouped, right, on the row column where we have. So if I am selecting here, this option group and ungroup will not be there. If I am on this field where group is there, just click on the ungroup. If I click on that, if you observe what happen is, it's okay. So one mistake I am doing, actually the grouping can be done on the like a kind of data. Say for example, it says date, right, on date, month, year, these things we can do. So what we can do is, let's remove this one and go to the table, data table. What I will do is, I'll click all this there, then I'll get. So now if you see, I have selected the date, and by default it got group in the by month, right? So here we have group and ungroup. So if I click on the ungroup, if you see, all data got it has ungroup, and we can see every date here instead of month, right? So some data is available and I wanted to again group it. Click on the group, and now it will ask the starting date is 1/1/2022, then in date is September 28, 2022. Now how you want to group? Say for example, the by default it was month, it what. Say for example, you want to quarter wise, you can click quarter. You want to date, you can put in the date, and quarter and month also can be grouped. So say for example, let me put like this. I have selected all three. I click on OK. If you see, year, quarter and month he got. So if I click plus button here, it got merged here. If you see, I can see, then I'll put on the year, everything got merged here. If I click OK, then click here OK, click here OK. So this is how we can use grouping. If we don't want to see the group, then click on this any of the cell here and click on ungroup. So everything will be ungrouped. If you want default group, just click on group and select the month, and you will be getting default group. So hope you understand how we can do the grouping. One more time you want to see. Okay. So we have date, like this table, our table is there. We'll insert the pivot, click on pivot. I'll select existing table and I'll select the yes one and click OK. Now I got this. Let me apply here. I'll put as of now dates in row column, and then we'll put the rate here in column and the gross amount in this one. So I got this pivot table created. Now I close this one, just I will be having more space. Now if you go to the pivot analysis tab and click on the ungroup. So by default it is a group, but and you also are seeing that 7 type we can group it. So I clicking on the, say for example, I'm clicking on the by year and clicking OK. So all the year, that whole year got grouped. I'll click on ungroup. So if you observe the whole date, now it is a reflecting. If I click on the group and I'll ask for the year, quarter, even days, hour, minute, second is available, but as of now I'll put this one and click OK. So if you observe year, quarter, in quarter we have these months are available. If you want to see that some more beautification, click on the design, go to the pivot, this report layout and click on outline. So each of the this field got in the different columns. So hope you understand how to do the group and ungroup. So this one is done, and let me change. Then these also done. Now we will see how we can change the data value of the table. So for example, I have this one, but I don't want to have a generic number. I want to have a this one, like some dollar size to be there, or I want to change into currency. So how we can do that? Two ways are there. Just right click on this and click on the format. Click on the more options, summarize by, and click on more option. Just see if you are getting the yes. On this value field setting, some is already selected, let it be do, but click on the more number format, and there you will be having number selected. I will click on the currency. So which are the currency? If I want to see the dollar sign, select the dollar and click OK. So as soon as I click OK, you can see that value got changed to the dollar. If you don't want to see the dollar, that 00 or anything, right, just click on this summarize by value and click on more. You will be getting value field setting. Here you will be having number format, and you just decrease the zeros and click on OK. Any other format you can use. So this is the how you can change the number format. This is applicable for date as well. If you have a date field and want to change to date format, or any other value is there which one you want, number formatting we can very well do. So hope you have understand this one also. Now it is a very interesting topic we are going to cover is our slicer and the timeline. So timeline, as you see, we can apply only on the date table data, like where the dates are present, and the slicer is, we can use slicer at the pivot table and as well as on the any kind of table. So as of now, let me put one new table. I am clicking here, insert, then put on the new sheet, click on the new sheet. Sheet 4 got created. Now what I'll do is I will select as a department, or is just select that employee name, put it sales rate, and then gross amount, all three. I have put this one. Now what I'll do is I will use slicer here. To enter the slicer, what we can do, we have to go to the pivot analysis table. If you are in the different sheet, that's fine. Just click on the pivot table analysis, and here you will be having insert slice. Make sure that you have selected the table. Click on the insert slicer. You will be getting slicer. Slicer is equal to, like, very similar to what we have in the our filter option. So once we click on the slicer, it will ask for the what are the value you want to slice. So say for example, I want a department, date, and year, quarter we can put. So I'll put on the year, and let's put on the quarter as well. If I click that, the 4 slides are got created. I will show you for first one. Okay, you will understand that, then we will create more. I'll select the data, I will click insert and insert slicer. At this point I will put at the quarter. I click on OK. if you want to see that what is the sale on the quarter 1, so I have to just click on the that quarter and I am getting the value changed. It is equal to if I put filter here and from drop down if I click this one, it will still will be working, but here it is just single click and the data is getting changed automatically on the table. Similar way, if you don't want to like one particular I want to clear that, just click on the clear, it will be get cleared. Multi selection, if you click on whatever the value you want to select, it will get selected. So 1 2, if you don't want to multicolor selection, just click on 1. If I click on multi selection, even Q2, all these we can select. Click on the entire thing and entire value will be get selected. Now we'll see some more. Say for example, I'll update here design analysis field. I'll add employee. As of now, let's see department. Put on department instead of employee, and we are able to see that what is the department is there, right? Departments is there, sales are there, and I just wanted to see. I'll close here and insert a slicer. Now click on the slicer, and what we can do is we can in the slicer we can have department, then we can have quarter 2 only. Click on this. If you want to see in the quarter 1 what are the value got selected, quarter 1. If you want to see in the quarter 1 what is the value on the HR, I click on that, I can see the HR value. If I want to see finance, we can click on finance. If I want to go to quarter 2, we can very well click on this. So with the slicer, it give very professional look, and when you are presenting any data to anyone, right, it look very impressive. Just keep on clicking on these things, and our data get filtered and sorted. So instead of filtering and sorting, so filtering also will be serving the same purpose, but it will take time, and where you are explaining, it will become very easy to click the finance for quarter 1. This is the value, this is the value. So it will become very user friendly. And this, once on click on this slicer, we can have a format. We can format that slicer. Just click on that and see if some format. Click on this, somewhere we can see slicer setting. If you selected one slicer and click on this, just a minute, so we are getting this option. Okay, so if you click on that, we can change the view of this slicer. So it will be, if you want to change the slicer view, we can click change and click on change, and it getting changed. So this is how we can change the slicer view. And next we will be having timeline. So let me remove this one and clear all the department field. I am getting all the data, and as of now, just consider that I have this pure just we have created. Now we wanted to add timeline. So here the same, on the analysis tab itself we have the insert timeline. Click on the timeline. It will ask only you have one time only on this table, you have only one time, right? Dates are available only one time. So here only we have date. If I click on this table, if you see, we have one bar graph is available, which says January, July, August, September, sorry, January to, how it is pronounced, okay. So we have January, and this entire thing, just let me expand little bit big. So you have one timeliner is got created, and based on that we can give our selection, right? If you want to move until December we have. So if in the any particular given time, if you want to click on this, it will get, if you click on this, the data will get changed. If you observe, the data is getting, if I want to see January data, it's getting changed, May, April. And if you want to see multiple, you just have to drag a little bit here and here. So this is the timeliner. Again, the beautification, all those things we can do that. Click on the timeliner and see that you will be having some different color which we can apply on this. So this is the all about our slice. This one, if you have multiple tables are there, in that time we can also do the selection, but if do by yourself, and definitely you will be enjoy this feature. So these are the advanced feature on the Microsoft Excel. And that's all for this video. If you have any clarification, just let us know on the comment box. We will try to get back to you. And thank you so much for watching.
Hi, today we are going to see data validation. Let me open my workbook. So in today's topic we will be having how we can update the data validation, how we, on any cell, how we can apply data validation rules. So we will be seeing what is the any value, how we can update a whole number, decimal, list, date, time, and test element. And last we will be seeing the how we can circle invalid data and how we can uncircle invalid data. Also we will be seeing some error tips, how we can update notes, like if user is updating any invalid data, how we can guide them to enter the correct data. So what is that this data validation is, I have a small table. Say for example, I have taken serial number, the student name, and subject, year, and marks. So in this I want to make sure that what are the subject available on the these four subject only to be selected for the associate, and in year field I should be selecting only these years only. We cannot have any others to be entered. So and then in marks I should be entering only from 10 to 100 any marks we can. If I am trying to enter 9, it should give me warning message, this value does not match the data validation restriction defined for this cell. Okay, and if I am trying to enter something else, say for example logics, if I click, it should give the error, but if I put math, it will now give any kind of error. Then if it in the year, if I am trying to enter some other data, say for example I want to enter 2000, if I click on that, it will give error. But if I enter 2020, then it will not give the error. If I try to enter any value rather than 10 to 100, if I try to enter 110, then this time it will again give the error. It will ask for the retry and cancel and help. If I put 100, it should accepting. So let's see how we can do this one. So I have these topics, like these are the fields we will be covering. So I have created one purposefully this table. So any value, what is the any value in the data validation? First we will see where we can get the data validation option. So if you are on home page, go to data tab, and in data tab under data tool option, data tools, you will be having one small icon called data. If you hang over data validation, so you have to click on this. Once you click that, you will be getting this this kind of dialog box where the subject will be data validation, and first thing will be setting. In setting, validation criteria, here you have to set the criteria. What is the criteria you want? So any value by default for all the cell, it will be remain as a any value only. Say for example I have selected as of now E5. Any cell if you go and put the data validation and check, it will be any value. So whatever the value you will enter, it will be allowing. So by default setting is any value, right?
then if you click on the drop down, you will be having whole list of the thing whatever I have mentioned here. I have noted out all those here. So any value, by default it will be any value, we can enter anything. Then we will be whole number, it will be whole number, and in whole number if I click, any numeric number value you can enter, but the challenge will be you will be not able to enter decimal points. And again, once you click whole number, you will be having several options, logical statement like you want to between, not between, equal to, not equal to, greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, less than, equal to. These are the logical statement we can put. So if I am putting less than or equal to, what is the maximum? So if I want 100, so anyone try to enter any value less than the 100, it will be less than or equal will be working, but more than that, if I enter 100 here, till 100 it will be accepting, but above than that it will not accept. So we have here between. If you want to say I want to enter in between, like I in this example which I shown you, where I was trying to enter the student marks, where I put 10 to that what was the criteria I have defined there, 10 to 100, it should be selecting as a 10 to 100. So if I go there, if I click here in marks, if I go to the data validation and see what is the data validation I have updated, I have selected whole number, it cannot be decimal, and between 10 to 100, right? So if I'm trying to enter any value other than 10 to 100, 100 and even 1, it will be through me error. So first example, our example is any value, how we can enter any value. So just type, it can take any value, anything we can enter. Now whole value, whole number we will check. We will go to the data tab and then click on the data validation, and now I'll check the whole number. And what are the criteria we have seen? Not equal to, between, right? So as of now I'm clicking on the between, and I need any value should be entered from the 100 to 200. So I'll putting minimum value as 100 and maximum as a 200. And if I click OK, one more thing we have to do, we have to, whatever the field we wanted to have data validation, we have to select them. So I have selected F5 only in the while I was showing you example, and this time only the data validation got apply on this cell only. So if I enter 200, it will accept. If I put 200.3, it will not accept. But if I enter 201, it will accept. Sorry, 200 to what was the criteria I put? 100 to 200, sorry. So 100 to 200 is criteria. I'm just entering, say for example 102, it will accept. But if I put 102.5, it will not accept, will throw the error. Even it is between 100 to 200 range, it will not. Other than that, if you try to enter any test, right? If I try to enter any test, it will not accept. Only whole number it will be accepting, and that to 100 to 200. So this is how. Now if I try to, here I have applied data validation in this cell, but since I forgot to select, right? If I try to enter any value, right, 100 and 0.2 or something, right, it will accept. Okay, so now I'll remove that one. For entire thing I will do, I'll select that whole now, like I'm going to apply whole number. If I any data validation already applied on the cell, if you are trying to modify that range, right, it will say that already some cells having some data validation. If you want to continue, click yes. So if I click yes, it will get extended. And now what are the criteria I want this time, I can apply. If I don't want anything to be modified, just whatever it is fine, just click on this. So what happened now? Entire range now it has the same. If I'm now trying to enter here some value, this will not take, this will not take. it will throw error, and it was for retry. If I retry, it will ask to remove or enter some other data. If you put cancel, it will go away. So 100.51 and click on that, it will say that error. As of now I am getting very basic error. I will show you how we can, even this error, how we can modify. So for example this one, how we can modify, we can see that. Now whole number, any whole number, if you try to enter from 100, it should be between 100, so 120, 130, all this will be taking. So by this we can avoid any kind of other data to be entered on the cell. Now we will see the decimal. So in decimal only one change will be there. It will be also accepting the, if you enter like 100, it will also accept. If you 105, it will also accept. So only one challenge is both the number will, it will be accepting. So let me select entire cell, this range, and go to the from data tab, click on the data tool and go to the data validation. And now it is showing us any value by default. So I'll put as the decimal, and this time it is asking between, right? Between, not between, equal to. In the case if we want, we don't want anything on between, like 100 to 200, any value should not be entered. In that case we can do equal to, not equal to. We can, if something we don't want it to enter, like put not equal to, it will be greater than. So this time I'll just for our under, like just having different kind of example, I put on the greater than. So any value, what is the minimum value you want? So greater than 500. If I click 500 and OK, so any value less than 500, if I try to enter, it will not, it should not accept. So I'm putting 300 and it's throwing a error. If I put 500, it is a, sorry, greater than, so 501 should be okay. 501 has been taken, right? But if I enter, say for example 500.5, this is also taking. So in decimal, you want to enter the point, you can enter, or is that without decimal point, both will be equal. That, but what is the value you are going to enter, it will be taken, like it should be based on the your criteria. What are the criteria you define? It should be like you should be, it should be matching. So I have put the criteria 500, more than 500. So anything above than 500, it will be accepted. Even 500.001 is a valid one, but 500 will not be valid, it will give the error. So hope you understanding this logics. Now we will seeing the list. Even, yeah, sorry, one thing I forgot to miss here, only decimal numbers, like numbers will be allowed. If I try to enter test, it will not take. If I try to enter any date, it will not take. Okay, only the numeric value will be allowed in the decimal. Now we will seeing that list. So let me select that one. It is a very simple, very straightforward. We should be having one list. Click on the data, go to the data tool, click on the this table. Now it will, we will in the any, we will change to the any value to as list. Click on the list. Now we have to select the source. So it will ask for the reference, where is your, like list is there, we should be having some list of numbers. So what list you want, we can put it. So as of now, if we have some list, we can refer. So I have, say for example, let's say take this one as a list, or if you want, then you can you have to create it. So before that, like to show that the subject, right, I had created this four list, and then we have created this one. So that's why it was reflecting. If you want to create, you can create it. So we have to put cancel here, and what we have to do, employee 1, I enter that. Sorry, I'll drop down little bit here. I have in 10 employees data. Now I'll go to the that field, list field. Let me select that. So for list, you should be having, if you want to have the data validation as a list, so you should be having the list already with somewhere store so that you can use that. So I'll put on the list and it will ask for the source. Click on there. Here I want. So these are the list. I click OK. And if you see, we have one drop down on every cell. We having one drop down. Whatever the range till range we have selected. If you don't select, like we have not selected this range, we are not getting. But if you have a data validation even on numbers and decimal, it will not come only on the drop down. Drop down will be only available only on the when we select as a list. So I'm clicking on this, and if you observe, I am getting all these employee 1, employee 2, employee 3, all list, whatever the list we have here, it is reflecting. Say for example, you want to change or anything, list got changed. I will make it a employee 101. Okay. Now if you go and put in drop down list, you have 10 got removed, and but here if you observe, the data did not get highlighted, like it did not get changed. So unless you go and click and drop down and change it, it will be remain whatever the last time you have selected. So that is the beauty of it. So someone changed that list first, it will not get the value change here automatically. Again we can select. So all this field we will be having data. Okay. Then another one is date, right? So let me select this one, and similar whatever the option we were getting for the numbers, right, same thing we will be getting for the date as well. I click on the date, it will ask date should be in the between or in the less than, greater than, whatever the option you want you can put. Say for example, you want to date, select a date as January 2022 to till this year. So I'll put 31st 01 then 2022. So this year only date should be in the this year. So I click on OK. Now if I try to enter any date, so let's say to put today 10th 27 2022 match. Okay, something is wrong. Let me select, see what is the wrong we have done. Between, okay, I have put only one, so sorry, I have to, it actually I have selected January only range. So if any date I enter on the January, it will be working. So I'll put as a 2nd January 2022. No, it will work. But since I have the range I have selected as the January only, so it is reflecting here. So let me change that again. I'll put as a till December. So entire year any date you enter, it will be, of course it will, let me try now. I'll update 27th October 2022. So if you observe, the date is getting entered, but any date I enter other than this year date or next year or any, for example, it will be throwing me error. So let me show you. I'll try to do January 1st 2023. I'll hit, it will give the error. Now the similar way for the time, let me select that cell. Okay, let me go to the data tab, click on the data validation, click on data validation. It is asking, yes I want to continue, and yeah, select as a day time. And in the case if I want to data to be like not between two, so any date, if you are, I just wanted to show you some other logic. So if we want the data should not be in the not between, so we have to give the start time. So sometime what happened, whatever you take for the last time, right, it comes here. So if something is there, you can remove it, but while you are entering the time, you should be entering, this is the hour, minute and second time. So any as of now you can enter any time, but it should not be between 9 to 11 am. So if I click OK, and if I try to enter any date here, say for example I enter 9:30 09:30.00, it should give me error. Okay, but if I enter as 8:30 08.3000, if you observe it taking, so anything between 9 to 11 it will not take. So let me click again. I'll try to show something else. Equal to, if I click equal to and 9 o'clock, so exactly 9 o'clock I have to enter, else it will throw the error. So I'll put 0:30:00 and will give the error. But if I click 09:00:00, it will be accepting. So hope you understand how we can enter and set for the data validation for the time. Now test length, very simple. Any test written, I say for example we wanted to limit sometime test, right? This test should be enter, the any message you can enter, any word you can enter, but length should be that much only, that much character only allows. Say for example I just wanted to have anything you can enter, but the character length should be 4 only. So how we can do that? Just click on the data tab and click on the data validation and click here date test length, and in between, so as of now test length between should be, you can use at r10th equal to anything we can do. So let's do it between only, and I want test length to be enter, anyone can enter 4 character minimum and 8 character at max. So let me, now if I'll try to type only ABC, it is giving error because we have just entered 3 letters only. So I will put ABCD and it should accept. It has accepted. Now I'll try to enter something, some more characters. So I will put ABCDEFGH, 8 characters, accepted. But if I put I, one more character, it is giving me error. Okay, the similar any word we can do. Hello word. If I click on that, it's giving error. But if I enter here as a 6 character or 7 character is taking. So hope you understand how we can use the test length. And as of now, one more thing we have to cover, actually want to cover, circle invalid data. So we will see in the little later, but we will see what is this. So how we can handle the error on the our data validation. Say for example, if I entering any data here, hello world, if I clicking on that, I am getting a very generic message everywhere, right? And also, so how we can modify that error? So for that we have to go to data validation, and so far we have covered only this window only, right? We have seen all these options, only this window. So here we have input message. One input, what is the input message? So whenever you selecting that particular cell, it will give some suggestions to some message to you. Hey, you have to enter the data, this data. So you are guiding that user to enter some specific data. Say for example, here in this range, I'll put message as, hey, you have to enter a test, and range should be 4 to 8 character, right? So this type of message, right? For this text box, I'll put as text box here, please enter only any test with 4 to 8 character length. So now if I click OK, if you observe, whenever I am moving my cursor here, whenever I am on this cell, I am getting text box. This is the text box. Please enter any text within 4 to 8 character length. So if I'll try to enter, so by this, right, if user on the screen, that person will come to know, hey, I have to enter the this much, like this type of data and this much only. The similar way we can here provide a screen trip. So whatever the range we wanted to select, we have to select, then only for other range it will be not selecting. So we have to put like, hey, time, put some meaning in title, no problem. Time, please enter time as 9. So if I want to put 9 to 11 o'clock, say for example 9 to 11. Enter any time between 9 to 11. So this time when I click on this, it is getting please enter any time between 9 to 11. But of course I have to change the criteria, because criteria we have, for example, we have set as a 9 p.m. only, so it will taking that much only. So this is the about our the message on the screen whenever the user is trying to type anything. Now one more thing, how about the error which we are getting, right? How we can, if user is trying to get any kind of invalid data, how we can customize that error message. So on error message we have one option called, is 3 options are there: stops, warning and information. So say sometime what happened, we just wanted to user to warn it, okay, like, hey, you are entering something which is out of our range, but still if the user wanted to enter, then we have to put as a warning only, okay. If we wanted to just give a information, we are not going to warning. So we'll see that, let's see what error we are getting first here. Say for example I am entering here a data as 300, okay, it is giving me error, invalid data, and it is a stop. It is asking for the retry or cancel. Now what I'll do is I will change the warning this thing, error type, and click on here. This time I will change to the warning. Let's see what happens. I'll put some title as whole number. Anything we can enter here, no problem. Please enter whole number. Now if I click OK, and if I try to enter something which is not whole number, I will put 150.4. it is giving please enter the whole number, the message whatever I have entered there, and the message is title, it's giving whole number, that is the title we have given, and it is asking continue, wanted to continue, yes. If I want to continue, it will accept that value, it has accepted, it is not just stopping us, right, it's accepted. Say for example if I enter 200, sorry, whole number, I still want to continue because it is out of range, like we have put 100 to 200 only, we have entered the extra number, right, yes. Each time it will ask if you wanted to, user wanted to continue, it will allow to go, right. Then here one more thing we will see, in decimal I select the range and click on that. This time I'll put as information only, okay, for decimal I give some number, please enter decimal only, click here. So in now what you will be observe, if I am entering something else, before that it was not allowing, right. If I am entering hello, please enter decimal only, okay, cancel, yes, okay. If I click OK, that value will be taking, that it will take, it is not stopping us there, okay. Just give the message like, hey, you supposed to enter only this data, and it is asking just yes no only, nothing else. Now I have given this table to someone and asked to enter the data, but I just wanted to check based on the what are the rules we have provided here, someone has entered the correct data or not. So is there something something wrong? I just wanted to highlight, which is our circle invalid data. So we have covered this error, stop, warning and information. Now our last topic is circle invalid data. How we can check that? On the same formula on the data and data tool, if you click here down, you have one option called circle invalid data. Click on this, and if you observe, whatever the places the user did not enter based on the what is the rule you have provided. So here you should be having whole number, here you should having the value should be 100 to 200 only, and here you should be having decimal point, but you have the different. So it is highlighting these are the information is incorrect. So if I enter it correct data, I wanted I will correct this one. I will just enter like 502. So now it got removed. Say for example I got it like, hey, this is the invalid, but still I don't want to change, right? But I want this circle to be removed. So what we can do is just click on this and clear circle validation. It will go away. Again we wanted to see, we can click on this, sorry, we can click on this drop down and click on the circle validation. It will be coming as circle, so we can remove. Hope you have understand. Just try by yourself. It will be very easy, and once you understand that, nothing like that, it will be, you will be master on this. Thank you so much for watching. That's all for this video. Hi, in this video we are going to see objects. So let me open my workbook, and today's topic we will be learning how we can create an object and how we can create one object from the any file, like the file that object is saved in our local drive. How we can do that? So what is the object? If you see in the simple word, anything like any notepad file, any word file, any PPT or any video you want to save in the Excel, right? We can have. So sometime what happen, we are presenting some data there, and it become very easy for us if we just have that file which is additional file I need to present, right? If that file is already available on the sheet. So we will discuss in detail. So let me show you how we can create an object. So to create object, if you are in the different tab, right, in the home tab or somewhere, you have to click on the insert, click on insert, go to this test, and just click on drop down. You will be having some further icons available. So you click on the object. Once you click on the object, you will be getting this window where it will ask for the create a new or create from the file. So first we will see the create from new. So these are the file type you can create at a new. Say for example you have you want to create PowerPoint or WordPad, right? Word document, any kind of this thing we can create. So let me create one PPT first, then I will show you how we can create WordPad. Okay, so PPT slide, yeah, it is here. PowerPoint presentation, there's a lot of, right? So I'll use this one, PowerPoint. I click on this and click on here as a display as icon. So once I click on that, now if you see, I got one PPT file get open. Now what I will do is, now whatever the option I wanted to perform, say for example I want to insert a new slide or new template or image, any image, right? If I want to test, say for example let me attach some image or offline. Okay, let me insert some shapes. So let me open one. I can do whatever I want. Okay, it's not necessary like this is what we have to do. So so say for example I have done with my PPT. Okay, so what I'll do, I will save it. Once I hit save and close this, I'm resume on my Excel sheet. If again I want to open it, just click on that and you can see that PPT is got displayed here.
So this is the use, like if sometime I on the during my presentation I have PPT, I need to show the PPT, some PPT is there, some notepad file is there, some video I want to show, right? So this time if we have icons here, I don't have to go and find out that that file, where is that file, and also it become easy to carry. I have to just carry this. I have created object, I have inserted here, and now I have to just take this file wherever I am going. I have to just take this Excel file, and whenever I open my object, and this will be available. Okay, so we don't have to worry about having multiple files at the carrying same time. So it is very useful when we deal with the presentation or showing record or taking files to somewhere. But one thing we have to careful about, the Excel file get increased if you have attach one node, whatever the file you are going to attach, right? The Excel file size will get increased, okay, based on the whatever the document you are going to attach. So if I have some kind of like 20 MB one video, if I am attaching, the my size Excel size will get increased to 20 MB. So we have to little bit careful about it, but other than that it is very useful, and we don't have to worry about if I wanted to open Microsoft Power, that presentation, I just click on that and it will be get open. And this is how we can create any PowerPoint. I will show you there is some more things we can create. So let me see what next we can show you. So as of now we have add of document we have, and these are there, but we can show you WordPad. Okay, let me create one WordPad, Microsoft Word document, and click on the display as icon. If you want to change the icon, right, you want to change the name, right? So Daksh tutorial, else fine. Okay, and see, it is showing what document, like what type of icon you want to select. So you can create a caption here, this name will be displayed here, and the icon. So this is the latest icon from Microsoft Word. If you want to use something else, like we can, whichever is easy for you, you can take it. So just clicking OK, and as soon as I hit OK, you will be observe that I will be getting one window open for WordPad. So let me click OK, and you just see that I have got the WordPad window, and now I can click what are the things I wanted to perform here. I can do that one. I'll insert some icons, some text, word art, right? Word art, I will put that word art. That similar way I'll save this one and I'll close this. So if you observe that I got one icon here, I can move wherever I want, whichever the cell I want, I can move it. And if I want, I will click here, this will be icon here. If you want to little bit smaller, we can make it smaller as well, no problem, based on our need and whatever the space available, right? We can make it very small even. Okay, so the work will be done. Once I click on this, I will get that one. If I want to edit something, I can close that. I just wanted to show someone, and that's also there. So hope we have understand how we can create an object. Now we will see that how we can insert an object. One more thing before we jump to the how we can insert an object from file. If something I have added, I wanted to remove it, simply you have to select that object and click on the delete. It will go away. But if you want to delete, you cannot like you will be not able to say for example, you cannot recover it. If you remove and save it, that it will go, but again undo will be working. If you do the undo and redo, it will be working for sure. This time I have deleted here, but incorrectly I deleted. I'll put Ctrl Z and it will be coming here. But if you delete this one and you save the file, a later point of time you want to like make that object available, we will not able to do. But if you have saved that file, you can do it. Now I will show you. All the time we will not creating a new object, right? So sometimes, say for example, I have one file and that file I wanted to add here. So how we can do that one? I will show you how to create how we can insert a object from the file. So again click on the insert and then go to the test, and from there go to the object. Click here on object. Now you have to click on the create from file, and here it will ask what is the path. Okay. So I will show you different of file, what are the type of files. You can update any kind of file which is available on the your desktop. If you have saved something, you can attach it. I will try to show you notepad file, how we can attach notepad file, Excel, any Excel file, okay, images, videos, PPTs and zip files. So first it will be asked for the file name, where it is file is. I will click on the desktop, and I have created some sample folder properly, like purposefully. If you want, like whatever the place you have saved that file, you can browse that. And in this case, first example, we will see notepad, right, how we can attach a notepad. So I have one monthly report notepad saved in my desktop. I will click on the insert, and here link to file and display as a icon. So I will click on the display as a icon and click on OK. So if you observe that I got one monthly report, one icon is here, it got visible here. As soon as I save, that icon get changed. Okay, this will happen. So if you newly insert, and let me make a little bit bigger size so that we can understand that. Let me put height, cell height as 18. Okay, little bit more, cell height little 25. Okay, now better. What we'll do is we'll try to save one each file, and now I'll increase this one. So here in this box we have notepad file example. Now we will see the how we can, similar way we can attach the Excel file. So let me go to the insert and click on the test and go to the object. I'm clicking here, I'm creating from the file, click on this, and now this time I want to attach Excel. So I having Excel file here available. I'll click on the insert, display as icon, and click here. So once I click that, sometime what happen, sometime the icon will be showing different, like it kind of like you cannot understand, some dummy icon will be there. But I just, as soon as you save it, it will become like that the same thing happened for the notepad file, our notepad file. But this time that Excel is showing properly, it is showing as a that icon showing simple. But once you save it, you will be getting that what is the exact icon we are going to get. So Excel file got attached. I have just adjusted a little bit. Now how we can attach the images? So let me click on that, insert, test, object, and this time create from the file, create from file, and then we wanted to attach one image. Click on the simple image, click OK, display as icon, and now this time you remember, you see I am getting the Internet Explorer icon. So once I save that, it got changed. So I'll just adjust little bit, and if I want to open it, just I'm clicking, double click on it, it will ask to, you want to open it, and that file got open. If you want to open this simple Excel file, you can open it. So any file you want to open, and you edit something, it will be saved. Okay, so now I will show you one video file, how we can attach a video file here. So I'll go to the image, create from file, and here we have one sample image, like video file. I'll click on here, and so this time you just see that what is the icon is representing, showing something like it's not like related to the video icon. I'm just saving it, and after saving that, you just see that it got changed, the icon got changed. So if I click on this, it will ask for the yes. Welcome to MS Excel tutorial point. In this video we will be learning what is the Microsoft Excel, and this is the way we can. So Microsoft Excel is a I close that one, and this is the way we can insert any video file, right? Now we will see that what is the PPT. It is a similar way, zip file and PPT one. So I'll quickly attach the PPT, and then we'll discuss the zip, because zip file is little bit more useful for us when we have the multiple file to be attached. So I got PPT here, save it. Now I'll insert a zip file. So click on the zip file object. So attach the zip file, a display as icon, click on here. So you will be wondering why I am attaching the zip file. So sometime what happens, say for example I have 20 file or 30 file, all the file I have to attach. So again, for each time I have to go and select one file and select it, right? And it will be very tedious task. So to to solve this problem, what we can do is we can create a zip file. Okay, we can create a zip file of all together. Like say for example, let me go to that file, desktop, and in sample file, say for example I have all these files. I have, say for example you have 20, 30, whatever number you have, just click on this and click on the compress to zip file. Once you click on that, it will ask for the file name, what file name you want to. Normally it will give what is the first file you have selected, that name it will be giving, but you can give any file name. Okay, sample zip example. Okay, once I click this, once I rename that one, if I clicking now, if you see all this whatever the files is there, it is come as one file here, one file. And similar way we got one file here as a zip file. So in Excel we will not be able to attach multiple files at the same time. We can do one by one. 5 files are there, we can do the 5 time and we can do. But if you want to do all these 5 in one together, then you have to compress and make it one zip folder, like zip file, and in that you can have all those whatever the numbers file you want, and you can very well attach. So if I double click in the zip file, what will be happen? It will ask for you want to open, just security purpose only, and after that it got created in a temp file, and all these 5 files are available. So any of the file we want to use, we can open and very well we can use. And wherever I am going to share this file, if I'll take into the pen drive or sending one through email. So if you have a large file, then it will not go to the through email, but if you can have like you can use shared drives, right, to get, and whoever take that this single file, they will be having access to the all these files. So this is the way we can create a new object and insert a new object from the file. So we have seen how we can create a notepad, Excel file, PPT and zip files. Hope you have understand and this video is useful for you. And that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching.